Well, good morning, beautiful humans. Happy Tuesday. Day 2 of the Brian Walshe trial. Here it is. Big Nick Guarino. Like, we have Guarino Day. He's testifying today. So we've got our connections to the old Karen Reed case. They're going to start pouring in on the stand. What's up, guys? How you doing? Good? Everybody good? I hope you're good. I started like 40 seconds early because there's Brian Walsh's mom. I don't know. She looks a little crazy to me. She's got the flyaway hair going. All the dead ends. She needs trim, I think, maybe. I don't know much about much, but she definitely needs to go and get a haircut. She's been stressed about her son, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? So what's up, guys? We have the continuation of Schmitty on the stand is what we can expect today. In the beginning, sounds like we're going to be tortured with about 40 more minutes of the recordings of Blabbermouth here, just yapping away, with his attorney present in the most recent. So that'll be slightly painful, and then we'll get some more direct of the cop Schmidt, and then we'll get Cross, and then sounds like Guarino's going to take the stand, and then we should get some Google searches. It should be like progressively get a little more interesting as it goes, but you know how it is in the beginning of trials. They got to put up the foundational witnesses. They got to get in what they got to get in. Sometimes it's painful, it's boring, but I think it's going to be a pretty interesting trial. It's going to be a pretty interesting trial. Let me see who we got in here. Crispy Treat. Well, I've never been this early for anything in my life. Well, I take that as a very, very high compliment. Thank you, Crispy Treat, for hanging. We got RCS, or should we just go RC Silo 81? Yes, we are covering. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Thanks for hanging. Nicola. I'll scroll as much as I want. Look, I'm going to scroll as much as I want to. You can't expect me to sit here for 7 hours not doing other work. That's not going to happen. It's not fair of you to ask that of me. I've got a tweet. I've got other shit going on. I'm recording with Tony Bruschi today at 11. So I'll be dipping for an hour there. It's a weekly thing that is mandatory. I do it. I've also got a 10 o'clock conference call. So I'll be in and out a little bit. Allie will be here, though. Maybe. If I could twist her arm. History and Homicide. Pokey. Toxic Grape Granny. Good morning. Megastar. What? Is the volume off here? Oh, yeah,
Can
probably.
I have that from the
Jesus.
clerk or the court reporter? D for ID.
So y'all let me know if my mic volume's good. Because the only way I know if it's kind of level with the boosted court sound is by you guys telling me. Pokey, good morning, Megastar. History and Homicide, good morning. What else we got in here? Sharon, TH, Jessica, Melissa, Lindsay, January. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Claire, Polygraph, Emmy. All the ride or dies are in here. Love it, love it, love it. Hold True, PJ. Love it. Proctorgate. Uh-oh. Claire Elizabeth. Not so zen. Jen, good morning, good morning, good morning. Brian, yes, yes. All the champs. Derek, what's up? Not a member yet? Change that, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I want to remind you all, make sure that you're like, sharing, and subscribing. Like. My boy Jimmy says, do your homework. Hit that like
Thank you, Madam
button.
Clerk.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh,
Anything else from the Commonwealth?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
And from the defense, anything this morning before we bring the jury in?
do you?
Just briefly at sidebar, Your Honor.
Sure.
Kara, what's up? M-Joy? Santonio. I did see that, Santonio. And I've actually spoken to Aguirre's family like a year ago. Roger's family members. Like I've talked to two of them. So I kind of knew that was going on. I mean, he was from San Antonio. He was up in Chicago. So it's not as if Gacy was down operating in San Antonio. I just want to make sure that's clear. But yeah, I mean, look, it's so overdue. It's so overdue. Good morning, all my mods. Kai, Tracy, Pokey. Love you guys so much. Auntie Candy, Lisa, Nurse Hannah, Ashley, good morning. I think I have like a very teeny amount of blooping. See, we're not going to have blooping. We're not going to have blooping because we started on time. Mama Claire, Kelb, Greenie, Cigarette Hush, Christy, good morning, good morning, good morning. Beverly Flores, you get a family hug and a little smooch on the cheek. All right, let's see. CTV. I have not, if they said it yesterday, I kind of missed it, or if they said it during, what's this buffering bullshit going on here? Oh, it's me, of course. Just kidding. I didn't catch it yesterday. If they gave kind of a concept, if I had to guess, I'd say somewhere between 5 and 7 days for the state's case. Remember Ember. Good morning. I am upside down. All right. Hedgehog in space. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think it's one of the best podcasts ever made. Of course, I'm biased, but I mean, even objectively, if I can be objective about it, I don't know if I can though. But I'll put it up. I'll put it up against any that you want to say, oh, you know what, Bob? You know what, Bob? It's not as good as this one. And then I'll go listen to it. And I'll say, you know what? Wrong. Lisa, good morning. PB and Shelly, good morning. Surprise. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. We got a teeny little crowd in here, 177. Did everybody listen to Jess Machado's fucking bullshit this morning? I mean, Jesus Christ. Like everybody with the drama, I just can't. I can't do it. It's so fucking weird. I just can't do it. I keep trying to think of what it reminds me of, and I can't come up with it. Oh,
Yes, I am.
it's like they've turned it into content. Like they're infighting. It's just so weird. I don't know. It's weird. And I love all of them individually. I don't have any interest in that shit. It's weird. It's like eavesdropping on middle school. So there was like 2,000 people listening on the Spaces. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, I mean, Gen Xers are the best. The greatest generation.
All rise for the court, please. Jurors entering.
Are you all standing? Did you all rise? Don't lie to me.
Morning.
Guy's so fucking weird. Look at that hook nose.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear. All persons having
Jesus.
to do with the Honorable Justice hanging for the Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court. Draw near, give your attendance and be shown to hear. Let's have the call of Massachusetts in this honorable court. Please be seated. Please turn up yourself.
True. Damn it, none of you rose.
Good morning, jurors. Hope you had a good night. Jurors will start today, as I promised, with the 4 questions. Jurors, were you able to comply with my order
That looks
that
like
you
a
not do
nose
any
job to
research
me.
about this case?
I like her, by the way. Curve on that thing, though.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case?
Yeah, she's a good judge. No nonsense.
Have you stayed away from all social media and or news media? And you all still have open minds? With those 4 questions all answered by, in the affirmative by all 16 jurors, we're ready to begin today's work. Witness may be called to the stand.
Today's
Thank you, Your Honor.
work.
Commonwealth would recall Harrison Schmidt.
I mean, it's just proof that not everybody in the legal system in Massachusetts is hot garbage. From the government side.
And sir, you understand you're still under oath? You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yesterday, we stopped an interview from January 7th at approximately 1 hour and 2 minutes and 35 seconds in. At this point in time, Your Honor, I'd ask to finish that recording.
You may.
Ms. Gilman? Ms. Gilman, could you make it a little louder?
When was her scheduled flight?
Yes, please, Ms. Gilman.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know which
Monday
one.
off because of one.
Yes, that was the understanding.
Okay. And then, correct me if I'm wrong, you said on Friday, the 30th, when she landed, she told you that she had a work that she could get that.
She was alluding to things being very busy with stuff on Friday. And she was, I remember her being tired.
Did she book a return flight earlier? Did she change the reservation? Did she book a new one?
I don't, see, here's the thing. She sent me the flight coming to Boston, but she never sent me the return flight. All I know is that she told me she had a return flight on the 3rd. But, I don't know what time or what that was. I assumed everything was just the way it was. And then she moved the schedule up 2 days, which is not the first time she's done that. I mean, it is, the whole thing was a bit, I mean, it was odd, but considering the last couple months, it wasn't so much that I was like, hey, wait, what's happening? Whereas, I was talking to Jem was like, well, this seems insane. And I was like, well, Jem, these are the things that I've been dealing with over the last couple of months. So it wasn't something that I would be like, well, raise an eyebrow to. It was like, all right, all it did was further confirm that, I got to get to DC with the kids. We've got to work this out. It's too much stress on the whole family. And that was the main thing. I just wanted to be together all the time.
So did Ana ever tell you when the return flight was booked, aside from the Tuesday flight?
Say again?
In other words, did she tell you which flight she was booked on the 3rd?
No, but she always took the first or second flight out. And she had said she had already booked flights for January. But we were supposed to talk about that. And then she said, she did say she was changing a flight, but not this flight. She was changing a flight to Martin Luther King Day. So I don't know if she did that or if she didn't, but she was talking about changing that flight. Because she was going to come in Thursday night, stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and leave Tuesday. And maybe try to leave, maybe say an extra day. So she was offering 4 or 5 days, which is again, was normal when she said, I'm going to take Thanksgiving, like 2 weeks for Thanksgiving, but I'm going to stay 5 days when I come back. And she only stayed for 1 day. And then she was always like, I'm going to have more time. It seemed like she was having less and less time.
On New Year's Eve with Jem,
Yes.
was Jem aware that she?
Oh, yeah, she'll be here.
No.
Did, why do you think that is?
What, I don't know. I mean, Jem, we were probably because
Who's got the annoying fucking cough in there already? Can you hear it? If that person's going to cough all day, I'm going to have to put a call into the clerk. Say, excuse me. Can you tell that person to leave the courtroom? It's very disturbing to all of us.
just wanted to, most likely just to enjoy the, time with Jem. He's only here
Hey,
for
like that.
4.5 hours or so. And we hadn't seen him in
Were
person.
you aware that she was leaving the next day?
No, I wasn't. I was aware that she was probably leaving early. Again, the assumption or story that in my head was that she was leaving on Monday.
So she was originally planned to leave on Tuesday. You were on the assumption by her leaving early, it would be Monday.
Yeah, I had no information otherwise, but, I was definitely surprised, like, I gotta go.
Okay. So, what were your plans with on New Year's Day?
Yeah, so,
If it's a juror, we're fucked.
it was gonna be the same stuff. The only difference is that, she might have, come up with me, to see my mother possibly, or we would have, or the whole family would have done something like my, up in Swampscott or somewhere nearby. Because I said I had time and I didn't have to drop my mother off, so we can go see her and get her what she needs, and maybe we could do some stuff. So I was excited about that. Oh, good, thank you. No. I didn't bring it up, but she was troubled by whatever happened with Bella. She's like, this can't be my friend. This is 30 minutes before New Year's. And she brought it up, she did bring it up with Jen at the time before.
You said he couldn't be a friend?
He texts on New Year's Eve, saying friendship is over or something to that, right?
Yeah.
What did he say? I'm,
What did Ana say?
She said, yeah, I'm sorry, I appreciate, like, give a leadership sort of answer, like, I accept, what you're saying. And then he called
I'll put the scroll up, but it's Schmidt, the cop, same witness from yesterday, continued.
leave a message, and then I remember her saying, I'm not taking I'm not gonna listen to this. That's why she actually put her phone upstairs shortly after. I think she understood it. I think he was saying that, I haven't even seen you for the holiday season. You're in town, not seeing me in person, often enough. That's not acceptable. I'm here to, support you, take care of you, or whatever it is. So, it was just a bit, I mean, it's not the relationship, I guess, she thought that they were having. He's married to the child, just by the way, and they've known each other for 10 years, so just to give you some background.
Do you know how they met?
Yeah, they worked at the Willard Intercontinental together back in 2012.
That she went and put her phone.
All right, now this is serious and it's quick. Scout missed the bus. I have to drive her to school. Allie is not up and about yet. I don't know what she's doing. So I'm going to leave you unattended for like 10 minutes. Are you going to behave? Are you going to behave? Are you going to be good? Got to do it. Kids got to go to school. She missed yesterday because of the whole flight dilemma. They couldn't get out of Florida back here because of the never-ending snow. So I gotta, yeah, that's what I want to hear. Exactly. I want you guys causing trouble the whole time.
Upstairs after that?
After that, she, let's say it's 12, 10 or 15, then
was
she,
snow day.
I remember her putting her phone upstairs because she came back down without it.
Was, Thomas came down at one point.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Was this before, during, or after Thomas was participating as well?
Oh, yeah, Thomas went to bed at,
Boots
he
on the
went to
ground.
bed, and then he came over at like 9 or 10 or something. I think Ana took a bunch of photos. Jem and I don't have any because she didn't send them to us yet. But I think she sent one to Real Fast though. So that was when, that's when the photo was taken about. So it was maybe 10 o'clock or something like that.
You know, where upstairs she put her phone at that point?
Yeah, on a bedstand.
In your room?
Yeah, or my room now.
The one with the ceiling tile on it?
Yeah. No, yeah, not in the ceiling tile drawer, like on top, yeah.
Makes sense.
But she didn't seem disturbed by that, which was odd. And she did bring it up, she brought it up to me and Jen at the time. So, I mean, that was something that, not normal, but.
Yeah, to kind of cut us off. New
Yeah,
Year's Day-
sorry about that.
No, no problem. You had said that the plan for New Year's Day was to take Ana and the kids up to.
Maybe, yeah, that was
Did you actually have a plan?
No, we didn't have a full-fledged plan at the time. But we had, we had options and stuff, so.
Was the nanny
Sorry.
coming over Sunday, the last thing, was that?
No, the nanny was gonna come over anyways, because I was gonna go, I set everything up in advance, because I was gonna have to go take my mother, so I wanted the nanny there, I didn't know what it was.
Wow, I'm muted. See, I was talking shit to KLB. Are the comments huge now? They're huge, right? Now are they always like that? With the picture and all the whole thing? Yeah, I was talking shit to KLB for talking shit about me, but you couldn't hear it. Oh, Oh, classic Bob. They are huge, right? They're bigger now, right? It's not just me. Okay. All right. So I am going to dip though. I'll be back. Oh, there she is. There she is. Mrs. Truancy. All right.
Would look like and what I was going to want to do and things like that. So also if I was going to see my mother, I was going to take the kids somewhere, then we're going to meet up later. But, because I have so little time outside of the house, when I do, I take most of it as a man, get everything done that we typically do.
You mentioned having options on yours.
Yeah, because I had the time to go see my mother, so I was like, we'd go up and we wanted to do something, with her, with the family. We had those options were available to us, which like today they would not be, right? Because I don't have any time.
You guys had an argument after she said she.
No, we didn't have an argument.
Just wanna cover his
I was
nose.
just taking my surprise. I was not to be crude, but I was in the bathroom, and she came
That
by
is
and said, "I have to go to sleep." And I
prodigious
was like,
bump
"Well,
on his
hold
nose.
on." And she's like, "I have to get up early, Brian. I have to go tomorrow." And I was like, "Oh, I wasn't
This guy
expecting that."
knows.
And then she said, I said I have to leave early. I said I didn't know it was going to be like that early. So, but I did have an argument with her for the Thanksgiving and the Christmas Eve. So I wasn't going to make the same thing 3 times. I was like, okay. And then she immediately backed it up with like, hey, I'm going to come 4 or 5 days and for Martin Luther King Day, because we were making a new schedule for January and February. I said coming every week might not is really not good. Is there any way that you could come every other week for more time? So we were working on that when she arrived Friday and Saturday. We were talking about that.
If the kids took her phone and did it on her, how would she contact someone for it?
If the kids took her phone,
38 in Phoenix.
how would she contact someone for a ride?
Hmm.
We were working on that when she arrived Friday
So the cop finally asks an interesting question here.
and Saturday. We were talking about that.
All right, I'll be back.
If the kids took her phone and did it on her, how would she contact someone for it?
If the kids took her phone and hid it, how would she contact someone for a ride? She wouldn't leave I don't think she would leave the house without the phone. But let's say that I'm wrong about that. So sure, she would use my phone, right? But she put Lyft on here. I guess she would download Uber and get it. But I know where my phone was, and we didn't have this phone at the time. So we would have phones in the house.
Do you use any iPads potentially?
Oh, there you go. She probably wouldn't be able to use the iPad to do it. I would not, but she would know how to. The only thing I saw was one phone, one and her laptop. That other iPad that I'm telling you about should be at the museum. She did have a laptop with her, but she programmed all of these.
How did Thomas get this one?
I think my mother bought it on I forget when we got the phone, because she had to get the phone and, or my mother had it and she was bringing it with the watch and everything. So it probably came here on she probably bought it on the 2nd or something. Everything came on the 2nd.
When you didn't have your phone and you sent those emails, those 3 emails?
Yeah.
Who were they to again?
So Zach and Daniel, my business partners at Let's, my wife and my mother.
How did you send those emails?
My laptop.
I asked you, did you do anything to hurt your wife?
No, I would never do that.
We all have arguments with one another, spouses, etc. Has that ever escalated to a physical confrontation?
No, sir, no. My wife and I got along very, very well. Hey, the only stress we were having and weren't together. It's really, I bothered crazy about it for months. The family doesn't work without my wife. Never hurt my wife. I mean, I loved her, and what would it think? I think about my kids too. She's a wonderful mother on top of being a wonderful wife. We could take that away from them. I mean, I just couldn't even imagine something like that. That's just not. You never do anything to hurt my wife. I wanted to spend the rest of my life with my wife. I'm still going to, and you know, we were apart because of the job and my legal problems.
Her leaving very early, maybe angry.
No, I wasn't angry. I was sad. I got angry about Thanksgiving, and then you know, I realized I was just sad that we're not spending a lot of time together. And she was sad about it too, and it was exhausting for both of us. It was she was away from the boys. I was always dealing with the boys. But my wife and I were a very good team. We agreed on, you know, almost everything. We agreed on I have to get to DC. It just didn't feel like we were the authors of our own lives. So that's why she wrote that on the thing. We have to be the authors of our own lives to make this happen, Brian. We're always working together.
In your mind, where do you think she is right now?
You know, I like a lot of people have said maybe she's at a spa, you know, and she was under a lot of pressure. Doesn't really track with my wife. She loved her job and she loved her family, so she would always be focused on that. I mean, you know, maybe the country house like in Bella, in Serbia, but I have no idea. I can't. I'm having a hard time imagining.
Does she have any other identification?
She's got a Serbian passport or Serbian you know, international identification cards, one with one with NIP. I haven't seen her use them recently. I don't know if they're in, I don't even know if the date is on them, or the proper date.
Other than Serbia, any other ties internationally that you should visit, or family or good friends?
She's a language expert. She spent time in college in France, which she speaks perfect French, but she doesn't have any family, or she has a friend there. I don't know if it's still there, Julien, but other than that, that would be it. And then we have DC and Boston. I mean, sisters in Canada, sure. They're asking for a broader.
You should have international flights. Was she scheduled? It appeared in the newspaper. Not that I ever believe the newspaper, which is why I'm asking you guys. It appeared in the newspaper that she did have reservations to go back to DC on January 3rd.
That makes sense, yeah.
I'm just asking if that's confirmed.
That's our understanding.
Do you know what time?
Plus, they have that one flight, yeah, always.
And that she never changed that.
To our knowledge, it's not canceled.
The chatter between JetBlue and her over the last few months is because when she doesn't call, she does something. They do it online, like online messaging.
Oh, she probably goes to the JetBlue site.
Yeah, they have a chat. Yeah, so that's so she could be doing that and feeding kids or something like that. There's a right, but a lot of times she would talk to them and it wouldn't work out, and then she would take a break and then come back.
Live chat.
Yeah, so sometimes, I mean, I don't know if it could be like, they're like, we'll just come and change at the counter, or they're like, I can't do this. And she was always asking for, she had gotten a good status, especially with the card, so I don't know what her deal-wise, but it's possible that, because she said when I have this, they can make changes, counter upgrades if the counter are different, so, yeah, she never called them.
Anything else at the moment? What about like brunch reservations or any brunch plans on New Year's? That's a popular thing.
Not that I know, but Ana was talking about making some, so I don't know if she did it or not. Like, I haven't checked, I haven't looked for anything on Open Table or Resi or anything like that. I could take a look.
Then,
Because last year we went the whole family, we did go to brunch. So that is a very normal thing to do.
so normally, is like a bigger
Yeah, I mean,
scheduled plan for New Year's.
right, but I mean, this year, things were up in the air.
So, a lot of time outside of the house on New Year's Day. When did you put that request in? Was it a normal Thursday request?
Yeah. No, always Thursday.
And the request was from what, from 3 to 9?
3 to 9,
So there wouldn't have been brunch.
No, yeah, we wouldn't have been brunch, but it was good. That's
Would she have gone to brunch without you?
No, well, short of left, no.
I mean, if she were going home on January 3rd, would she have gone out to brunch with other friends or anything?
No way, no. The only time when she was here that she saw someone without me was Rima. And I was only twice, she did that twice, that's the only, everything else we would do together or people would come to the house. The time together was very important for us.
Folks from the area that,
Peter Kirby,
do you think we should speak to as far as that knew Ana real well? That she was close with the past?
Peter Kirby, they went to the same leadership school together 3 years ago. And he lives with his wife and John Marshfield. They've been calling for support. Jim Lulu, who was here, obviously, family friend, and someone who is, obviously loves Ana very much. Rima Ferrer, she was Ana's mentor, and they were very good friends. Those would be the main ones.
I think that's pretty much it for now. I mean, the office is the dialogue and back and forth. We're getting close. Follow up questions. As you can imagine,
I might have it here. That's helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna get that going. But I think she sent it to me. What was that? Could this be it?
You obviously have the ability to get your own credit card statements. You want to pull those and then for the past week and that'll help us travel and stop and stuff like that.
Yeah, just check the Chase Freedom. That's the one that I use. I don't use the capital. The capital one has been out of commission. It was only in commission for a month or so. Do you have access to the Chase Freedom or?
We gotta jump through a lot of hoops.
Yeah, absolutely. We get it. How much of the Chase Freedom would you like?
31st through.
Oh, okay, so just.
We'll give y'all December. We'll give y'all, we're not gonna,
That's
easier, just pick on a month.
whatever the last month's statement is, I'm not sure if it's, you know how it is, some of them start December 10.
If you have any statements, so, progress that comes in.
Yeah, so will I. But I don't think they do anything.
I'm still not.
I have dealt with Ana, she does everything online.
Yeah.
Is Anna's cousin, the one with the
Milan?
land dispute conservation?
Milan, yeah.
Milan, I was gonna ask his name. The
Yeah.
last name?
Lubitsch.
Has he ever contacted you?
No.
Um,
Yeah, I think he does speak English though.
so you said there was a conflict that,
Yeah, there's a terrible conflict. If you speak to Alexandra, she'll know more about it, but since I've known Anna, basically what happened 2 generations ago in Serbia, in Belgrade, Anna's father's mother, sort of grandmother, bought a piece of land with her sister or something, and then they had kids, and there's been a land dispute over it because now it's worth a lot of money, and you can build a large building there. And that building, that kind of money in Serbia will change your life. I mean, it's like winning the lottery here. And then they've been fighting over it for many, many years, 20 years. They thought they were going to resolve it in 2017. And then things didn't work out. Things went back and forth. And then just this Thanksgiving, they, dissolved the deal. So they had a deal that it took 15 years to put together. 5 years later, they couldn't perform, and they're not dispersed.
so aside from that, and the from drilling, is there any, business conflicts with properties or with this new job? Is there anybody that would be upset with that?
Yeah, people ask me that same question. I can't think of anyone that would be, would be upset with Anna. Everyone loves Anna. She's wonderful. So, and when if you see all the texts and emails coming in, like, what can we do? Love Anna. I can't think of I can't think of anything like that, honestly. That would be upgraded to anything like this, especially.
Whether it's her fault or not, like any issues at work that comes up that somebody would be slighted?
Not that I know. I mean, the only people I know are the people that she was working with, and she had a very good working relationship with everybody. No, again, it would be very hard to. No, I wouldn't have a name to give you for that.
Okay. What about you? Any previous business partners, any current partners, anybody that would be, upset with you that would want to try and hurt you in some way?
Well, I mean, we love the guy in LA.
Oh, but there's a civil lawsuit.
Yeah.
A
Well,
civil lawsuit is not the same as wanting to hurt you.
okay. Well,
There's a civil lawsuit in California. I don't think that reads any.
okay, yeah, I
I
don't.
understand somebody suing you.
Yeah.
But Anna too.
Trying to hurt your wife is different. Yeah.
Right, but they're suing Anna as well, and then he called Anna during the thing. So I mean, that's the one. That's one person. But I don't think so either. But that.
We have the name just to.
Yeah, what is it, Ron
The gallery.
Gallery thing? But he had
Ron.
Rivlin. Yeah, but he did call. He called Anna, and he brought her into the case.
What is it?
Well, he sent her threatening email, Facebook text at one point. You stole from me. I know the police and the FBI. Coming to get you, things like that. But that was 6 years ago. And we had, other than when I was arrested, he tried to contact her via Facebook or something, 2018. But we haven't heard from him since.
What the 18 contact?
2018. I think it was just he was trying to friend her or something like that.
Criminal stuff, so.
That's right, when the criminal stuff started, yeah. But that would be, someone who, certainly I have a different situation. So, him and, there's Jung Lee in Korea, but highly unlikely. I mean, he's a son of a billionaire. I don't think he would.
What in Korea?
His name is Jung Lee.
It's another person involved in it. They're getting restitution and everything.
Also,
The guy is
Jung
in
could care less, yeah.
I don't think anything of that would rise to that.
Yeah, same with Arno Dubuis.
And besides, they would be pissed at him, not.
Yeah, Ron is the only one that tried to bring us
Chung Lee is
And what was the other name you said?
Who's Arno? Or the other person who Arno, who's Harris. He's a art dealer.
Were they all partners in there?
No, it's all separate situation.
So why separate incidents, like aside from?
Yeah, well, they're similar
They're
separated.
separate incidents, and honestly, I don't think anything about his criminal case would have anything to do with this.
I don't either, but I still want to know.
But those are the names of the players. And Ron was the one who did have contact with my wife and did serve my wife at work.
Okay, but if people have a problem with you or your wife, like those are the people you want to know. I
Right.
understand that. Some of those people may be very far-fetched to do any involvement in this.
Well, definitely Korea and France are pretty, I mean, yeah, he's the other guy's in LA, so.
If anyone contacts you or some of us,
We're,
in any like context, really.
We will give you any information that we get.
What was that, a truck was here last night, with, out-of-state place, was that a visitor or? What time did he arrive last?
Adele, yeah, he was, it was
You
late.
called me.
Yeah, I called you late, so you must have died.
And how long was he here?
10 minutes, 15 minutes, but my mother's saying it was 30. I was trying to,
I don't think so.
yeah, I was trying to usher him out quickly, but he went, but at one point, he brought Jake Bryan, who was one of Anna's mentors 10 years ago, who I haven't seen in a decade, which was weird, and then, I was speaking to James, but he went over and spoke to the kids or to Zach, the kids for a minute, but.
I'm hearing a lot, talking with Anna's friends and you, there's leadership. What exactly is going on with this?
Yeah, so how to explain, it was something called Lost Breakthrough Academy, and it was a leadership training program. We formed pretty close relationships there, and we, as I said, that we raised a lot of money through our community service projects, each for Loving Spoonfuls, Torch Foundation, things like that. So we've stayed connected. It was more than 3 years ago. I guess I started this month 3 years ago, and Anna graduated February 3 years ago, so 2020. Well, it's a 4 or 5 month program, and then you get a graduation. And, he says that you've graduated or have a certificate of completion of your of work. So
Okay.
it's not accredited, to be clear.
Adele is a member of that?
He is not, no.
He's not.
But
The guy he brought in.
James Ryan, no.
I thought it said.
A mentor from her when she was young at work, yeah.
Okay.
And I had a good, someone that she considered. They, I guess they had spent time together, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago as well.
When was the last time, how much of that, leadership group that you mentioned?
Oh, yeah, it was 3 years ago now.
The
Yeah.
last time she was part.
Part of it, yeah, but we stay in touch.
Okay. All right.
But, Jen, Alyssa, and Peter Kirby, all of them have gone through that training. But if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate. Anything from the pool today?
No.
Very, very cool.
Okay. It is, 15:36. Shut up.
Your Honor,
Yes,
could the Commonwealth request that identification D is read into the record?
sure. So George, from time to time, I will read you what are stipulations. They're simply agreements between the parties. I sometimes say they're facts you can take to the bank if the parties agree to them. I'm going to read such a stipulation now, marked for identification as Exhibit D for ID. At 5:18 a.m. on Saturday, January 7th, 2023, Cohasset Police Detective Harrison Schmidt received an email from Richard Walker 9984 @gmail.com, which stated, "We have the so named Ana Walshe with us here. We had a deal worth $127,000. She messed up. We have her here with us, and if she doesn't pay the money, then she'll never be back. And we know that the police and the FBI are involved. Good luck finding us. Detective Schmidt received a second email from Richard Walker 9984@gmail.com, which stated, "Here is Ana Walshe. Unless she pay the money we deal, she isn't coming back. Comma. Thanks and good luck." The second email had an image of a woman who was not Ana Walshe, and using an image search, police found the image on iStockPhoto.com under, quote, "kidnapped stock photos," end quote. On January 7th, 2023, police obtained a search warrant for data associated with the account richardwalker9984@gmail.com. The search warrant was sent to Google, and investigators learned that the Internet Protocol address, the IP address, with the Richard Walker 9984 email account geolocated to Nigeria, and no IP addresses located in the United States were associated with the account that sent the Richard Walker 9984@gmail.com email. The Commonwealth is not alleging that Brian Walshe sent the Richard Walker 9984@gmail.com email.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Sergeant, a couple questions about that interview. There's mention of an application, Viber. Could you tell us what that is, if you know?
It's a messaging application.
And there's also mentioning of WhatsApp. Do you understand what that is?
Yes, that's also a communication app.
There was mentioning of a person named Abdullah. Do you know his name?
Yes, Dula Almatari,
And what is his relationship to Ana Walshe?
a previous coworker from the hospitality industry.
There was also mention of Peter Kirby. What is his relationship to the Walshes?
A family friend.
During the interview, a dog can be heard barking. Where was the dog located in the home?
In the crates in that sunken-in family room.
And you had the opportunity to be at the home a few times between the 4th and the 7th. What issues did you ever have with the dog?
None.
There was also mention of the pool today. What was going on at the pool that day?
During that wide-scale search, we had drained the pool to get a better look at it.
Now, after January 6th, when the Cohasset Police Department had a press conference, what happened to your voicemail and email?
I was inundated with messages and tips from the public.
Why is it that your voicemail and email were inundated?
I was the point of contact for any information, so my department email and phone were listed and disseminated to the news and social media.
And was Richard Walker email one of those things that came into you after that press conference?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Gilman, could we have what was marked yesterday as Exhibit 44? Sir, do you recognize Exhibit 44?
Yes.
And where is this in relation to the house?
If you're standing in the backyard with the house to your rear, you'd be looking at like the back right corner of the fenced-in portion of the yard. That's the shed.
What's on the other side of the fence?
Neighboring house.
Now, and Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 47 from yesterday? Sir, do you recognize this?
Yes.
This is the, what you said was the missing poster you created?
Correct.
Now, what information, where did you get the information to create this poster?
I made this on Thursday, so I had the information from the patrol report, the NCIC missing persons form, and the information from the first interview with the defendant.
Thank you. If you could take that down, Ms. Gilman. And when you were speaking to the defendant, what did you learn as far as Ana Walshe's maiden name or prior names?
There was a previous name of a Nip, Knipp, and a maiden name of Lubitschek.
Now, after that interview on the 7th, what did you do next as far as your investigation?
We continued to reach out to friends and family, gather more background information.
And on the 8th, what did you do in the morning?
We briefed at Cohasset Police Station a plan to execute a search warrant.
And where were you going to execute the search warrant?
516 CJC Highway,
What time did you have the opportunity to execute the search warrant?
around 9 a.m.
And so when you executed the search warrant, who was with you?
Myself, I believe Chief Quigley, the day shift for patrol, the state police detectives, crime scene. I believe that was it.
And who was at the house when you executed the search warrant?
The defendant and his children, and Ana Walshe, the mother.
And what did you do with those people in order to execute the search warrant?
We had reached out to Attorney Minor, and she came to the scene, and they all left with Attorney Minor.
Now, did you ever have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Walshe again on January 8th of 2023?
Yes.
Where did that conversation take place?
Attorney Minor's residence in Situate.
And who was present for that conversation?
Attorney Minor, myself, Trooper DeChico, Trooper Proctor, the defendant, and his children were in the other room.
And have you had the opportunity to review a recording of that?
Yes.
And does that fairly and accurately depict the defendant's statements in that interview?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth proceed to have this marked as the next exhibit, which today I believe is 62.
Any additional objections beyond the ones I previously heard?
No, Your Honor.
The 1/8/23 audio will be marked and is now in evidence as Exhibit 62. And for the record, for those of you keeping track over there, the jump is as a result of the following. The parties agreed to, and woman I had indicated to the council now will indicate to you on the record. Certain financial records that the parties agreed to have been admitted into evidence, and those records are now in evidence as Exhibits 56, 61. They comprise records from Apple Credit Union, Barclays JetBlue Credit Card, Leader Bank, JP Morgan Chase, Liberty Bank, Bay Credit Union, and Fidelity Records. So,
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, with the court's permission, may the Commonwealth play Exhibit 62?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman?
What's going on? What's really going on? I can't believe I missed the Dick Skinwalker emails. You guys like those? Those things are ridiculous. Like, how could they not figure out where those emails came from? Those are like the most obvious fucking clue. It seems like they could have tracked down that this guy is full of shit. Oh boy. All right, what else did I miss? Anything good? Anything good? All right. Let's see what's going on. Thank you, Tracy, for hanging back here. Did you guys thank Tracy for holding down the fort? Always thank Tracy.
13 on Sunday the 8th.
Oh, man, I love you.
Detective at Cohasset Police.
Trooper Michael Proctor, Norfolk County DA's office.
Dave, did you go to her DA's office?
Tracy Minor, attorney for Brian Walshe.
So we're here at 244 Gannett Road.
We lost the cord stream when I was gone. See? Wow. See? Takes a village. Takes a village.
In Situate. Did you see the time?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. So, yes, the last time we spoke was yesterday, and I think we asked you to give us a good account of where you went when you left your house on the 1st, and you told us that you'd gone to visit your mom, went out, ran a few errands for Whole Foods, CVS, and thank you, ma'am.
All right. So at this point, as you can tell, the questions have taken a more pointed turn and they're pointing directly at Brian Walshe. So now they're trying to figure out where this guy was when shit was going on. Where was this guy? Where were you at all day, Mr. Walshe? What were you up to? Because I heard all your bullshit for hours the last couple times we talked to you. Now I've got some more detailed questions. I'm gonna need to know your whereabouts, sir. That's where we're at. Now it's starting to get interesting.
You told us that before where you went when you left your house on. Let's see. So, yes, the last time we spoke was yesterday, and I think we asked you to give us a good account of where you went when you left your house on the 1st, and you told us that you'd gone to visit your mom, went out, ran a few errands for Whole Foods, CVS, and thank you, ma'am. You told us that the Whole Foods was across from the house, and your mom was in Paradise Lane, and the CVS was in Danvers. Which CVS in Danvers was it?
No, sorry, maybe like, by the nail salon that, and I used to do videos here.
Let's see. Lisa, these recordings, I've got it boosted as high as it'll go in terms of the cord stream, but the recordings are a little tough to hear. When the witnesses are testifying, it'll be better, but there's not much we can do about the recording. So, but when the lawyers, as long as they're using their mics and the witnesses are speaking, the court volume's not too bad. We've seen worse. We've seen worse. Let me put it that way.
What road was that on?
By Kathmandu, Pakistan.
Kathmandu. And what did you purchase there?
It's probably the alcoholic wipes or the other wipes, whatever it's called.
Okay, and the method of payment?
That confidence in his voice is gone completely at this point. You hear it, right?
And the time that you would have been there?
7?
7 p.m.
Yeah, 11.
Okay.
I was looking for Tylenol for the children.
Okay.
Because it's very hard.
Well, we know that you got back to Cohasset by 8.
After 11, yes.
It's not an exact science, but like a general approximation.
Before 7, most likely. It was getting dark out, so we're late.
Was it dark when you got there?
Yeah.
It was. I think it was 6:30.
I don't.
Okay.
But
So
it could have been at 6:30.
did you go anywhere else other than that CVS and Danvers?
That was the only place I went. In the whole group.
And you went there
Earlier.
for the time?
Yeah. I've been going to Walgreens. Anytime I go, my mother asks me to get alcohol for the kids. That would be trying to get some.
And on the 2nd, the only place you went was to press. On the second, may I have a look at that? Check shows the press.
Big purchase.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you for getting that together for me. Okay, so obviously there's a lot of electronic devices in your house. You've been kind enough to consent to downloading several of them. One of them being the iPad mini that's Thomas's. Is that right? Now on the, previously you told us that Thomas had gotten up on New Year's Eve, spent some time with you, Jim and Ana, and then he'd gone to bed, right? And that was what, like 10, 30, is that correct?
Around there.
Around there.
You can tell by the photo that was sent by Ana. We give it more exact time.
Do you use any other devices in the house?
I use my phone, and Ana and I only use our phones and the, I don't use everything, but I only use the gold laptop.
The gold laptop? Is that an Apple or?
Everything we have there is Apple, except Ana's work computer was not Apple.
So again, we downloaded the iPad mini, and you've been fairly consistent in your story, your account in the morning. You said that Ana gave you a kiss at 6:30 in the morning. Is that right? You said that, and then said where you want to make breakfast.
That's correct.
Right. So how do you explain at about 4:54 in the morning, the iPad mini is querying the 10 best ways to dispose of weekend body?
54.
In the morning. The iPad mini is querying the 10 best ways to dispose of weekend body.
54.
In the morning.
I have no idea.
Thomas is asleep. And
Well,
he's using
Thomas
the iPad.
Thomas is in his room with the iPad. Thomas is usually, I mean, I don't use that iPad, so that's really weird.
He's 6, right?
Yeah.
He's,
He does not have the,
is he the average intelligence for a 6-year-old?
oh, no, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, but 6-year-olds typically, I mean, I have a 4-year-old who's has a hard, he can't spell his last name.
No,
6 is
exactly.
obviously.
This is where shit gets sticky for old Brian Walshe, huh? So it's 4:54 in the morning. iPad mini's fired up. And he's Googling some pretty weird shit. And he's trying to put it on the kids. What a fucking scumbag. What a fucking scumbag. This guy, he's trying to put it on his kids. So the cop's like, well, yeah, kid can't even spell his last name, but your stories that maybe it was your kid Googling that shit. All right. Your 6-year-old. Wow. Just wow. Oh boy.
Way more advanced.
Yeah.
But 6-year-olds typically, I mean, I have a 4-year-old who's has a hard, he can't spell his last name.
No,
6 is
exactly.
obviously way more advanced. If you have a 6-year-old who, you know, spelling errors, there's no.
No, obviously not.
Okay. There is dozens of searches in that iPad on the morning of the 1st that ask how to dispose of the body, how to get blood out of hardwood floors, how to dispose of the body in the
Jesus. All right, wait. Is Schmidt still on the stand, Trace? Or is this Guarino? Since they're getting into the Google searches. But I'm assuming this is still Schmidt just questioning him, right? Is that what's going on? Do I need to update the ticker, I guess is what I'm asking.
crash on the 1st that ask how to dispose of the body, how to get blood out of hardwood floors, how to dispose of the body in the trash, how to stop the body from decomposing. And how do you explain that?
I don't have no idea.
I don't know.
You're not using that iPad?
No, that's not. I mean, only to get it for his speaking meetings.
Okay. On 11/6, right?
Maybe it was Dick Walker. Did Dick Walker sneak into the house? And Dick Walker was using the iPad mini? Is that possible? That's possible, right? Get the fuck out of here.
That's what I believe, yeah.
So throughout the afternoon on the first, when I was gone, the device continues to query how to get blood stains, does blood remove, does the dishwasher remove blood from a knife, so on and so forth.
These queries continue on January 2nd, 3rd. I saw dismember a body, things of that nature. Just describe to me that.
It is 11/21, still January 8th, 2023. Turning off the recording.
Sergeant, after that interview was over, what did you do?
We went back to the Cohasset Police Station.
If you could keep your voice up, sir.
Sorry. We went back to the Cohasset Police Station.
And did you ever have the opportunity to see Mr. Walsh again that day?
Yes,
About what time?
about 4 p.m.
And where was that?
at Attorney Minor's residence in Situate.
And what did you do with him at that point in time?
I placed the defendant under arrest.
Now, where was the defendant taken after you placed him under arrest?
The Cohasset Police Station.
And did you ever have the opportunity to see his hands on January 8th and January 9th?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to publish what's been marked as Exhibit 48, which is file number 7697.
That's one of the previously admitted exhibits from yesterday morning, yes?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may publish it.
Sergeant, what is this?
That is a picture of the defendant's thumb.
And if the Commonwealth could publish Exhibit 49, which is file number 7701, also previously marked from yesterday, Your Honor. And Sergeant, what is this?
That is the picture of the defendant's thumb, and you can see the blue tile from the booking room floor in the background.
Ms. Kilman, if you could take that down.
Like, it's not just the wound. What about all the blood that appears to be like soaked into his skin there in the crevasse of his thumb? And holy shit, this guy. I mean, the jury at this point has to be like, okay, yeah, we heard the story about disposing of the body. I cannot wait until this defense starts. It's just, oh God.
Now, Sergeant, what did you do on January 9th in this matter?
I went to 300 Forest Street in Peabody
And about what time did you get to 300 Forest Street in Peabody?
around dusk.
And why were you there?
We had collected 2 dumpsters from the apartment complex at 330 Paradise Road. Those were transported to a transfer, like a trash transfer station in Peabody for examination.
And so what were you doing? Well, so when you got to Peabody, about what time was it?
I was right around the beginning of dark.
And who was there?
Myself, Detective Lieutenant Lopes, Lieutenant Tully, members of the CERT team, and other troopers.
And Lieutenant Tully, he's with the state police and opposed to Detective Lieutenant Lopes with Cohasset.
Correct.
Okay. And so what were these state troopers doing? Not Lieutenant Tully, but the other ones you just mentioned.
It's a big warehouse with trash lining on the walls. we had dumped the contents of the dumpsters in the warehouse, and we began searching the bags, bag by bag.
And why were you and so what would you do with the bags when you searched them bag by bag?
The contents of the bags were opened. It was spread out on the ground. We'd look at the contents, see if it was important. If it was, those were moved to like a tarp or plastic or paper sheeting where they could be documented, photographed, collected as evidence.
If the Commonwealth could publish Exhibit 50 from yesterday, Your Honor, which would be file number HAS 7025.
You may.
Sir, directing your attention, what is this?
This is plastic sheeting.
And can you see yourself in this photograph at all?
I can see my feet
Where are your feet located?
at the top of the frame.
And if you could just tell us like what you're wearing for footwear?
Brown leather boots and gray pants.
And if the Commonwealth could have Exhibit 51, which is file number 6810. So, Sergeant, what are we looking at here as far as the process that you were describing?
So this is right when one of the bags was opened for examination. The contents was dumped out so we could look at it.
And if we could go to Exhibit 52, which is file 6867. Now, what are we looking at here in relation to the previous photograph?
Those are the contents moved to like tarp and plastic and paper sheeting so they could be further examined.
And the boots, do you know what brand those are?
Hunter boots.
And Ms. Gilman, is it possible to zoom in on the white piece of paper underneath the purse? Sergeant, did you see that white piece of paper that night?
I did.
What was that?
That's a COVID-19 vaccination card with the name Ana Walshe on it.
If you could close out of that. Now, Sergeant, did you ever have the opportunity to review financial records in this matter?
Yes.
And you said that you'd been working on that during your investigation, but you've also looked at them since then, isn't that correct?
Correct.
Okay. At this point in time, Your Honor, the Commonwealth would ask to publish page 6 from Exhibit 56, Apple Credit Union.
You may, public.
Yeah, I see it in the comments. It is striking to see how that is evident that they actually do know how to collect evidence and photograph it properly. Right? It's basically all the same cops. So we now know from this trial that when they really want to do it, when they really, really want to do it, that they know how to do it. It's telling in comparison to the old Karen Reed case. I mean, that's what you want to see. Those are the kind of picks that you want to see in terms of evidence and chain of custody, where shit was found, putting it all in one place to be photographed. It's it's interesting. It's an interesting concept.
Push that page, yes.
Thank you.
This is from the Apple Credit Union.
Yes, Your Honor. Sergeant, do you see this statement?
Yes.
All right, Sergeant, what is the date for this statement?
The ending date is January 31st, 2023.
And Sergeant, and Ms. Gilman, if you could scroll down. Sergeant, do you remember what the outstanding balance was on the account?
I believe it was overdrawn by over $800.
And Sergeant, regarding the payments on this account, do they bear any similarity to the other withdrawals on the other months?
Yes.
What's those?
Rockland FCU, that payment was reoccurring. Pepco payments was reoccurring. Leader Bank Online was a reoccurring payment.
And Your Honor, at this point in time, the Commonwealth would seek to publish page 8 from Exhibit 57, the Barclays JetBlue card.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, what is the date for this statement?
Statement period ending in January 17th, 2023.
And what was the balance for this statement?
Statement balance as of 1/17/2023 is $2,145.69.
And Ms. Gill, and Your Honor, if we could publish page 10 from the same exhibit?
You may.
Thank you. And Ms. Gilman, could you go down to the bottom? Sergeant, what did you see as far as activity on this card after December 31st?
None.
Your Honor, may we publish page 4 from Exhibit 58, Leader Bank?
May.
Thank you. Sergeant, do you recognize this statement?
Yes.
What is this for?
This is a mortgage payment for an investment property.
And do you see an address associated with it? Towards the bottom.
Yes, the collateral property is a condo at 35A Turdour Street, Unit 35A-5, Lynn, Mass.
Sergeant, in the interviews you had with the defendant, there were discussions of properties. What other properties were there that Ana Walshe or the defendant had access to in Massachusetts?
There were Lynn rental properties.
And if we could close out of this, in Your Honor, with the court's permission, may we publish page 45 of JP Morgan Chase, Exhibit 60. Oh, I'm sorry, Exhibit 59.
Page 40.
45.
Page 45. You may.
Thank you. Sergeant, what is this account?
This is the Chase Freedom Card.
And when is the period ending for this account? Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down just a little? Under opening and closing date, what are those, sir?
The range is October 18th, 2022 to November 17th, 2022.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll up? What was due on the account at that point in time after the November date?
$0.
And with the court's permission, the Commonwealth would seek to publish page 47 of the same exhibit.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Sergeant, directing your attention to page 47 of the same exhibit, I'd like to ask some questions about October 30th. Do you see that entry on it?
Yes.
What is that state on October 30th?
A United flight was purchased on the 30th for November 23rd, 2022 from airport code IAD to airport code DUB.
What is the date associated with that?
November 23rd, 2022.
The next line down, sir?
Purchased on the same date of October 30th, a Air France flight departing airport code DUB to arriving CDG, and then a connecting flight CDG to BEG.
And the next line after that, sir? Oh, and by the way, what was the date associated with that airline?
That was 11/27/2022.
The next line on October 30th, sir?
A flight from Lufthansa Airlines for the date of December 7th, 2022, leaving BEG to airport code FRA, and then a connecting flight FRA to BOS.
Do you know BOS's airport?
Boston Logan.
Do you know IAD?
IAD is Dulles in Virginia.
What is DUB?
Dublin in Ireland.
What's CDG?
Charles de Gaulle in France.
What's BEG?
Belgrade.
What is FRA?
Frankfurt.
Now, if the Commonwealth could publish page 97. And one moment. Could the Commonwealth publish page 97 of this same exhibit, Your Honor?
Page 97 of 59.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Within this same exhibit, was there another credit card?
Yes.
And what was this credit card called?
IHG Rewards.
And looking at page 97, what is the balance owed on this credit card?
$2,690.97.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down? What is the closing date for that account?
January 23rd, 2023.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down some more? What is the name on that account?
Ana Walshe.
Now, if the Commonwealth could publish page 25 of Exhibit 60 from Liberty Bay.
You may.
Do you recognize this statement, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This is a Liberty Bay Credit Union statement ending in January 31st, 2023.
And who's the name on the statement?
Ana Walshe.
And what is the balance on the statement?
$3,388.98.
And do you see those withdrawals on January 3rd and 4th?
Yes.
Do they have any similarities to other withdrawals and other statements within this exhibit?
Yes, the MLS property was reoccurring every 3 months, and the WJ Management and Great North Prop were reoccurring monthly.
If the Commonwealth could publish page 7 of Exhibit 61, Fidelity.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, page 7. Sir, within Fidelity, how many accounts were there?
2.
And do you recognize page 7?
Yes, this is account ending in 5493, a IRA account.
And who's the name on the IRA account?
Ana Walshe.
And what is the date of the investment report?
February 1, 2023 to February 28, 2023.
And what is the account value at that point in time?
$93,615.82.
And if the Commonwealth finally, Your Honor, could publish page 118 from the same exhibit?
You may.
Thank you. What account is this, sir?
This is an individual investment account ending in 5491 for Ana Walshe.
And what is the investment report date?
February 1, 2023 to February 28, 2023.
And what is the account value?
$117,719.74.
Can you take that down, Ms. Gilman? Your Honor, may I have a moment?
You may.
Your Honor, at this point in time, could the Commonwealth ask that you read in G for identification, another stipulation?
Yes. May I have G, please? I don't need to repeat to you what the stipulation is. I'll just read it now to you. Brian Walshe was arraigned in United States District Court in Boston, Massachusetts on May 11, 2018. On April 1st, 2021, Brian Walshe pled guilty to indictments for wire fraud, interstate transportation for a scheme to defraud, and conducting an unlawful monetary transaction. On October 6, 2021, 2021, an initial sentencing hearing took place in the United States District Court. Brian Walshe was seeking a sentence of probation and restitution, while the government, through the United States Attorney's Office, was seeking a sentence which included incarceration of 30 to 37 months and restitution of approximately $475,000. In January 2023, Brian Walshe had not been sentenced on the federal charges. Brian Walshe was represented by a lawyer at all stages of the federal case.
And I have one last question, Your Honor. Sergeant, what are the closest hardware stores to 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway?
On Route 3A, to the north is Hingham Lumber, about a mile away, and to the south is
Ashley had asked about that's 404B all day. They absolutely could bring that up. It goes to his veracity, his credibility. It's a clearly a fraud case is going to be dealing with truthfulness. So that kind of shit goes right to his credibility. Dude's a fucking liar. So yeah, that was coming in. That was litigated early. The bigger question is whether or not they're going to allow what he pled out to come in, which I don't think, but it gets interesting if he takes the stand. If he takes a stand, all bets are off in terms of what he pled to, in terms of this case. But that fraud case, yeah, that was always coming in. It's bad acts, and it goes directly to his his credibility. So
Vashon Hardware, also in Cohasset, about a mile away.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
You may proceed.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
cross.
Those financial records that were just displayed to the jury, tell us in your own words, what was the significance of those?
It goes to the totality of the circumstances in the investigation. It gives us background and just an understanding
An understanding of what?
of the entire investigation.
Well, what those records show, isn't it, is that there was a lot of automatic payments being made.
Yes,
Those records do not show any withdrawals reportedly by Mr. Brian Walshe, do they?
correct.
And for instance, those records that were related to the Freedom card that you then told the jury about the indication of the flights and you identified DUB as Dublin. Where'd you get those records?
From Chase Freedom.
Okay. You didn't find those records in the home of Mr. Walshe, did you?
No,
And you didn't find those records then in the possession of Mr. Walshe, did you?
can I explain?
Can you answer the question?
I can.
What is it?
Physically in his possession, no.
And when you were talking and asking Mr. Walshe questions, both on January 4th, January 5th, and later on January 7th, and then on January 8th, he never once told you anything about Ana Walshe being in Dublin, or he was suspecting that she was in Dublin, or anything of the sort.
Correct.
When you were talking to Mr. Walshe back on January 4th and January 5th, he forthrightly told you about the federal case, didn't he?
Yes,
And he told you that it was, I think he used the word integrity. He admitted that this was all his fault, correct?
yes,
And that stipulation that was just read to the jury about the federal case, that was the same case, wasn't it?
correct.
It was about painting fraud involving Warhol paintings that were fraudulent, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, and based on your investigation that's gone on for some time now, other than that federal, there's no other federal case. Let me ask you.
I'm not aware of any other federal case.
And it'd be one of the things you would do as the lead detective in this case to make sure you knew about other pending federal cases or things like that, correct?
Yes.
Let me just ask this. You told us that on January 8th, around 4 p.m., you returned, was it to Attorney Minor's home and placed Mr. Walshe under arrest?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that once he was placed under arrest, is it fair to say that he remained in custody?
Yes.
And so, just getting to that Richard Walker stipulation, fair to say that one of those ransom notes that we had to hear about, that occurred after Mr. Walshe had been placed into custody, correct?
Yes, I believe it was February 10th, the second one I received.
So, even though the stipulation entered into evidence was that everybody agrees that Mr. Walshe had nothing to do with that Richard Walker tip, nonetheless, you knew and the detectives knew early on in this case that that Richard Walker tip had nothing to do with Mr. Walshe, correct?
That was our understanding.
Okay. Now I want to focus your attention on what we heard on the January 8th interview. By the time you got to Tracy Minor's home, you and your colleagues had done an investigation on what's been referred to as a mini iPad, correct?
Yes.
And that mini iPad was associated with one of the sons, the oldest son, correct?
Correct.
And when you listen to that recording, when you listen to the questions that are posed to Mr. Walshe, and you ask him about that mini pad, his demeanor changed, didn't it?
Yes.
In fact, it's fair to say, isn't it? I don't want to mischaracterize, but he basically he looked and sounded sad, didn't he?
Correct.
Because you were talking to him about his oldest son mini pad, right?
Objection.
Basis? Overruled.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
You were talking to him at the time about his oldest son's mini pad, correct?
Correct.
And he basically answered you, I don't know anything about those searches, right?
Correct.
You've learned in your investigation of this case, haven't you, that the searches that you were asking Mr. Walshe about at that time, those searches were not, in fact, conducted on the mini iPad that was associated with his son, correct?
Yes, they were synced to that, but they did not occur on that iPad, is my understanding.
Right. So now your investigation was able to determine that whoever conducted those searches, of course, your investigation revealed that it was Brian Walshe. He never used his young son's mini iPad to conduct any of those searches that we've heard about, correct?
Correct.
And so when you asked him about that mini iPad belonging to his son, his demeanor changed and he looked sad, correct?
Yes.
Those, okay,
Yes, sir.
those two exhibits that were shown, Exhibit 48 and 49, they showed what appeared to be cuts on the hands of Mr. Walsh, correct?
Yes,
You have no idea how those cuts occurred, please.
correct,
You don't have any idea when they occurred, do you?
correct. Well, I do know they occurred before the photo was taken, obviously.
I'm sorry?
They occurred before the photo was taken, obviously.
Yes, obviously. So let me ask you a couple of questions about some of the things you testified to about yesterday. One of the things you testified to is at some point after going to the home and talking to Mr. Walsh on January 4th, you and I believe it was Detective Lawrence?
Officer Greg Lawrence.
Okay, Lawrence. You went and you surveyed the interior and the exterior of the home.
Yes,
And one of the things that you were doing was, as a trained law enforcement officer, you were looking for anything that might give you a clue or anything suspicious or anything like that.
correct.
And that's how you're trained.
Yes,
And you're a very competent officer, aren't you?
I think so.
And in this case, you exercised that competency. And when you saw, for instance, that Volvo out in the parking lot, you walked out there and you looked inside the Volvo, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that Mr. Walsh was with you at the same time?
Yes,
And you made note, and you told this jury about it, you made note that you saw a piece of plastic sheeting lying in the back of that Volvo, correct?
yes,
And you even made note of what you described as a seedling that had fallen down into that sheathing.
yes, that's what I remember.
And eventually that sheathing was eventually seized, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
It
last
was
part.
eventually seized, it was taken.
That plastic sheeting? Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Was there other plastic sheathing that was subsequently seized?
Yes,
And did that subsequent seized sheathing that matched the sheathing that you observed in the Volvo?
it looked familiar. I'm not aware of any scientific comparison from one sheeting to the next.
Okay. But I guess it's just fair to say that when you were looking around and you looked at that Volvo, Mr. Walsh didn't keep you from looking inside, did he?
Correct.
The child-proof latches that we heard about yesterday. If we could have Exhibit 34 brought up, photo number 7335. That's that door that you testified to yesterday?
Yes,
That's the door to the basement?
correct.
The childhood latches are at the top of the door?
Yes,
Anybody can undo those latches as long as they're tall enough to reach them?
I assume with the proper grip strength, yes.
Okay. And so any adult could probably release that plastic latch, correct?
Yes,
And as far as you know, on the door handle, there was no key lock or anything of the sort preventing somebody from going down into the basement?
I don't recall a key lock on that door.
And when you saw that door for the first time, was it open or shut?
I don't recall.
We heard some evidence yesterday about a hole in the ceiling in Mr. Walsh's bedroom, correct?
Yes,
I'm sorry, you can take that exhibit down. I apologize. Maybe we could see now Exhibit 29, photograph 7319. Now that's the hole we're talking about, correct?
yes,
And is it your testimony that you saw that hole on January 4th, the first time you were taking a tour of the house?
I remember seeing it on the 5th and not being surprised by it.
And all you mean by that is, I could have seen it, but I'm just not sure.
Yes, so I definitely remember it on the 5th, and I remember knowing that the ceiling tile was in the bottom drawer of that bureau or that nightstand. I don't explicitly remember seeing it on the 4th, but I believe I did just because I wasn't surprised by my seeing it on the 5th.
Okay. Is it fair to say that when you talk about those ceiling pieces, they were,
I'm not gonna lie, when that picture first popped up, I thought it was taillight. Oh my God.
stuffed in a drawer that was right there underneath the hole?
Correct.
And it was Mr. Walsh who showed you where those pieces were?
Yes.
And you didn't see anything on those pieces that raised any suspicion?
No.
It's fair to say that when we look at this exhibit, we can see what sometimes is referred to as ceiling joists.
That's what it appears to be, yes.
Okay, and between the ceiling joists is insulation?
Correct.
And it's as if the insulation is intact, the ceiling joists are intact, but the plaster fell down, correct?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that plaster falls down without any pressure on it, depending on what happened, correct?
Depending on the state of disrepair, possibly.
Okay. You have no idea how that hole occurred, do you?
I believe in one of the audio recordings, the defendant states he goes up there and was walking around.
Okay. But you don't have any idea what he was walking around for.
Correct.
And in fact, in that conversation, the context of that was that that occurred long before January 1st.
That was my presumption.
Presumption based on the context of the conversation.
Yes.
That insulation that we see, is it fair to say that what we're looking at is the paper wrapping that covers the fiberglass that forms the insulation?
Yes, the vapor barrier portion of the insulation.
And is it fair to say, do you know, well, that's a terrible question. Do you know, sir, if the insulation that we're looking at in that exhibit, what color it is when you look at the fiberglass insulation?
I remember it being pink.
Okay. And it's a pink color. Now, we saw some photographs of the basement of the Cohasset home, didn't we, yesterday? Correct?
Yes.
And in those photographs, it also showed photographs on the ceiling to the basement, correct?
Correct.
And that ceiling also had insulation, correct?
Correct.
And that color of that insulation was also pink, correct?
Correct.
You talked about going down into the basement, and you saw some bags down there. You recall that?
Yes.
Could we have exhibit number 33, photograph 7343? Well, I got the wrong number. I apologize. Well, I think I'll just ask you questions. I apologize for all of that. You went down into the basement.
Yes.
Did Mr. Walsh go down in the basement with you?
Yes.
You found some bags down there,
I did.
and you didn't open the bags.
Correct.
But you pushed on the bags or touched the bags, didn't you,
Yeah, I manipulated it with my boot.
with your boot? And what did you think was in the bags?
Like a piece of a rug or like carpet sample sized.
Okay, but you didn't look in the bag, correct?
Correct.
But based on your training and experience, you thought it was pieces of rug.
That's what I assumed.
Okay, and this was on January 4th, wasn't it?
It was either the 4th or the 5th.
Okay. Whether it's the 4th or the 5th, there were still bags down there in the basement that may have contained pieces of rug.
Correct.
And Mr. Walsh was right with you when you were using your boot to touch those bags. And using your training and experience, determined that feels like they have rug pieces.
Correct.
And down in that basement, those stairs, they're wood stairs, aren't they?
They are.
And did you notice the very bottom stair to the stairway to the basement? It was cracked or broken.
Not at the time.
And of course, the flooring for that basement that you entered, that was concrete, correct?
Yes.
You were asked some questions both yesterday and today about the pool that is in the rear part of the home in Cohasset, correct?
Yes.
And at one point, you looked at the pool and it had water in it, and then subsequently, it had been drained, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, nothing of any significance was found in that pool, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you would be interested to determine if there was any evidence that a substance like blood had been placed in that pool. That'd be one of the things you'd be curious about,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And after you and your fellow officers had uncovered the searches that we've heard some about, you're aware of a search, aren't you, that was found on the map book that talked about something about how you measure blood in a pool, or some words to that effect? Are you aware of it?
Yes.
And so there was never anything found of any significance in the pool, was there?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in fact, I think it was, you talked about a canine search in the back area, correct?
Yes.
And that canine is a human scent canine, correct?
It's a patrol and tracking dog.
And it didn't hit on, if that's the proper term, it did not hit on anything in the backyard whatsoever.
Wait, what's the difference? Can somebody ask the difference? What's the difference between a patrol and tracking dog and a cadaver dog? If there is any.
I believe the canine was on the outside portion of that fenced-in backyard doing the track.
Okay. It didn't hit on anything significant or related to your investigation of this case?
No.
Now, you walked through the house, you already told us, correct?
Yes.
You walked through it at least twice, one on January 4th and then on January 5th.
Yes.
And you didn't see anything that seemed suspicious, correct?
Correct.
And it's fair to say that, quote, you're sensitive to that, correct? Based on your training and experience.
Yes.
But you well know, don't you, that subsequently, multiple criminals from the Mass State Police then arrived at that house sometime after or on January 8th of 2023, correct?
Yes.
And they were there for more than just 2 days, weren't they?
It was more than one day, went into the second day at least.
And they went over every single room and item in that Cohasset home, didn't they?
That is my presumption.
And so even though when you, as a trained and experienced officer, walked through that house a couple of times and didn't see anything, still there was trained criminalists that came to the house to conduct testing and searching for anything that might be significant, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
There was trained criminalists that came to the house to look for anything that might be significant related to the investigation that was ongoing.
That is correct.
I want to ask you some questions about the media used to message. There's no such thing as something called iMessenger, is there?
I'm familiar with iMessages.
Right.
like apple-to-apple communication.
Right. So my question is rather simple. There's no such thing called iMessenger, correct?
At that direct quote, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And when you were talking to Mr. Walsh on January 4th, he used the term iMessenger, didn't he?
It was either iMessenger or iMessages.
Well, you were asked about that when you testified before the grand jury, weren't you?
I don't recall, likely.
Well, do you recall that at the grand jury, based on a series of questions, you determined and stated in part that when Mr. Walsh was talking about iMessenger, he was really talking about Facebook Messenger.
The context of that portion of the interview did seem as if it was because we're on the Facebook subject and social media subject.
Okay. And when he was talking to you and saying, well, some messages would come up on his phone that were intended for Ana Walshe, he was talking about, quote, iMessenger. That's the phrase he used, correct?
I believe so.
And then Messenger, once again, has to do with Facebook, correct?
That was my presumption.
I mean, who gives a fuck? Like what? Like I don't understand what he's trying to make this distinction for. All right, so if you didn't see the openings yesterday and you're a little bit confused about what's going on here, they're not going to be able to turn around. And I'm talking about the defense is not going to be able to turn around and pretend like yesterday didn't happen. We know that the defense is going to be that Brian is the one who dismembered Ana. Okay. We know that their theory of defense is that she unexpectedly and suddenly died in bed and that he didn't know what to do, thought he was going to be blamed for something nefarious. And instead of alerting law enforcement or calling for an ambulance to try to save his wife, he decided, well, what I better do is get rid of the body. We know that's coming. That's their defense. So there is no concept from the defense's perspective wherein they're going to be able to try to now say that he didn't dismember her. That's they're leaning into that. Okay. So, you know, they're trying to build their case a bit here in terms of that defense, and it's clunky. So it's a really, it's tough. You know, Tipton's kind of going through this line of questioning, and it's tricky. It's tricky. Because I'm not getting the vibe that there is no Bowden defense here. Okay. And Bowden, if you remember from Karen Reed, where, you know, you're basically saying, look, this was a terrible investigation. There's so much shit you should have done that you didn't do. That's not going on here. We didn't hear anything about Bowden in pretrial motions. That's not on the table. We're not going to be seeing them attacking the investigation itself. So, you know, again, they're going to be leaning into this concept of what I just said. That's what's going on. And whether or not he's going to be at all successful, to me, this is a 5-minute verdict. Like as we stand right now, you know, we know they're going to put on doctors. They're going to put on experts. They're going to talk about this, you know, adult SIDS that they're claiming happened to Ana. Like I said yesterday, what I think they're going to try to do is I think they're going to try to say that she died from the COVID vaccine. I just think that that's going to come out. I think that that's what they're going to do. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
From the context of the
And then Messenger, once again, has to do with Facebook, correct?
That was my presumption from the context of the conversation.
And so you are unaware, as you sit here today, that there is any forensic evidence that Mr. Walsh ever saw the messages or any messages that may have occurred between Ana Walshe and one person named William Fasto, correct?
Can you repeat the wording of that, just so I have it clear?
You are unaware of any forensic evidence that establishes that Mr. Walsh saw messages that may have been sent between Ana Walshe and William Fasto.
I don't recall any digital forensics related to what you're describing.
Okay. And in fact, are you aware of the use of Messenger in the context of Facebook?
Yes.
And is it fair to say, and just correct me if I'm wrong, that somebody can friend somebody on Facebook and then they can trade Messenger communication, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
And anybody who is a friend will see those Messenger communications and can respond to them?
In the context of Facebook,
Yes, in the context of Facebook.
messages, my understanding is messages between people would be only between the people that are included in that message.
Well, when you talk about messenger, you're talking about messengers, the format used.
Facebook,
by
Facebook Messenger, yes.
It's fair to say that if someone's trying to hide an affair, they don't communicate using Facebook Messenger that might be open to people that they don't want to find out about an affair.
Objection.
Sustained.
You are unaware, as you sit here today, of any forensic evidence that indicates that Mr. Walsh saw any Facebook Messenger communications between Ana Walshe and William Fasto, aren't you?
Correct.
In your interview and your questioning of Mr. Walsh, and if I could withdraw that, Judge, I apologize. During your questioning of Mr. Walsh, you were present with others, correct? Other
Yes.
officers.
Yes.
So sometimes when the jury heard that questioning, it wasn't you asking the questions, it was other officers, including Trooper Pacheco, correct?
Yes.
But during those questioning, you were asking, and when I say you, I mean you or your colleagues, you were asking Mr. Walsh for names of people that might be helpful, correct?
Yes.
And he gave you a number of names, people who he knew Anna may be friends with in DC, and names of people that she might be friends with in the Massachusetts area, correct?
Correct.
And one of the names that he gave you was William Fasto, correct?
Yes.
And you are aware of the fact that William Fasto sold the $1 million townhouse to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe, correct?
Yes.
And when Mr. Walsh gave you the name of William Fasto, he didn't sound angry, did he?
He did not.
He didn't say anything pejorative about Mr. Fasto, did he?
Correct.
And before that occurred, you or your fellow officers had made it clear by asking Mr. Walsh questions of whether he knew anything about an affair or affairs that Ana Walshe might be involved in.
Yes, we asked about that.
And you asked him about it more than once.
Correct.
And you were asking about it because it could be something that you'd use in your investigation, correct?
Yes.
And by the nature and the context of your investigation, you were making it clear that, well, an affair could be some evidence that could be either good or bad in our investigation.
Potentially.
Right. And so anybody who's trying to hide the fact that they knew about an affair that could be bad evidence, you wouldn't expect them to give you the name of a person that they knew was having an affair with their wife.
Objection?
Sustained.
Well, isn't that part of your training experience, officer, that you don't expect people to give you harmful information when you're asking them questions?
Objection?
Sustained.
In any event, you had made it clear to Mr. Walsh that evidence of an affair could be either good or bad, correct?
Can you repeat that?
But you made it clear, you and your colleagues, in the multiple questions about an affair, that evidence of an affair between Anna and somebody else could be good or bad evidence.
I don't recall speaking about an affair being good or bad.
In any event, we can all agree that he just gave you the name of William Fastow in the context of anybody that she may know, Anna, may know in the DC area, correct?
Correct.
Along with other names, correct?
Correct.
Now, on January 7th, during the interview of Mr. Walsh, he was told, and the jury has heard this, that obviously, quote, obviously, with Anna missing, you know, the public and many people, they're going to have their suspicions about you and whether you did something to Anna. That was told to Mr. Walsh on January 7th, wasn't it?
Correct.
In fact, the point of that question was you were warning Mr. Walsh that people are going to suspect him, correct?
It was the topic of discussion.
Okay. And so it's true, isn't it? When something happens like a missing person, people don't believe somebody that they think might be responsible for the missing person, correct?
Objection?
I'll have the question back.
I'm sorry, Joe.
I'll have the question back. Sorry about that.
I'm
Or
sorry.
new question.
Sure. Oh, I'm sorry.
Could I hear that? No, if I was supposed to.
Maybe the best thing to do is withdraw the question and start over.
Start another one. Thank you.
You were warning Mr. Walsh that people weren't going to believe it.
I didn't make that statement, so I was not warning him that.
Okay, but you were there with your colleagues, correct?
Yes.
And your colleague, I mean, from the context of it, you understand that your colleague was telling Mr. Walsh, people aren't going to believe you, so they're going to be suspicious.
I don't know if it was under the context of people aren't going to believe you, but we were discussing the subject that he may, people may suspect him. And I remember he said that his attorney exposed him to that.
Okay, but regardless of what his attorney told him, when it was told to Mr. Walsh, obviously with Anna missing, you know, the public and many people, they're going to have this suspicion about you and whether you did something to Anna, correct?
Yes.
And as an experienced police officer, you know that to sometimes be true, correct?
Sometimes.
People don't believe you when you say something happened, correct?
Objection?
Overruled, but I am having a little hard time. I don't know if it's the monitor or the tone or the largeness of this room. So keep your voice up, and if you can on the microphone, I know you like to move around.
Maybe I should just stay right here.
It's all right. You can move around. I just need you to keep your voice up.
Thank you, Judge. You know, sir, that in investigations, for instance, for a missing person, people don't believe the person that they might think is responsible, correct?
I've always been under the premise of trust but verify.
Trust but verify. Okay. That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
The witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Commonwealth House Trooper Nicholas Garino.
Are you standing face the court for me?
Good morning, sir. And you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name, sir?
Nicholas Garino, Guarino.
And how are you employed, sir?
I'm a trooper with the Massachusetts State Police.
And how long have you been a trooper?
A little over 10 years now.
And what is your current assignment?
Currently assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office.
And how long have you been assigned there?
November 2019, so 6 years-ish, about that.
And what are your responsibilities at the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office?
I do digital forensics and a sexual assault investigator, as well as assist on homicide cases and narcotics cases.
Trooper, you're currently on a medical leave due to a work-related injury, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And can you tell this jury about your educational background?
Yes, I went to Westfield State College. I have 2 bachelor's degrees in criminal justice and mass communications.
And can you also tell the jury about any kind of specialized training that you have in forensic examinations in order to be a forensic examiner?
So I've taken numerous Cellbrite classes. They're 40-hour certification courses, as well as other online trainings with National White Collar Crime and Magna Forensics, which is another forensic company, and Burla Motor Vehicle Forensics.
So I'm going to ask you a little bit about those. What is Cellbrite?
Cellbrite is specialized software and hardware to download and extract data from digital devices.
And Cellbrite is the name of the company?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And is that a private company?
Yes, they are.
And what is Magnet Forensics?
Magna Forensics is also a forensic company to download and extract digital devices as well.
Okay. And do you have certifications from any of the companies?
Yes. Cellbrite, I've taken 4 or 5 of their classes, CCO, CCPA, which is their extraction software. They teach you how to use it and extract devices. Cellbrite Mobile Forensics, their Cert F class, which is to repair and fix digital devices and cell phones. So if you have something that breaks, you can still get the data from it. CASA, which is their advanced database software class to go into the databases of the the software, the devices we get, and also CAF, which is Celebrate Apple Forensics Fundamentals, I believe is the acronym, for Apple devices and MacBooks.
So you received certifications for all of those trainings?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And how do you get the training? How do you get the certification from the training?
So it's a 40-hour week-long course in person with book learning and then hands-on training. And then at the end of the week, you take a test to show proficiency, and if you pass, you get the certification.
And you were able to pass those?
Yes.
Do you have specialized training for Apple products?
Yes, that's the CAF class that I took.
Okay. So prior to being a Massachusetts State Trooper, did you have any law enforcement background?
Yes, I was a Norwood police officer for just under 11 years.
And any military background?
Yes, I was in the Army National Guard for 7 years.
And have you previously testified about examination of digital forensics?
Yes, I have.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got a little blooping time. Do you guys want to hear Guarino's background, or should we bloop? Let me know in chat. I say we bloop. We don't need to hear this shit. Let's get right to it. But you guys let me know.
Your Honor, would this be a time that you'd like me to stop before I begin the full examination for the break?
Sure. So jurors, we're going to take the morning break
There
and
you
we'll
go.
see you back in about 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, so
20 to 30 minutes.
close your notebooks, follow me.
Yeah, we've got about 15 minutes of blooping time. Bat guano? Bat guano. Which means bat shit.
Does anyone need anything before I step off the bench? Seeing nothing? Have a good break.
All rise.
All right, let's see. I guess we'll use up this blooping time right now. Look at that psychopath. What the fuck happened to that guy's nose, man? Like that. It's like he got a hockey stick right across the bridge of his nose. He's like a cartoon villain, like this dude. Like even when his hair's combed, he still looks insane to me. Oh man, yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, OnlyFan. That's like a upscale OnlyFan. Look at that thing, huh?
So, what are you behind?
What?
I was just watching that woman cross-examine Garino.
They're taking the morning break.
Oh, so I wanted to, I was trying to desperately to get on my phone or to get on so I could hop on and say something while she started her testimony. Bob missed it, but I almost was like, is this person real? Is this a human? She sounded like a walking AI. She's the way she asked her questions.
Who, the state?
Yeah, she must be fairly new or nervous. or
She's a youngster. She's the second chair. Oh, little Allie. Yeah, she woke up hot. Like I was on a quick Zoom, which I warned the people about, by the way, that I had to do that. So, and she's like yelling at me while I'm like on the Zoom. Like, you're leaving the people. Like the people. What about the people? What about our fam? I'm like, they're fine. They're
That was
fine.
finally the cross-examination.
No, that was the ass end of it.
Yeah.
I had watched a good part of the cross. Yeah, I don't know how effective that cross was. I mean, Tipton's up against it. This is a fucking fakakta theory. It's just like it's like people were saying in the chat yesterday. Like what other option does he have? Because this is the way it works from a defense side. All right. And it's one of the reasons you're here on our channel, because you're getting the defense side perspective. If we've got a client, okay, who is not admitting that they've committed the crime to us as the attorneys, we have no choice. I mean, I can't turn around and say, okay, well, I think you're a fucking liar. What I can say is, okay, I hear you. Here's the problem. And then I start flipping through the discovery and I start flipping through and explaining to him, this is all the evidence that they have that looks very damning. As to you being the suspect in this case, how are we going to go about explaining this? You know, and I'm not asking that question to my client. It's more of a rhetorical question because that's our job as the lawyers. If I've got a client who's saying, I didn't kill my wife, and if at some point he makes the admission after I'm reading through the discovery with them, okay, we've got like 40 or so super fucked up Google searches that really make it seem like you killed your wife. You know, and he's saying, all right, well, you know, can I trust you? Hold on. I have to cough, cough button. So we've got this situation where I'm like, okay, bad evidence. And the guy's like, all right, well, you know, I'm going to tell you something, you know, and, you know, this is the truth. You know, I woke up, I went downstairs, I cleaned the kitchen, you know, his whole story. You know, I get up and, you know, clean the kitchen. I come back and, you know, I try to nudge Anna. She doesn't move. I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? And, you know, I start shaking her. She's not coming to. I check for a pulse. There's nothing there. And I'm freaking out and I don't know what to do. And I'm like, what? I was just in bed with you. Like, what is going on? You know, and he's like, and I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. And he comes up with some story as to why he didn't call 911. You know, and he's telling me that, you know, I thought that they were going to blame me because it's always blame the husband. You know, I watch true crime shit. I know they're going to put it on me, you know, so I didn't know what to do. So, you know, I panicked and I thought that the best thing to do was to dispose of the body. And I'm sitting there as the lawyer and I'm like, oh my God, you know, it's like this guy is telling me this shit. I wasn't there. He seems adamant about it. He's telling me this is what happened. I've got the evidence. I mean, it is strong as to the things that he's saying. So at that point, and he's still not admitting to killing her. You know, I like as a defense attorney, it's not like the movies. You know, it's not that thing where, you know, what was the one with Dickie Gear was the lawyer and what's his face? He had the stutter. God, I'm getting old. Can't remember shit. You guys, somebody will know. And he's got the stutter and, you know, he's denying that he committed the killing. And then he figures out halfway through that he actually did it. And now he's like, oh my God, can I get this guy off knowing that, you know, he's actually the one. Primal fear. Thank you, Spit. That's not how it is in real life. That's not how it is in real life. So, you know, Tipton stuck with this thing where at some point, he's got to figure out a defense where his client is now, and I don't know what point he did that. I don't know if that was early on. I don't know if that was right before trial where he comes up with this theory of defense. Now, again, we're going to be able to glean a little bit in terms of when that might have happened from what Allie was saying yesterday, which is when were these experts retained? So when the experts are retained as to this issue of sudden unexpected death, you know, that's going to give us an idea of when this theory of defense was formed. And from that point forward, that becomes their theory of defense, and everything that they're going to do in terms of hiring experts, in terms of preparing a defense, is going to be in that vein. So, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. But again, when you're trying to figure out, like, this isn't Tipton laying in bed cooking this shit up. It's based on the fact that his client is absolutely denying the fact that he killed his wife still. What? Allison is down there yapping. All right, sorry. So yeah, it's going to be super, super interesting to see how they handle this thing all the way through. It's, is anybody going to buy it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I wish they would have done a little more in terms of trying to look into the emails, because that really kind of like that's the one thing that I thought Tipton did a decent job, kind of distancing those emails as having anything to do with Anna's disappearance, which I think that ultimately, because I agree, I forget who made the comment, but somebody made the comment in chat that, like you're just looking for a VPN, from that area of the world. Like if you've ever used a VPN, like I've had to use them in terms of trying to get football games, like in a place that is out of market. Like if I'm trying to watch the Bears game and I'm out of state and I'm trying to run it through a VPN, trying to fool my YouTube TV into thinking that I'm in the Bears market so that I can watch the Bears game, so when you use a VPN, you'll see that there's thousands of them, and you can use them from all over the world, from Europe, from Africa, wherever. So that the fact that the thing was allegedly generated in Nigeria doesn't mean shit. Like it would have been nice to know that somebody did some background in order to determine that somebody, either Brian or his mom, which seems unlikely to me, that he would have used a VPN to get that and create that email, and that it was connected to this case. So there he is getting uncuffed. All right, let's see. Let's go through some of these as we get ready to get back. We are live. Beverly, I think I already gave you a family hug, but family hug, another one. Ashley, member for a month. We're so happy that you're a family member. We appreciate you. And then, Ashley, you were on the wheel. Remember, the wheel is for a 10-minute just chat sesh with us during the trial, where you're sitting with us, with Allie and I, on the screen, and just having the best time ever. And if you're nervous, don't be. There's nothing to be nervous about. There's nothing to be nervous about. If you want your camera on, that's awesome. If you don't, that's fine. But we want your mic on. There's no point if you're not going to even talk. But it's great. You guys will love it. When we did it during Karen Reed's case, I think if you ask anybody who did it, they loved it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So that's what's up. So I had the goal yesterday. We didn't reach it. I carried everybody over from yesterday to today. And obviously everybody who is donoing today will be added to the wheel. I got to get a cough drop. I got the itch in the throat. This whatever this cold is, sucks. Ooh, Dr. Russell's gasp. What? Good morning, everyone. I love due process and Defense Diaries. Thank you. Thank you. And Dr. Russell's gasp, you were on the wheel. And if you have donoed and you don't want to be on the wheel, you guys are going to have to give it up to somebody else. Like, that's the rule. You guys will have to chat it out, figure out somebody that wants to do it, that's tight on cash, and you can gift that to one of the other family members. And then they have a shot to come on with us. But thank you so much for that. All right. Holly Johnson, good morning. Sharing the love with you today. After watching Truth Revealed, it's difficult not to spot his language with repeated words. He's definitely lying in his interviews. Oh, wow. Sir. I don't know if that's, I mean, did Sergio not watch the, did he not watch the, thank you. Did he not watch the openings? I mean, we know he's lying. They're admitting that he lied to the cops. I mean, so it's, I don't know how much.
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Trooper Greeno, were you working on Sunday, January 8th, 2023?
Yes, I was.
And were you assisting with the execution of a search warrant at 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway in Cohasset?
Yes.
And what was your assignment at that execution of the search warrant?
I was assisting with the search of the home, and if any digital devices were located, I was to take them and put them into evidence bags and then hold on to them to transport back to the DA's office.
Okay. And what digital devices in general did you seize that day?
There were 3 MacBooks, 2 iPhones, and 3 iPads.
Thank you. And were pictures taken during the execution of the search warrant?
Yes, there was a member of Crime Scene Services there photographing where we found items.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to show pictures and publish them to the jury. They've been previously marked and agreed to by the defense.
How many?
It's a very good question, Your Honor. Number 63 through 78. So court reporter has been nice enough to count for me, and we believe that's 16.
All right, so 16 photos, and they are all of digital devices or electronic devices, or they have other things as well?
They are of the electronic devices in the home and then of just the electronic devices separately.
All right. And the defense has agreed to those?
Yes.
All right, great. They're now in evidence as items, exhibits 63 through 78, now in evidence.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. At this time, I'd like to have Exhibit 637179. Thank you. Trooper Carino, can you tell me what that is a photograph of?
Yes, this is the kitchen area. On the kitchen table, there's a red iPhone 13 mini and an Apple iPad. I believe that's the 6 mini.
Ms. Gilman, can you zoom in?
Yeah, iPad 6 mini. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And is there a cover on the phone?
Yes, is the green cover, and you can see the red at the charging port.
Thank you very much. I'd ask for the next exhibit, that being 647208. Can you tell me what this is a photograph of?
This is the, if you want to call it a dining room or eat-in nook on the table. There's 2 MacBooks and a third inside that manila folder.
Ms. Gilman, I'd ask that you zoom in on this, please.
So,
Trooper Carino, can you explain that, please?
yes, so the bottom left, there's a gray MacBook. Next to that is another pinkish MacBook, and inside the manila folder with the charging cable, there's another MacBook inside that.
Thank you. I'd ask for the next exhibit, that being Exhibit 65, 7414. What is this, Trooper?
This is that pinkish MacBook that was inside the manila folder.
That was on the dining room table?
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. And these are all where you initially found those devices?
That's correct.
Thank you. Looking at the next exhibit, Exhibit 66, 7304. Could I please have that? What is this a photograph of, Trooper?
This is the upstairs master bedroom. On the bed, there's the iPhone SE that's plugged into the wall.
And could you zoom in, please? And is that how you found that device?
That's correct.
Thank you. Looking at Exhibit 6763, I'm sorry.
Did you guys get the feeling when you kind of like look around this house? And I thought I saw somebody saying that this was a rental. Did they own this or did they rent it? I thought I saw it does not have a homey feel to it at all. Like at all. Like it seems, you know what it feels like to me is like a house that's been staged for sale. I'm not saying that that's what it is. So it is a rental. It just doesn't have any of the earmarks of being a home. It seems like a house with some shit in there, some shitty furniture. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, ATS. There's no warmth to it. It does not have that home feeling. It just looks like a house with a bunch of cheap furniture that they bought just to make sure they had beds and tables and shit. Like, you know, there's like, I've seen a few pieces of art or pictures on the wall. It just doesn't have any of those things that you'd see in a home that is lived in by a family that's got that warmth. It's a strange thing. I don't know how long they've been in that house or how long they were in it, but it has a transient feel to it, to me.
7637. Could you please show that? What is this a photograph of?
This was an Apple iPad, I believe it was 9th gen version. The crib was over it. We could see it stuck under the crib, so we just pulled it out so it could be photographed better.
Could I now please have Exhibit 31, which is already in evidence? What is this a photograph of, Trooper?
This was another Apple iPad that was in the believe it's the upstairs children's bedroom.
Could I please have Exhibit 68, photo 7436? Trooper, could you tell me what this is?
That's the same iPad. We just opened the case to show that the screen had been damaged.
What did you do with those items after you identified them in the house at the search warrant?
So I placed these items into brown evidence bags and put the information on the front of the bag. And then once we had finished doing the search of the home, I transported all of these items back to the Norfolk DA's office to our digital evidence lab.
And what is the digital evidence lab at the Norfolk District Attorney's office?
So at the DA's office, we have a secure digital evidence lab that's a key card and it has an alarm on the door. So only select few can get in there. So we can store digital evidence to keep it powered on or so we don't lose any information.
And what is in the lab itself?
There's 2 forensic machines, our secure server, and a 3rd computer, and then as well as a Mac PC computer and our gray key.
And who specifically has access to that lab?
At that time, it was myself, Trooper Connor Keefe, and the civilian director of our lab, Samantha Vogt.
And what did you do next after you got to the lab?
The items were photographed, and we created with our case management for the digital evidence, we created a case number for it.
What was that case number?
2023-003.
Then what happened?
With the devices themselves?
Before you looked at the devices themselves?
Yeah. So obviously we had all these devices. We had to write search warrants. And once the search warrants were signed, then we were able to process the digital items.
So you wrote search warrants for the contents of the devices?
That's correct.
And when were those search warrants signed for the contents of the devices?
January 10th of 2023.
I now want to show you photographs and ask if you can identify, well, I want to show you those so that you can identify them for the jury. Looking at what's been marked as Exhibit 69. What is this?
So this is the black iPhone SE. On the back is our label that we created. It says 2023-0003 is an extra 0. _1 showing that's the first item of this case.
And 70 next, please.
This is the front of that same iPhone.
Going to 71.
This is the gray MacBook, item number 3. As you can see the _3, and it says the model and serial number.
72.
Just a wider version of the same MacBook.
Ms. Gilman, 73, please.
This one looks kind of gold, but I believe this is the same gray MacBook, just the cover.
Ms. Gilman, if you could now go to 74.
This is the iPhone 13 mini, item number 5.
And the case has been taken off of that now?
That's correct.
75, please, Ms. Gilman.
And that is the front of the device.
76, please.
Just to show that the phone is the passcode, it's locked.
Same device.
Same device, yes.
77, please.
Again, front of the phone showing that it was still active and getting messages.
And 78, please.
This is the Apple iPad Mini 6, I believe, item number 7. It says, again, shows the model and serial number of the device.
You can take that down, Ms. Gilman. So all of those devices and all of the devices that you see is pursuant to a search warrant at the Walshe home at 516 Chief Justice Highway in Cohasset were all Apple products. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And what are Apple devices?
Apple devices, they're just a brand of digital devices, phones, MacBooks, iPads, they're all electronic devices.
That's the manufacturer.
That's correct.
What is an Apple ID?
So the Apple ID is a personalized ID for your Apple devices that can be used to download apps, go to the App Store, download music, movies, whatever you please.
What does a person use their Apple ID for?
As I said, to download items, set up the accounts, it's usually an email address, and then they're able to sync other devices with it if need be.
Can a person have more than one Apple ID?
Registered to a device, yes.
How can an Apple device be secured?
Either Face ID or 4 or 6-digit passcode, or alphanumeric as well.
What is a web browser?
The web browser is whatever program you're using to view the internet, whether it be Microsoft Edge, Safari, Google Chrome.
You mentioned Safari. What specifically is Safari?
So Safari is Apple's web browser that they have installed on all their devices.
Can other web browsers be used with Apple devices?
Yes.
So I want to talk now about forensically examining devices. When did you begin forensically extracting or making forensic copies of the devices that you seized from the house with the search warrant?
After the search warrants were signed, the 10th, we began extracting, but we're limited to one gray key machine, so we have to place one on it, download it, and then we can swap the devices to the next and so forth until we get through everything.
And did any other troopers assist you with the extraction or copying of the devices?
Yes. Detective Lieutenant Ed Keefe, Lieutenant Sean Quirk, and Trooper Connor Keefe were all assisting.
You discussed Trooper Connor Keefe before, but who are Lieutenant Sean Quirk and Detective Lieutenant Ed Keefe?
At the time, both of them were part of the cybercrime unit for the Mass State Police.
In general, what is a forensic copy of a device?
When we create a digital copy of the device, it's all the information that we're able to obtain from the device that we can work from as to not use the device itself and change anything in it. So we always work from that copy to make sure that nothing's changed for, if we have to ever re-image it or if the item's returned, we won't have the device in our hands.
How do you keep from changing the data on the original device when you're making a forensic copy?
We employ write blockers. Write is in like WRITE writing. So we can't write to the device. It only writes from the device. So it's a one-way street. That way we can get the information and not change anything on the.
Now here's the $1 million question, right? So this jury during voir dire, they were obviously questioned about their knowledge of this case. And, obviously they're trying to find jurors who know as little about this case as humanly possible, because we always want to have jurors that have informed a decision. We want unbiased jurors. I'm curious how many of these jurors followed the Karen Reed case, like heavily, considering it's the same area. I have to imagine almost all of them have some knowledge of Karen Reed. And, just look in our chat. Look in our chat and you can see, none of us trust these guys. Yeah, Birchmore for sure, but Birchmore just sadly has not gotten the kind of coverage that Karen did. Not even close, not even same universe as Karen's case. But that distrust that we all have as to MSP and a lot of these cops that were involved in that case is that bleeding into this because of their knowledge of the Karen Reed case. And if it is happening, will that impact their verdict? I would hope not. I would hope not. You know, I mean, to me, the way to look at it is, I think when you can see that they did at least what I would consider to be standard police work in terms of evidence collection, in terms of creating a chain of custody, evidence logs, properly processing a crime scene. It looks to have been done at least on a baseline standard, right? I mean, it looks to be kind of standard. It doesn't, like, I would, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say it was perfect, because there is no such thing as a perfect investigation. That does not exist because we're humans, right? But in terms of they're not using ridiculous shit like solo cups, you know, they're not leaving crime scenes unattended and unsecured. They're taking pictures that you would expect to see of things that they feel might be important to the case when it goes to trial. So those things have been done here. And I think that what the takeaway should be is that really kind of supports the theory that the Reed investigation was mailed in, that they are capable of doing decent police work, because we're seeing it here. And I think that just supports the theory that the fix was in on Karen's thing. I think that that's a way to look at it. I would hate to think that this dude would get away with this based on people's distrust of these very same cops. But I mean, you never know. It's a tangent that we have to think about for certain in this case, because it exists.
Devices themselves. To the device, it only writes from the device. So it's a one-way street. That way we can get the information and not change anything on the devices themselves.
And where is the original device kept after it has been forensically copied?
If the item was given on consent, we'll return it as soon as possible. If it's evidence, then it'll get tagged with an evidence number and placed into our evidence room.
So now I want to talk about the MacBook, the item number 3 that was labeled, the gray MacBook. How did you make a forensic copy of the MacBook?
So for MacBooks, we can't use Gray Key, so we have to use, I use Celebrate Digital Collector. It's basically a write blocker that plugs into the MacBook itself, and we're able to do a live acquisition of the device to a separate hard drive, creating a copy of everything that's there.
So after you make a copy, then what do you do?
I place that onto our external storage device for the Apple system that we had.
And then what do you do?
And then we'll load it into whatever forensic program we're going to use. So for the MacBooks, I used Axiom program made by Magnet Forensics.
And did you ensure, again, that you used a write blocker for this as well?
Yes, that's correct.
And what did you do with the MacBook after the data had been extracted before you began to analyze?
It was placed back into evidence.
And where is that MacBook, the original MacBook that was taken from the Walshe residence? Where is that right now?
It's at the Norfolk DA's office in our evidence room.
What was the date range? Sorry about that. What was the date range that the search warrant allowed you to examine on that MacBook?
December 25th of 2022 to January 8th of 2023 when we seized the device.
And you said that you used Magnet's forensic axiom?
Yeah, Magna Forensics Axiom is the name of their program to view the hard drive contents.
And did that allow you to determine if there was an Apple ID associated with that MacBook computer?
Yes, it did.
And was there an Apple ID associated with the computer?
Yes, it was brw@10saleconsulting.com.
And was there a name associated with the device?
Yes, Brian's MacBook.
How is data stored on a MacBook computer?
Similar to a PC, they have a hard drive or solid state drive. The information just gets saved to the hard drive.
What do you mean that it's saved on the hard drive? Is it in components on the hard drive? Is it specialized in the hard drive?
Yeah, so Apple products save to a knowledge C database, which is Apple's way of, it's like the C drive in a Mac and a PC computer. It's just where the information is located into different parts of the computer.
Does a MacBook store data of websites visited by the device?
Yes, it does.
Does a MacBook computer store the search terms a user inputs into the device?
Yes, it does.
Where on the device is that data stored?
In that knowledge C database, the actual database, if you drove down into it, is the history.db database, which keeps all of your internet history. It's like a folder in a regular computer.
And is that data automatically stored?
Yes.
During the examination of the data from the gray MacBook, which is item number 3 from that you've labeled item number 3, did you examine data in the internet search history?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What internet web browser was used on the MacBook?
So there are 3 listed, but the majority of all searches were done in Safari.
What is a search engine?
The search engine is whatever, it's like Google, Bing, whatever you go to search whatever search terms you're looking for. So if you type in Boston Bruins into the search engine, it'll bring up all the Bruins web pages in your web browser.
And what's the difference between a search term and an internet history?
As I said, the search terms are the words you put in to do the search. The history is the actual websites visited.
Using the parameters from the search warrant from December 25th of 2022 to January 8th of 2023, were you able to compile the Safari internet search history from the MacBook, which was labeled in your lab as item number 3?
Yes, I was.
And were you able to create a physical printout binder of that?
Yes, that's what this is here.
Your Honor, that has been pre-marked as exhibit number 79, this binder.
Are you offering it?
I am offering it as the next exhibit, please.
I'll see counsel at the side of the bench.
Sidebar. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have been following this trial in terms of the pretrial shit. They litigated the warrants and the agreement in terms of the limitations on the searches that were done. And the judge ruled shit's all coming in. Like, he doesn't need to be overly cautious about his searches and what he did. It was litigated. It's all coming in. She found that any searches that they had done were within the parameters of what was agreed to by Walsh's attorney. So, like, there is no fear here in terms of that becoming an issue at trial. That doesn't mean that if and when he's convicted, that's not an issue that will be brought up in appeal. That's certainly something that may happen. But here at trial, it's all coming in. He doesn't need to be overly cautious about how he answers questions. If he went beyond the search warrant itself, like that stuff's not necessarily going to come in. I don't think Tipton will be allowed to even question that. Like if he's going to try to get into the concept that there was an agreement between Walsh's attorney and law enforcement.
Put this up on my computer and I'll be right down.
Wait, what?
Don't I need the feed on my end?
If you want to, yeah, when you get down, I'm almost at real time. I'm like 4 minutes behind real time. And they're on the sidebar. So I just wanted to clarify that for y'all. 'Cause I saw some comments in there about them searching beyond the warrant and before the warrant was in place. And I don't like, that's just not going to be an issue here. Long sidebar here, though. Bing. Uh-oh. What's going on? Let's see what's happening.
Oh, counsel, sorry.
What's that noise?
Noting the defense's objections, the ruling I made at the side of the bench, that exhibit will be marked and is now in evidence as exhibit 79.
79, please.
That's item 3. That is for the record. It's the item 3 extraction report, the gray MacBook Pro.
Hey, Sleuthy. What's up, girl? Sleuthing.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that item 79 be published to the jury through the screens now, because it's so big.
All right,
And-
so jurors, can everyone, I know that you can all see because you would have raised your hand previously, but previously we've been looking at documents and we've been zooming in. Anybody having any difficulty? Or number 9, you're probably the farthest away from the screen. Yeah. You all set? All right, same for juror number 1. Good. All right, let me know if that changes. Go right ahead.
Thank you very much. Your Honor, I'm going to ask now that we show page 526 of the binder, marked Exhibit 79. Trooper, what does URL mean?
All right, y'all. Allie's going to be jumping on. I got to go handle some business with Brewski for a little bit. I'll have the stream, and then she'll pick up right where I'm at from her end, so she'll be able to pause it and stuff like that. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
The URL is the website that the user is on.
And what is the last visited date and time?
That is the last time the user had accessed the website.
And what is UTC?
UTC is a worldwide time code to make it easier when we look at devices. So we would have to minus 5 hours to get to East. the items in that database, where they're located in it.
Specifically within the History DB database or whatever database it is?
That's correct.
What is what is evidence number? I think I skipped over that, sorry.
Yeah, no, the evidence number is just the name of the disk, the hard drive, the image that we created.
Because this is a forensic software.
Yes.
Okay. What is recovery method?
The recovery method is how the information was pulled from the data extraction. So there's two options, parsing or carving. Parsing just pulls the immediate information that the tool sees, where carve goes deeper into the database to try to find stuff to pull the information. It's just different locations and different means of getting the information so I can see it.
What is item ID?
The item ID is the ID number for this whole image we're seeing.
Now, often there are two records with the same time when you go down in the records.
Mhm.
You'll see the exact same time. Why is that?
So this one here shows parsing. If you scroll down to record 1953, it's the same date and time stamp as the top one. It's just the recovery method is showing carving. So it's gone to a different area of the database and pulled it from a different location.
So does that mean that the search was done twice? But
Nope, it's just how Apple has a program to store information.
okay. Can you give us an analogy about that? Can you explain why that is? Is it like a,
Yeah, so if you think of databases, if you're familiar with like Excel spreadsheets, that's basically all this is. It's different rows and columns of information, and it's where the software is pulling the information from. It's different rows and columns, that's all.
thank you. So I'd like to look at page 526, record 1952. What is the title?
Best ways to dispose of a body - Google search.
What time and date?
This is done on January 1st, 2023 at 4:52:16 a.m.
And that's Eastern Standard Time.
That's correct.
What is the URL?
I'll just do the beginning part. It shows www.google.com/search with the query equals best plus way plus to dispose of a body. Showing the client Safari, and then it has a whole list of letters and numbers and everything else after.
And what does that mean?
Well, it shows that it was done, the search was done through Google, and the query words where it says Q equals best way to dispose of a body, that means that the user input those specific terms and hit enter to create the search to happen.
Okay. So
Hey guys, I'm about to switch over. I've got it up. I just try to get exactly where we were. I don't know. This seems like enough right here.
To happen.
okay. So beginning at page 527, if we look at record 1956.
Hey guys, does this seem around about where we were? Ugh. I don't know. The snow. I really didn't sleep all night, so I feel like shit. I don't know if it's the snow or what it is, but I thought this woman was like Invasion of the Body Snatchers when she first started the cross. What is your name? Where are you from? And again, for those of you who don't know, my voice is like this because now I am getting over the cold that has gone through our family. So I'll let it play and guys tell me if it seems like I need to rewind.
See that?
Yes.
Okay. And then if we go to page 533, record one, to page 533, record,
1980.
let me just check it. $19.81.
Okay.
Can you explain what the pages are in the title? Can you tell me the title?
Yes. So the title for this one is 10 Ways to Dispose of a Dead Body, in parentheses, if you really need to. It says dash page 6. So that page 6 means they're on the 6th page of the website. So the website will break it down so you're not scrolling a million pages long. So you're usually at the end of the page, you'll see next page, you'll click that and it goes to the next part of the website for the story or however it goes. So that page 6 indicates that they're on the 6th page of the website, and they do this for advertising reasons and, like I said, keeping things short or concise.
So earlier in the records, if we had started at page 527, 1956, that was page 527, 1956 was just regular.
Yes, that's the,
It was just regular, guys.
doesn't have a page number, but it looks like it's the opening page to the website for whataculture.com, offbeat 10 ways to dispose of a body.
And then if we went to 528, 1962, what would the title be?
10 ways to dispose of a body, if you really need to, dash page 2, the 2nd page of the article.
Okay. So what does that indicate?
Wow.
That the user
Was looking at
clicked
that
to go
website.
to that next page, showing that also that the visit count is 4, so it's per the user's been there before.
Thank you. Looking at page 534, record 1986. What is the title?
How long before a body starts to smell? Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 4:55:25 a.m.
And what does Google search indicate there to you?
Again, that the user input how long before before a body starts to smell and did the actual web search.
And how long?
Looking at page 547, record 2029. What is the title?
How long for someone to be missing to inheritance? Yahoo search results.
What time and date?
It was on January 1st, 2023 at 6:24:44 a.m.
And what does Yahoo search results indicate?
This was done on a Yahoo search engine.
So you previously explained Google search. Can you explain Yahoo search?
It's the same thing. It's just a different search engine that the user can utilize to search whatever they're looking for.
Looking at page 543, record 2014. Can you tell me what that title is?
It's the same whataculture.com article, 10 ways to dispose of a dead body. If you really need to, page 7.
And what is the time and date for this?
January 1st, 2023 at 5:47:38 a.m.
So what does this indicate?
Again, a user had physically gone to page 7 of this article on the website.
And is this at a different time than had gone to the article pages 1 through 6 that we previously saw?
Yes, I believe there was a 45 or an hour difference.
And if we go to page 545 and 545 into 546, what page does this article end on?
Record 2023 shows it at page 11. Yeah. Does it go to the following page? Yeah, that's where it ends. Yeah, page 11 at 5:48:22 a.m.
And what is the significance of that, seeing that page 11?
As I said, that the user physically went 11 pages deep into this article.
Looking at page 547, record 2031, what is the title?
How long for someone to be missing to be dead? Yahoo search results.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:25:17 a.m.
Looking at page 563, record 2082. What is the title?
Title is Tishman Spire, Washington, D.C. head, Yahoo search results.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:44:46 a.m.
And you are familiar with these searches. There are multiple searches about Tishman Spire, is that correct?
That is correct.
And what is the title of the search on page 567, record 2096?
This is Lowe's dash Google search.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:48:04 a.m.
What is the title on page 576, record 2125?
Uh,
2125, 576.
should be down further.
Sorry, Ms. Gilman, I know I'm asking a lot.
There we go.
Thank you. What is the title?
Title is How Long Does DNA Last? Which is a Google search.
And what is the date and time?
All right. So how's the defense explaining that one away? They're like, because it's stupid, right? If she just died, whose DNA are you worried about, and where are you worried about it being found? And like, I don't know, it's just a stupid Google search as it is, but doesn't seem like the one someone does if they just are disposing of the body. I don't know, maybe in your trunk or in your whatever. I guess it's possible. I just want to make this go so much better and different. Just like hit the high points like quickly. I wish we could speed her up. Speed the whole thing up.
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
Trooper, what is...
Object, Judge, and just from the sidebar first.
Yes.
Sidebar. Yeah. Like her DNA is supposed to be there. I guess it could have been talking about like if he put her in his trunk or if he in the attic or somewhere weird. I don't know. Or maybe wherever the real crime scene was, which I'm assuming had to be in the house somewhere. Of course, that's, if the evidence establishes he's skilled. How many people do you think are now like Googling, like reading this article, like how to bury a body or how to dispose of a body if you really need to? And is there a difference in the article that doesn't say if you really need to? I feel like it's getting Googled by people who are reading that article right now. Sidebar. Oh, they're back.
I think we were at record number 2125, page 578.
Yes.
Thank you.
If we could
Honor.
please have record
What she just said.
2125 on page 578. And for the record, we're showing a PDF, which is the same version that the printed out version of the exhibit, which the jury will have.
All right.
Thank you. What is the title on page 578, record 2125?
How long does DNA last? Dash Google search.
Hey, is this woman's suit like the female version of the My Cousin Vinny suit? Is that what's happening? If we could see the front, this old burgundy color. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Figured you guys wanted to hear exactly what my mind was thinking. So there you have it.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
And there is a line, redirect URL. What is that?
So if you look at the redirect URL is when you explain this. You're going to a website and you click on it, but it redirects you to a separate, not a separate website, but something similar. So if you look, it says, slate.news, it's an article, but it says, is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? So it's similar search terms, but not exactly what you search. So it's redirecting you to similar items.
All right.
The website's doing that, I should say. It's not the user doing it.
So he needed to get the DNA off of all of the disposing tools. Okay.
So the browser is sending you to a suggested website?
That's correct. So I'm sure people have done this. Those who haven't, that when you go to type in something in your phone or your MacBook, it gives you those suggested terms. That's similar to what this is.
Thank you. So if we look at record 2127 on that same page, 578, what is the title?
Sorry, 2127 you said?
Yes, please.
Sorry. Is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? ?
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:34:39 a.m.
Did the user go directly there or was the user redirected?
From this, it looks that the user was redirected from the original search term items that they put in.
And did the user stay on that website?
It shows visit count 1. If you can go down just to the next couple, I could tell time difference wise. Down one more. The next search is done approximately a minute later. So it would stand that this website was up for a short amount of time and then the next search was done.
So why even bring it up? He was redirected there.
So what does
didn't
that
read
mean?
it.
They were there for about a minute. And then the next search comes in at 9:35:52.
Thank you. What is the title on page 579, record 2129?
Can identification be made on partial human remains? Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:35:52 a.m.
What is the title on page 583, record 2141?
How to dispose of a cell phone, Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:25 a.m.
What is the title on page 584, record 2144?
How to dispose of a computer, Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:55 a.m.
What is the title on page 589, record 2159?
I am a user on my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:16 a.m.
What is the title on page 591, record 2166?
My wife is missing. What should I do? Google search.
Not cut up the body.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:59 a.m.
What is the title on page 592 into 593, record 2170?
Yeah, title is Your Spouse is Missing and You Want a Divorce / Hello Divorce.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:49 a.m.
All right, so how does that search fit within the defense's little theory here? He was only Googling divorce because they were going to fake a divorce to protect his assets. Now he's searching, my wife is missing, I want a divorce. And I don't know what this hello divorce means, but so that's a little conflict there, with your theory, defense. Oh, he only Googled divorces to protect the assets. No.
What is the title on page 596, record 2185?
Best ways to dispose of body parts after murder. Yahoo search results.
What is the time?
Oh, after murder. Well, now I'm really confused. Don't you mean after sudden death? I found my wife's lifeless body. Now, how do I after murder? Now, I didn't hear anything about redirect. I didn't hear anything about populating on its own. We'll have to see.
Time and date.
January 1st, 2023, 11:28:43 a.m.
What is the title on page 597, record 2189?
6 ways to dispose of a body - murder.
And what is the URL?
www.murdermurdermurder.com/blog. 2017 5/22/6.
Hey, if anybody was confused about how this death occurred, if there's any question about how this death occurred, murdermurdermurder.com. Murder.
Ways to dispose of a body.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:28:47 a.m.
What is the title on page 596, record 2193?
Murder. What happens after someone murders?
Patrick Kearney. Google search.
Patrick.
Did you review that search?
Yes, I did.
Who is Patrick Kearney?
He is, he was named the trash bag killer. He would murder victims and
Ooh.
throw their corpses away into trash
Wow.
bags.
What is the time and date?
Objection.
Want to be heard?
What? Yeah, I want to be
See if
heard.
some-
What? You objected a little late. If you meant to object before that. Copycat. Low copycat murderer here. Which serial killer can I frame? Which serial killer? I'm surprised there's no searches like that. What active serial killers? I don't think we have any. I guess we do have a little bit of blooping. It's live. Well, I mean, when you gotta figure out what serial killer to copy, gotta Google that shit. What's a man to do? What's a man to do? Damn it. I'm assuming that this objection was a little late and it wasn't so much about the date and time of that search as it was about the search itself. I mean, Israel's Keys is really a good one to blame for your murdering.
So jurors, I'm going to strike that last, for purposes of the question that was asked, I'm going to strike the last characterization of Mr. Kearney, or the article being that about an individual, Mr. Kearney, that killed people and put them in battle. That's strictly correct.
They didn't even say all that. They just called him the trash bag killer. My goodness. Right, that's hearsay.
Looking at page 603, record 2207.
That's right, Tracy. It's not doing anything. It's done.
Can you tell me what the title is?
Cleaning up a dead body / Wired YouTube. So it shows a YouTube video.
I was just going to say, what is YouTube?
YouTube is a video website where companies can upload whatever videos they want.
I think we're going to watch that on lunch.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:41:50 a.m.
What is the title on page 605, record 2214?
How to clean blood from a wood floor, Google search.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:44:32 a.m.
And then page 609, record 2229. What is the title?
Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from blood stains? Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:05 a.m.
And what is the title on page 638, record 2321?
You said the title? Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry, the title.
What does bleach do to dead bodies? Google search.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:10:07 p.m.
What is the title on page 647, record 2351?
Wait, want to get away with murder? ? Use special detergent / Discover magazine.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:18:03 p.m.
What is the title on page 650, record 2364?
Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or wash them? Google search.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:21:39 p.m.
What is the title on
All right, so he was all done. I mean, it started to seem like he was all done like around 9:30 as far as like slicing and dicing, because he was already like, how do I clean the floors? And now he's moved on come noon to what do I do with all these clothes that I've been wearing while I've been disposing of a body. I'll turn my mic up some. All right, I turned it down yesterday because... All right, I went back to auto adjust. We'll have to see if it works with the sound. I mean, good point, Ava. Good point. All right, let's go.
on page 657, record 2386?
How to use hydrogen peroxide on bloodstains? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:48:14 p.m.
And what is the title directly below that, record 2387?
How to clean bloodstains with hydrogen peroxide - YouTube. It's a video of those search terms.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:48:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 659, record 2394?
Should I use hydrogen peroxide 8 on bloodstains in concrete? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January.
All right, so in concrete. So that's not the attic. That could be the basement. So we've got blood out of my wood floors. Now we got blood out of concrete. Oh, in the garage. Yeah, Brian says. Could be in the garage. So I was thinking could be the pool too, which is what Ashley said, but the pool had water in it. So I don't know that there'd be any blood stains there unless it was like, on the way in. Sorry. But there was a lot of water still in the pool initially. All right.
January 1st, 2023 at 12:53:44 p.m.
What is the title on page 665, record 2413?
Can the FBI tell when you accessed your phone? Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 1:43:02 p.m.
All right, so he figures out the clothes. He's got the clothes figured out. He might have even gotten a blood stain out of concrete. And I was like, all right, I got to figure out this phone situation. Let's get to work there. I can just keep going down my little checklist. I'm going to figure all the things out. I'm going to leave no stone unturned. I'm going to leave no evidence.
What is the title on page 670, record 2430?
Does the dishwasher clean blood? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 1:52:26 p.m.
What is the title on page 671, record 2433?
Is it possible that a knife which had blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dishwasher soap, Quora,
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023, 1:52:57 p.m.
What is the title?
All right, so we're back to worrying about a knife, and I have no idea about this HIV shit. I don't know, was he like trying to be like, I'm gonna Google something stupid like this to try to cover up all the things that I've been I've been Google searching? Like, oh, I had some friend with AIDS was over, HIV, and he cut himself or she cut himself, and I had to get all the stains and germs and everything gone.
On page 693, record 2502.
How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone, Yahoo search.
What time and date?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock in the morning, a.m.
And what follows that search? Record
Clock,
and date?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock in the morning,
All right.
a.m.
And what follows that search? Record 2503?
The Apple support website, remove or switch the SIM card in your iPhone - Apple support.
And what is the date and time for that?
January 2nd, 2023, 2 a.m. in 15 seconds.
What is the title on page 694, record 2507?
How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop - Yahoo search results.
And what is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 2:01:19 a.m.
What is the title on page 699, record 2524?
TJ Maxx near me, Norwell - Yahoo search results.
TJ Maxx.
What is the time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 5:24:08 a.m.
What is the
So what do we think about this TJ Maxx? Is he shopping for clothes that he can then go hide? Shopping for clothes that he can plant in a weird spot? Like, I'm gonna go buy this like outfit my wife would wear. I don't know, maybe he has to replace his jacket because she took it. He's moving on to TJ Maxx now. Gonna do some discount shopping.
title on page 717, record 2580?
How long do stores keep security footage - Google search.
Mm-hmm.
What is the time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 10:32:43 a.m.
What is the title on page 724 into 725, record 2608?
How to saw a body - Google search.
What is the date and
All right,
time?
he's not done.
Google search.
Let's see. Hold on here.
How to saw a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:27:31 p.m.
All right. So, damn, he's still not done with this body. So why is he already cleaning up blood from the floors and the concrete? I don't know. What the hell's he been doing? Just doing his research these past several hours? Like, just the research? I'm just going to read everything I can, do all my research before I start anything.
What is the title on page 725, record 2610?
How to dismember a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:27:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 730, record 2626?
Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body. Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:33:48 p.m.
What is the title on page 733,
DNA off a
record
hacksaw.
2633?
Details of dismemberment discussed in murder trial / Wayne 15.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:42:59 p.m.
What is the title on page 735, record 2638?
Can you be charged with murder without a body? Google search.
No murder, no
What
body,
is
no
the
crime.
date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:47:01 p.m.
What is the title on page 738, record 2647?
Murder conviction without a body - Wikipedia.
All right. So let's just, because I'm telling you the answer is going to be like, yeah. Well, let's just see. Can you be charged what he would have been reading? Can you be, takes me longer to type because I got one finger. Charged with murder. Was that what it was? Without a body? Without a body. And they're going to be like, yes. But then he moves on. Yes. You can be charged with murder without a body if there's enough other evidence to convince a prosecutor or jury that a murder occurred. So let's go back to his little theory here, right? Because, okay, we've just decided this has all been research. He hasn't disposed of the body yet, right? So, you know, now he's doing his research before he gets his hacksaw, and he's being told, your ass can still get charged with a murder if they don't find the body. So how does this bode with what we said yesterday? Like, you're gonna know that you have a better chance of being convicted, charged, investigated for her murder when they can't find her body and have no idea what happened, as opposed to them looking at a body with no injuries, nothing. And, you know, at least you having the opportunity to get your doctors to look at the body and figure out what happened. At least there's no bump to the head. There's no, you know, whatever. See, this is where this whole magical, you know, theory the defense came up with just falls to shit, falls to complete and total shit.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:47:10 p.m.
What is the title on page 738, record 2649?
No corpse, ? No problem. Notable murder convictions without a body - A&E True Crime.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:51:47 p.m.
What is the title on page 745, record 2670?
Oh, God. This is just, yeah, Brian.
745,
Right
record
there.
2670.
Actually starts on 744, just
Thank
so the
you, Your
record's
Honor.
clear.
Thank you very
At least
much.
someone's paying attention.
Can you identify a body with broken teeth? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:12:46 p.m.
What is the title on page 746 into 747, record 2674?
Disposing of a body in the trash. Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:14:51 p.m.
What is the title on page 769, record 2747?
Chatham West Apartments Rentals - Brockton, MA, Zillow.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:34:35 p.m.
What is the title on page 777, record 2768?
The Claremont Apartments Rentals, Abington, Mass. Zillow.
So I think what we can expect with this woman's just going to go in page for page, date and time, get all this admitted. And then the other prosecutor is going to like put it all into context and paint a better picture. And I don't know, though. I don't know. We'll see. Do it with a little oomph.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:36:14 p.m.
What is the title on page 787, record 2798?
What powder mass smells the best? Google search.
What?
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 2:51:28 p.m.
What is the title on page 797, record 2830?
Can I mix white vinegar to stop smells? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 7:09:03 p.m.
What is the title on page 798, record 2832?
Can baking soda make a dead body smell good? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:15:55 a.m.
What is the title on page
Wait, what did we get now?
807?
What time? What date?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:15:55 a.m.
All right, so there's still a body that he's trying to get rid of the smell, still hasn't disposed of it or presumably cut it up. I'm going to be right back. I got to get some water, maybe a little medicine.
What is the title on page 807, record 2856?
Cleaning up blood without leaving a trace. 5 tips. Aftermath services.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 5:03:06 a.m.
What is the title on page 819, record 2900?
Are footprints easy to wash away? Google search.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:55:58 a.m.
What is the title on page 850?
All right, so let's pause. Are footprints easy to wash away? So, are these bloody footprints? Where is he concerned about his footprints? Wherever if he was gonna like go off into the woods, maybe, like if that was like one of his thoughts at first, like I'll take this, through terrain somewhere instead of just disposing it in dumpsters in random places. What do you guys think? Why is he looking? Are footprints easy to wash away? All right, let's hear what the next one's. I'm trying to find my phone so that I can follow along while I go get some water, but I must have left it upstairs.
8, record 3025.
How long for a dismembered body to decompose? Yahoo search results.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:02:23 p.m.
What is the title on page 860, record 3033?
Body found at trash station. Yahoo search results.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:05:50 p.m.
What is the title on page 866?
Damn it, I'm muted. This mofo's creeping up on when the cops are about to be sitting in his living room interviewing him. We're now January 3rd, and he's still looking on like where to dispose of the dismemberments.
record 3056.
Can a body decompose in a plastic bag? Yahoo search results.
What date and
Come on,
time?
Brian.
January 3rd, 2023, 1:12:50 p.m.
Oh,
What is the title of page 888, record 3127?
if I remember correctly, these incriminating searches started right shortly after 4 a.m. So making his timeline of like, we went up at 1:30, but then I came back down and did X, Y, and Z, and then went back at 4 and found her lifeless body. So, and now we've made it all the way to January 3rd, 1 in the afternoon, and they're going to be in his house in, I don't know, is it 24 hours or is it even less than that? Was it in the morning?
Can police get your search history without your computer? Google search.
Ooh,
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 7:38 p.m.
What is the title on?
so their answer, if he Googled that shit, he's getting yeses. He's got to know he's fucked. He's got to know he's fucked. Was all of this on the kid's Apple phone? Does anybody know? Like, I thought some of this was on a laptop. You're fucked is what Google should have gave back. Searcher, you are fucked.
Page 904, record 3184.
Does a cell phone track your historical location? Yahoo search results.
Yes, it does, sir.
What is the date and time?
January 4th, 2023, 8:55:27 a.m.
Are there any searches from January 4th at 8:03 p.m. to January 7th at 3:58 p.m.?
I don't believe so. From the MacBook on?
On the MacBook from January 4th at 8:03 p.m. on January 4th to January 7th at 3:58 p.m.
Well, this last search was done at 8:55, so it wouldn't be 8:03.
Okay, so from 8:55 p.m.
I don't believe so. I'd have to see.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Well, they're just right now clearly talking about a
See that there's more pages. I forget the exact
Apple
dates.
MacBook. So that's a laptop.
Thank you.
I mean, the thing is, even if you
Just wanna
take
double check.
the searches and keep them in the defense's theory, there's a couple that just don't work. We pointed them out. I mean, there's a lot that don't work, but like stretching its theory to like all possible ends. And it's like, all right, well, the murder ones don't work, and how to clean up after a murder, and why you
Thank
want to
you.
divorce someone who's
There's
dead.
not.
And then starting at January 7th at 3:58 p.m., what is the first search?
That's listed here. It says Chase credit card login, Google search.
And can you give us a page and a record number?
Yes. In the book, page 906, record number 3195.
Thank you. So did you look at any searches prior to January 1st?
Yes.
And I'd like to start with page 521. Looking at page 521, Ms. Gilman.
I remember I left my phone upstairs. I'll be right back.
Looking at 521, record 1938.
I put the cord of my headphones is all wrapped inside my, let me pause it, all wrapped inside my sling somehow. I'm all disheveled over here. It's just crazy. All right. Just thought you guys needed to know all the things. So
I'm sorry, 1939, please. Trooper, can you tell me what time this occurred?
Yes, it says January 1st, 2023 at 3:49:39 a.m.
And can you tell me what's happening in this record number?
It shows the URL for accounts.google.com for, it's like the Gmail, a login through the web.
And going to 1940, record 1940 on the next page, that being 522, does that continue?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And going to page 524, does that continue until record 1947?
Yes, it does.
And what date and time does that end?
The last one shows January 1st, 2023, 3:50:06 a.m. And then the following is about an hour later.
Thank you. Now looking at page 225 into 226, record 825. Can you tell me the title being looked at?
Yeah. It says cheating wife seduces another man to impregnate her. Scarlet scandal, Seth Gamble, erotica x-pornhub.com.
And what is the date and time?
12/27/2022, 12:06:28 a.m.
And this continues on record 826, is that correct?
Yes, it's a duplicate from the previous.
Okay. And 827, could you go down, Ms. Gilman? Could you go down, please?
It's there. It's the titles on the, right there at the top.
Okay. If you could keep going down though, please. Okay. And if you could tell me, if you could keep going down, I'm sorry, to 828. And what is this?
It says chat with Miss_B in a live adult video chat room now.
And what time is that?
12:06:28 a.m. on January 27th, December 27th, 2022.
Okay. And if this continues until record 831, if you could go to 831, please, Ms. Gilman. Is that correct with Pornhub, Trooper?
Yes, it's there for about 7 or so minutes.
Thank you. And page 241 to 242, record 891. What is that title, please?
Best divorce strategies for men, Yahoo search results.
And what is the date?
December 27th, 2022, 8:33:53 p.m.
And page 253, record 935. What is the title, please?
Best state to divorce for a man, Google search.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:51:33 p.m.
And page 256, record 934. What is the title?
It's 934 or 943?
943, I'm sorry.
5 best and 5 worst states to get divorced in the U.S.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:52 p.m. Should be 8:52:39 p.m.
Thank you. Page 257, record 945. What is the title?
Washington, D.C. divorce laws, Google search.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:54, 13 p.m.
And you have the binder exhibit in front of you, but if you look between records 891 and 934, what does the Safari history show to you between those record numbers, 891 and 934? What topic articles are being looked at?
Are we up? Is this, I'm sorry, what number is this one we're on? The divorce laws, if you scroll up?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is 945.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If we look at record numbers 891 through 934.
They are all showing websites regarding divorce, divorce advice, mistakes in divorce, using verbal abuse, don't split up like this, the 10 stupidest mistakes men make facing divorce. It's all divorce related.
Thank you. So if we look at page 259, record 951. What is the title being looked at?
So I'm just going to pause it here while I try to get these headphones back on. Wait. If this is a fake divorce, now going with the defense's theory, right? This is just for show, to protect their assets. This is them, conspiring together to protect their assets from his criminal case, where now he's got to compensate the victim of the fraud case. Then why is he worried about what mistakes you make, and strategy such as that, if this is all just for show? Your shit's falling apart, Brian. It just don't track. Let's see what you guys are saying, because I might have missed some of it. He was searching Cornhub. Oh, was that porn? Oh, were you trying not to say porn because it's YouTube? The math's not mathin'. Rewind, you guys are all saying. I heard a lot of it. Wait, let me get my headphones on. Hold on a sec. I came up with a way to do this. Hold on. It's not the best, but... Sort of. Okay, here I am. All right, so Allie getting hip to YouTube lingo. All right, so let's see. You guys are saying rewind, but I don't know if I... So wait, it is corn? Maybe that was just an accident when he was looking for porn. Yeah, that I actually did miss the corn stuff. What do we think? That was just a typo for porn? Not an accident. All right, yeah, let's just keep going. It is painful. Let's go.
Can you scroll down a little more? There. Oh, if you scroll back up, I'll just read it from the URL. So it's a Google search for Chase login credit card, and then it does a redirect to the Chase that does it again. It's duplicated.
Okay. And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022 at 8:57:13 p.m.
Okay. And this goes on to record.
Wait, so he got all excited from the dismembering and the searching and the divorcing. Oh, this was, all right, sorry. This was before the dismembering and during the divorcing searches. Okay, I gotcha.
1026 on page 279, if you look in the binder. Is that correct?
Yes, showing all Chase account information, the Chase website for the account.
What'd I miss? Anything good? She's muted. You're muted.
We went through like all the searches, like just assuming that the defense's theory is true and like pointing out the ones that are like, that one has nothing to do with you just found a body.
Which
Like,
ones? Which ones?
there was like how to clean something after a murder. Like it literally said after a murder. And then there was like murder.com. I don't know, murder something. And he did what was the other ones that were
People
like,
are saying Corn Hub.
so while he was searching about divorces, he
Took a quick detour for some corn.
yes.
So yeah, I feel like rubbing one out in the middle of this dismemberment. Wow.
Right, but no, see, that's where I think that's what I started thinking. But no, that was days before while he was searching for divorce. At least that's my understanding of the timeline that we're in. So they went through everything after, and now they've gone forward. So
I was over with Brewski. We were talking about this trial. I was not aware that the mom had hired a PI to follow Ana in Washington. Now, I don't know when. I don't know what the guy found, but like I was having this discussion. I'm like, okay, well, that's interesting because Tipton's, sitting up there saying Brian had no knowledge of this affair at all. And we know that Tipton knows what the discovery shows. And we know that if they've interviewed the PI, that he knows what the PI knows. So I don't know when this PI was engaged. Apparently the mother hired the PI. It'll be interesting to see if they can play that out. Like if they're going to have some smoking gun evidence in terms of him having knowledge, because that then plays into the motive side of it in terms of him finding out about the affair.
right, that's what I thought. So Amanda says Brian said it was to find her, and that's what I thought from when I heard like either the openings or something. But that's totally different if she was like trying to see, doing it while she was alive and in.
Yeah, if I knew about that, I completely forgot about it because I think that was coming out early on in the investigation because that's what Tony said. And I'm like, oh man, it's like I either completely forgot about that or just wasn't aware of it at all.
Well, here's the thing. Mom's in the courtroom. So she's not going to be a witness to say,
apparently, which is crazy.
Right. To say I hired this PI without Brian knowing because I was suspicious.
Which is suspicious in and of itself. Like, how are they not putting mom on it? I'm talking about the defense. That's strange to me.
Well, I don't know what they would need her for except to say Brian didn't know that I hired that PI.
Yes, that.
Right.
That thing. Right.
Right.
That. But the fact that they're not putting her on makes me wonder why. Because that's a relatively important thing.
Right.
I think if the jury comes to believe that he had found out about the affair, then
they're less inclined to buy this story that hopefully no one's buying anyway.
I really dug into the whole, like, I am convinced, I've convinced myself that my theory of that they're going to use the COVID vaccine as the defense is it only takes one dude or one woman on that jury.
How many people in Boston were like anti-vaxxers?
I think probably more than you'd think.
Maybe. I Googled it yesterday when you came up with that theory, and it said there was very few people who had actually died from.
Who was the source of that?
I don't know. It was like the first webpage. So
okay, that's not like, I mean, that dude, no, that is not valid. If you get an expert, and obviously the state would have to put somebody on rebuttal, to say, because I mean, the problem for the state's perspective is they don't have a body here. They don't know what the cause of death is, and that's the thing that if Brian takes the stand, like the one question that I would ask him if I'm the state is, okay, let's assume that you're telling us the truth, Mr. Walshe, that your wife was suddenly and unexplainably dead when you came back from cleaning the kitchen. Once we knew what you were searching in terms of your Google searches, and you knew you were in some deep shit with regard to those things, why didn't you tell us where her body was? Because you know what we could have done after 5 or 6 days? I'm assuming that we would have been able to do an autopsy, because I'm assuming that her organs were still intact. You didn't pull all of her organs out of her body, right? We could have potentially proven what you're saying, that she somehow died of natural causes. Why didn't you tell us where the body's at?
And the other thing that he searched was like, because they said the divorce was just as like an agreement between them to, you know, protect their assets. But he was searching stuff like 10 biggest mistakes men make during a divorce and certain strategies and like shit that's not, my wife and I are just doing this as a ruse to protect the assets. But
Right.
I'm gonna, do you want to take over? Because I gotta
Sure.
make some phone calls, like work related phone calls.
Yeah, hold on.
Not going to be able to get a hold of anyone, but at least I can leave messages and send some emails and then try again in an hour.
Let me see. Where are you at approximately?
Let's see. Like basically live. I'm about 11 minutes short of live.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm gonna hear what they're saying. So we can get.
Had they just come back from a break?
No.
Information, the Chase website for the account.
Are they on break?
No. Well, they might
Information,
be.
the Chase.
All right, we're at 279.
Chase account. Information, the Chase website for the account.
So it's
Wait, hold on.
it's about 12 minutes short of live, and it was exhibit whatever I just said. What I say, guys?
Here, you scroll on yours to see if they're on lunch at the end. Just
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes to OnlyFans in about a minute. How about I'll just play through and then we'll do
Okay,
it.
yeah, there you go.
Okay. All right, guys, here we go.
Oh.
I have such a headache.
Are you hydrating?
I'm trying.
Trooper, if you look at page 508, record 1890.
Okay.
What is the title?
Replay poker dash Google search.
And what is the date and the time?
12/31/2022, 6:53 p.m.
Wait, now I need to know what he just searched there. Sorry, guys. That might have been important.
I'm going to tell you right now.
3
while we're on
p.m.
lunch break, I'm going back and rewatching the shit that I missed. Sorry. I want to see it.
With the people, or you're going to let them not rewatch it?
I mean, they can go do whatever they want to while I'm rewatching it. I'm not going to kill the stream anyway. Like, well, what else am I going to do?
That's true. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still going to go back right here to hear what this was.
To
And the time.
12/31/2022, 6:53 p.m.
What is the date?
Poker dash Google.
All right.
Okay.
What is the title?
Here we go.
Replay poker dash Google search.
What?
And what is the date and the time?
12/31/2022, 6:53 p.m.
I thought that was important, but I guess not.
Replay poker.
Your Honor, I am about to change topics. Would this be a good time to stop for lunch?
Sure. There's something up lunch? Yeah.
All rise for the court, please. The notebooks. Hold it.
Let me just take a look. You may be seated. Any updates on the forecast? It's nothing.
Any
Nothing, Burger.
updates
Let me just take a look.
on the forecast? They're worried about the snow.
So he's playing some poker like in the middle of Dismember. Like that's
No, it was December. It was in December. That's why I
Oh.
wasn't sure why it was important.
Okay.
Unless they're trying to say like he needed the money because he was He owed. He was in deep. He was in deep.
So I was just asking Madam Clerk to check on the weather. It looks like a nothing burger.
A nothing burger, she says.
So we don't need to be worried about that this afternoon. We'll plan to go right through to 4 o'clock. Anyone need anything to be addressed before I get off the bench?
Damn it. I wanted
have a
an
nice
early
lunch.
day.
All right. All right. Well, you can have control.
Okay. I'm going to put it back up.
While you're taking that wheel, you know, with all of our, you know, stuff we've been doing, we've got like nothing going on as far as food in this house. I feel like we need to figure out how to get us some lunch.
Oh, what are you thinking?
I don't know. I do not know.
Let's see. I don't even know where we're at with the goal. Let's see. Let me get this thing.
I mean, it was horrible, babe. It was
What?
horrible. Rewatching that, I think people are going to want to like.
What was horrible?
It was just so boring.
It was boring?
Yeah, you'd almost be better served to rewatch us talking about it.
Really?
I don't know. What do people think about
Should
Bob's plan?
So we should, is that what we should do? Should we rewatch Allie watching it?
MJ says she wants to rewatch it. Amanda wants to skip the corn part. Just go back to the corn. They were trying to get me to go
Jamie
back
Walker
to the corn.
says just go back to the corn part.
Right, right. I mean, watch it faster and then see if there's any other ones that like you think this completely contradicts like the defense's theory of the case, you know?
Yeah, because we've only got, how long did you say lunch was going to be?
An hour.
Okay. So we've got about 40 minutes to kill because we're about 20 minutes behind time.
I was only like 15. I think they broke a little late. If to rewatch, oh, you're not going to rewatch our thread stream. You're going to rewatch.
I can rewatch our thread stream.
What is that weird music? Oh, is that on my end? Yeah.
Must be.
Got only fan, and then like it's got like a little oomps, oomps, oomps music playing in the background. Oomps, oomps, and the fan. Here, wait, I'm gonna share my screen while you're doing that. Oh, it's stopping. Wait, hold on. I got the fan back. All right, here we go. Oomps, oomps.
Oh yeah.
Oomps. Oh yeah, they did say they'll be back at 2. So.
I was getting down a little bit. All right, so I'm at the part where I left the stream and it ripped the video off. Tracy's like, Bob, buddy, you completely ripped the trial stream off the screen. It was just all black. It's all black. Here, I'm going to pull that part up because it's great. We can have it.
I mean, you got to just jump. Obviously, you're not going through his background and stuff. Or had you already gotten through that?
Like I was way past the background shit.
Okay.
But here, watch. Look at this. This is some tech wizardry right here. Watch. Look.
Hydration.
Look. Oh wait. Oh, that was me realizing that because I went. Oh look here. That's when I left the studio, not realizing that they would no longer be able to see the stream because I was the one that was streaming it. Look at it.
Oh, so they waited. I don't know how long they waited for me because I thought
it was like a minute.
Because I thought it was like they were watching something. I'd be right there.
That's when I came down. I'm like, babe, do you need some help getting shit set up? Put her little headphones on.
Yeah, you put them on with the cord like on the far side. So when I went and put back on my sling, I was all tangled up. It took me a hot minute to get out.
That's sad. That's super sad. All right, so let me see. All right, before you go, like where do they start getting into it here?
I don't know. I would see. what we're hearing
January
right now.
1st, 2023 at 7:48:04 a.m.
What is the title on page 576, record 2125?
So they're already at 7:48 a.m.
On which day?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say go back further than this if you want to.
2125, 576.
Someone to be missing to inherit the second page of the article.
She first started the cross. What is?
What is
Oh.
evidence number? I think I skipped over that, sorry.
Yeah, no, the evidence number is just the name of the disk, the hard drive, the image that we created.
You can keep going now. It's like blue,
Forward.
blue, blue. Yeah, till you see me.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh,
There we
there you are. There you are. Okay, Eastern Time URLs, Google. Oh, there we go. This seems like a good place. Let's see if I have to boost our shit. All right, let's go. Let's watch.
On the client Safari, and then it has a whole list of letters and numbers
Okay,
and everything else after.
All this. Right, keep
And
going.
what does that mean?
Yeah. Blue, blue, blue.
3 words were those specific terms.
Okay, so
Okay. Hey, I gotta try to get. Oh, look at me. I look like
27,
death.
if we look at
Oh,
record,
God, I'm getting off
Even
this thing.
know.
I really what it is, but invasion of the body snatchers when she first started the cross. What is your name? Where are you from? And again, for those of you who don't know, my voice is like this because now I need to rewind.
see that?
Yes.
Okay. And then if we go to page 533,
That's to
record
speed it up, though.
one,
What?
It's got to speed it up because it was painful the first time.
Okay. Do it at 1:25.
At least, yeah.
Well, I want to kill time though.
Well, you got 40 minutes. You were gone for an hour.
to page 533, record,
I can't stand
1980.
double seeing myself. It's
let me just check it.
Oh, you're adorable.
to you.
I think to everybody.
1981. Can you explain what the pages are in the title? Can you tell me the title?
Like once you
Yes.
get
So
past
the title for this one is 10 ways to dispose of a dead body, in parentheses, if you really need to. It says
Okay.
dash page 6. So
all right, so
that
you
page
can now
6
like
means they're on the 6th page.
a little bit because he goes through how he went through page like 11. Like there's a lot of
And then
this.
scrolling a million pages. The page you'll see next. You click that. It goes to page 6. Blah blah blah.
Goes all the way to 11.
Page 527. House long until this dude is off the stand.
All right,
Okay, 528. User clicked. 534. What is the title?
there
Okay.
we go. So start here.
All right, this looks good.
How long before a body starts to smell?
Ooh.
Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 4:55,
I'm gonna
25
go make
a.m.
those calls and
And
things.
what does Google search indicate there to you?
You got me right next
And
to
that the user input how long before before a body
computer.
starts to smell and did the actual web search.
and house long.
Looking at page 547, record 2029. What is the title?
How long for someone to be missing to inheritance? Yahoo search results.
What time and date?
That was on January 1st, 2023 at 6:44 a.m.
And what does Yahoo search results indicate?
This was done on a Yahoo search engine.
So you previously explained Google search. Can you explain Yahoo search?
It's the same thing. It's just a different search engine that the user can utilize to search whatever they're looking.
Okay. How many people in chat use Yahoo to search? Was that like the thought there? Like, all right, like nobody uses Yahoo anymore. So I'm going to use that because no one will ever look for it. I mean, does anybody use Yahoo? It's like using fucking Jeeves, or what was that thing called? Just Jeeves, or like Bing. I remember I had this Microsoft computer and it kept trying to force Bing down my throat. I'm like, dude, quit putting Bing on my shit, or I'm going to fly out to Microsoft headquarters and take it up with somebody that's in charge. Ask Jeeves. Yes. Yes. Ask Jeeves.
Before.
Looking at page 543, record 2014. Can you tell me what that title is?
It's the same waterculture.com
Exactly.
article, 10 ways to dispose of a dead body. If you really need to, page 7.
And what is the time and date for this?
January 1st, 2023 at 5:47:38 a.m.
So what does this indicate?
Loop past, they're gonna go all the way to
Again,
11.
the user had
again.
physically gone to page 7 of this article.
Are you
Then he
lurking?
Got all the way to page 11.
I thought you were making calls or
I
something.
was, but then I was sitting here trying to think about what to do next, and
The Rogers called.
yeah, that's probably why. That's the calls that I need to be making right now.
Yeah, you need to tell them that you can't drive there. ahead of
That's
time.
exactly. I have to tell them,
Right.
and I have to tell.
Just
the
guess what
state.
I'm not doing? I'm not driving you to Davenport tomorrow.
On the website.
And is this at a different time than had gone to the article pages 1 through 6 that we previously saw?
Yes, I believe there's a 45 or an hour difference.
And if we go to page 545 and 545 into 546, what page does this article end on?
Record 2023 shows it at page 11. Yeah. Does it go to the following page? Yeah, that's where it ends. Yeah, page 11 at 5:48:22 a.m.
And what is the significance of that, seeing that page 11?
As I said, that the user physically went 11 pages deep into this article.
Looking at page 547, record 2031, what is the title?
How long for someone to be missing to be dead? Yahoo search results.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:25:17 a.m.
Boy, this guy really thought he like disappeared his wife to the extent where they're never going to find her. Like, when am I going to be able to go into some kind of probate court, get some kind of documentation so the insurance will pay me out that she's been declared dead officially? I mean, he thought he had it all figured out.
Looking at page 563, record 2082. What is the title?
Title is Tishman Spire, Washington, D.C. head, Yahoo search results.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:44:46 a.m.
And you are familiar with these searches. There are multiple searches about Tishman Spire, is that correct?
That is correct.
And what is the title of the search on page 567, record 2096?
This is Lowe's dash Google search.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:48:04 a.m.
What is the title on page 576, record 2125?
Hey, no sleeping, Bailey. No napping.
2125, 576.
Should be down further.
Sorry, Ms. Gilman, I know I'm asking a lot.
Oh, Miss Gilman's fine.
There we go.
It's her fucking job.
Thank you. What is the title?
Title is How Long Does DNA Last? Which is a Google search.
And what is the date and time?
All right. So how's the defense explaining that one away? Or like, because it's stupid, right? If she just died,
whose DNA are you worried about, and where are you worried about it being found? And like, I don't know, just a stupid Google search as it is, but it doesn't seem like the one someone does if they just are disposing of the body. I don't know, maybe in your trunk or in your whatever. I guess it's possible. I just want to make this go so much better and different. Just like hit the high points like quickly. I wish we could speed her up. Speed the whole thing up.
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
Trooper, what is,
Object, Judge, and just give me a sidebar first.
yes,
Sidebar.
Sidebar. Oh, good. Blooping. All right, I restarted the
attic.
goal. It's like pulling teeth
Sidebar.
trying to get 30 people
Yes.
to
page
wanna be
5
on.
version? Thank you. 125.
How long?
Title, which the jury will have.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's see. PDF, which is the same version of print. Okay.
What is the title on page 578, record 2125?
How long does DNA last? Dash Google search.
Hey, is this woman's suit like the female version of the My Cousin Vinny suit? Is that what's happening? If we could see the front, this whole burgundy color.
I'm wearing this
I just reached
ridiculous
that,
thing for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Figured you guys wanted to hear exactly what my mind was thinking. So there you have it.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
And there is a
Holy shit. Guarino's really man spreading there, isn't he? Look at that man spread. Wow. Wow. ATS, you're on the wheel. Good girl. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Because I think we're at like, I'm not doing it with less than 30 entries. So I think we're at like, yesterday we had like 9. I think today we had 10. So I've reset the goal. Again, it's for a wheel spin for one of you beautiful humans to join us on the stream during the trial to talk shit. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And don't be shy. Like, I don't want to hear your, I don't want to be on camera. I'm afraid. Fuck all that. You come on in. The water is fine. Allie and I will give you warm hugs. We'll have a blast. Don't be afraid. All right. Not only does he man spread, the legs of his pants are so fucking tight that it almost looks like he's wearing shorts. It's so tight on his calf that it almost looks like on my screen like he's got a skinny suit on. Man spreading with a skinny suit. Wow. You go, Gordon.
line redirect URL. What is that?
So if you look at the redirect URL is when you explain this. You're going to a website and you click on it, but it redirects you to a separate, not a separate website, but something similar. So if you look, it says, slate.news.
All right, MJ and Megan, thank you. You guys have to give your wheel spins to somebody else who does want to be on. If you're going to be a chicken, that's right, I'm calling you out. You don't want to be on with us, then you have to gift it to somebody. Them's the rules. And same with you, Megan. You did the same thing yesterday. So, Megan, you've got 2 to give away because I know that you donated yesterday. And MJ, you have to give it away. Somebody in chat, put your hand up. If you're tight on funds, but you'd love to be on. And there are at least 4 people that I know of right now that will, I know Mega's she'll happily gift it. And we've got 2 other ones. And I think there was one other person that had given a dono that was like, I don't want to be on. You guys gift them out and let me know who's going to be your proxy on the wheel. Who's going to be your proxy? We need the proxy. So do the work in chat. You can do it.
It's an article, but it says, is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? So it's similar search terms, but not exactly what you search. So it's redirecting you to similar.
Oh. I mean, I guess you could still explain that one away under the theory that he just dismembered her to disappear her, but that he didn't kill her. Maybe that's before he got the hatchet. It's like, I was using this knife and I came to realize that it was very, very difficult. I couldn't get through the bone. So that's when I went to get the hatchet. Like, is that the excuse with that one? I don't know.
Items.
All right.
The website's doing that. I should say it's not the user doing it.
So he needed to get the DNA off of all of the disposing tools. Okay.
So the browser is sending you to a suggested website?
That's correct. So I'm sure people have done this. Those who haven't, that when you go to type in something in your phone or your MacBook, it gives you those suggested terms. That's similar to what this is.
Thank you. So if we look at record 2127 on that same page, 578, what is the title?
Sorry, 2127 you said?
Yes, please.
Sorry. Is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? Question mark.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:34:39 a.m.
Did the user go directly there or was the user redirected?
From this, it looks that the user was redirected from the original search term items that they put in.
And did the user stay on that website?
It shows visit count 1. If you can go down just to the next couple, I could tell time difference wise. Down one more. The next search is done approximately a minute later. So it would stand that this website was up for a short amount of time and then the next search was done.
So why even bring it up? He was redirected there.
So what does
didn't
that mean?
read it.
They were there for about a minute. And then the next search comes in at 9:35:52.
Thank you. What is the title on page 579, record 2129?
Can identification be made on partial human remains? Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:35:52 a.m.
What is the title on page 583, record 2141?
Cool, Ryan.
How to dispose of a cell phone.
I hope you're talking about the lawyer in Guarino, not Allie and I.
Phone, Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:25 a.m.
What is the title on page 584, record 2144?
How to dispose of a computer, Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:55 a.m.
What is the title on page 589, record 2159?
I am a user on my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:16 a.m.
What is the title on page 591, record 2166?
My wife is missing. What should I do? Google search.
Not to cut up the body.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:59 a.m.
What is the title on page 592 into 593, record 2170?
Yeah, title is Your Spouse is Missing and You Want a Divorce / Hello Divorce.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:30:49 a.m.
All right, so how does that search fit within the defense's little theory here? He was only Googling divorce because they were going to fake a divorce to protect his assets. Now he's searching, my wife is missing, I want a divorce. And I don't know what this hello divorce means, but so that's a little conflict there, with your theory, defense. Oh, he only Googled divorces to protect the assets. No.
What is the title on page 596, record 2185?
Best ways to dispose of body parts after murder. Yahoo search results.
What is the time?
Oh, well, after murder. Well, now I'm really confused. Don't you mean after sudden death? I found my wife's lifeless body. Now, how do I after murder? Now, I didn't hear anything about redirect. I didn't hear anything about populating on its own. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Time and date.
January 1st, 2023, 11:20.
Yeah, that one hurts. That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
28:43 a.m.
What is the title on page 597, record 2189?
6 ways to dispose of a body, -murder, murder, murder.
And what is the URL?
www.murdermurdermurder.com/blog. 2017, 5/22/6.
Hey, if anybody was confused about how this death occurred, if there's any question about how this death occurred, murdermurdermurder.com. Murder, 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 murder.
Ways to dispose of a body.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:28:47 a.m.
What is the title on page 596, record 2193?
Murder, 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 murder. What happens after someone murders?
All right, so Dr. Ross.
Patrick Kearney. Google search.
Patrick.
Did you review that search?
Yes, I did.
Who is Patrick Kearney?
He is was named the trash bag killer. He would murder victims and
Ooh.
throw their corpses away into trash
Wow.
bags.
What is the time and date?
Ouch.
Want to be heard?
What? Yeah, I want to be
See,
heard.
it's-
What? You objected a little late. If you meant to object before that. Copycat. Low
Objection.
copycat murderer here.
Mhm.
Which serial killer can I frame?
So listen,
Serial killer. I'm surprised there's no searches like that. What active serial killers?
disposed of their victims in garbage bags. It's almost like I'm on with
I
Allie.
don't think we have any.
this is surreal. So it's like I feel like I could talk with her, except she just won't respond to anything I say. What fun!
Well,
what fun! All right, I'm gonna blue past this shit.
This was about really a good one to
Last, Kearney for the article being that about an individual, Mr. Kearney.
killer. My goodness. Right, that's hearsay.
Looking at page 603, record 2207.
That's right, Tracy. It's not doing anything. It's done.
TLA.
Can you tell me what the title is?
Cleaning up a dead body /wired YouTube. So it shows a YouTube video.
I was just going to say, what is YouTube?
YouTube is a video website where companies can.
Okay, if there's one person on the jury that doesn't know what fucking YouTube is, I mean, you don't even have to watch it. You still have to know, like, everybody has to know what it is at this point, right? I mean, I guess maybe some boomers. Like, I suppose prior to Allie and I being streamers, my father would have had no idea what that is. I don't know what YouTube is. What is that, Bob?
Upload whatever videos they want.
I think we're going to watch that online.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:41:50 a.m.
What is the title on page 605, record 2214?
How to clean blood from a wood floor. Google search.
Ooh.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:44:32 a.m.
And then
Oh, I'm surprised so that one's problematic. That one's problematic, right? Like that one doesn't neatly fit into the dismembering unless their story is going to be, oh, wow. Oh, oh. Did you cough on that? Oh, you brought me a butt. You brought me 2 butts. Wow. Allie brought me cinnamon toast butts.
I thought you'd like that.
I like butts. Hey, I like big butts and I will not lie. Okay. Okay. So this one's interesting to me. It's very, very interesting to me because his only explanation, should he take the stand, to that particular thing is, well, I initially started dismembering her upstairs. I realized this is way gorier than I thought it was going to be. And then I switched switched gears and brought her down to the basement. Like otherwise, you know, because I mean, the one thing that we know, because he hasn't given up the location of the body, they have no idea what the cause of death is here. You know, obviously it's starting to seem like he used a knife, right? So that one to me is tough to get over in terms of fitting it into your defense. It's a problem. Ashley will take a wheel.
Page 609, record 2229.
Okay.
What is the title?
Somebody's got to.
Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from bloodstains? Dash Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January.
All right, here we got to figure this out. So everybody, because there's so many people gifting their wheel spins to other people, we've got to keep track of it somehow. I'm going to take screen grabs of people that are gifting it. So Aralisa, Not So Zen Jen is going to gift hers. Let's see. Okay, to Aralisa. So I got Dr. Russell's Gasp. I've got Aralisa. Those are gifted. And Ashley wants one. So if someone wants to give it to Ashley, that would work. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a merch giveaway during the trial. It's like I hate Bonfire. It takes forever for them to get the shit out. People are like, "Hey man, did you order my shit?"
1st, 2023 at 11:05 a.m.
And what is the title on page 638, record 2321?
Is that the title? Yes.
Yes, I'm sorry, the title.
What does bleach do to?
All right. So Tony is giving away hers to Ashley. Okay. There we go.
2 dead bodies. Google search.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:10:07 p.m.
What is the title on page 647, record 2351?
Oh, thanks for clarifying, girl Ryan. I knew you were. And thank you for the dono.
Wait, want to get away with murder? Question mark. Use special detergent.
And you're on the wheel, like it or not. This is forced wheel. You have no choice in the matter. You're on the wheel. However, you do have the opportunity to gift it if you're a scaredy cat.
/ Discover magazine.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:18:03 p.m.
What is the title?
How great would it be to get Proctor on the stream with us for 10 minutes? It would be awesome. That would be amazing. I just let Allie tear into him. It would be great. So, hey, Dickface. Be classic.
On page 650, record 2364.
Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or wash them? Google search.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:21:39 p.m.
What is
I mean, if you're on the jury, I mean, what are you thinking when you're hearing this shit? I mean, how do you explain that one? Because, I mean, are they going to say, oh, well, the crime scene I was referring to was the illegal disposing of a body? That's it. I mean, does Brian Walshe know that that's a crime? Did he watch the Robert Durst trial? Does he know? Did he watch the Jinx? Which, by the way, the defense was self-defense. And they bought that there. And he was only convicted of the legal disposing of the body. or whatever they call it down there. I think that was in Louisiana or Texas. I can't remember. Kelly, thank you so much. And you are on the wheel. We love you back.
The title.
All right, so he was all done. I mean, it started to seem like he was all done like around 9:30 as far as like slicing and dicing, because he was already like, how do I clean the floors? And now he's moved on come noon to what do I do with all these clothes that I've been wearing while I've been disposing of a body. I'll turn my mic up some. All right, I turned it down yesterday because. All right, I went back to auto adjust. We'll have to see if it works with the sound. I mean, good point, Ava. Good point. All right, let's go.
On page 657, record 2386.
How to use hydrogen peroxide on bloodstains, Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:14 p.m.
And what is the title directly below that, record 2387?
How to clean bloodstains with hydrogen peroxide -YouTube. Meaning it's a video of those search terms.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 659, record 2394?
Should I use hydrogen peroxide 8 on bloodstains in concrete? Google search.
What is the time and date?
All right, so in concrete. So that's not the attic. It could be the basement. So we've got blood out of my wood floors. Now we got blood out of concrete. Oh, in the garage. Yeah, Brian says could be in the garage.
Or the basement.
So
the basement, right?
I was thinking could be the pool too, which is what Ashley said, but the pool had water in it. So I don't know that there'd be any blood stains there unless it was like, on the way in. Sorry. But there was a lot of water still in the pool initially. All right.
January 1st, 2023 at 12:44 p.m.
What is the title on page 665, record 2413?
Can the FBI tell when you accessed your phone? Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 1:43:02 p.m.
All right, so he figures out the clothes. He's got the clothes figured out. He might have even gotten a blood stain out of concrete. And I was like, all right, I got to figure out this phone situation. Let's get to work there. Didn't just keep going down my little checklist. I'm going to figure all the things out. I'm going to leave no stone unturned. I'm going to leave no evidence.
What is the title on page 670, record 2430?
Does the dishwasher clean blood? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 1:52:26 p.m.
What is the title on page 671, record 2433?
Is it possible that a knife which had blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dishwasher soap? Cohasset.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023, 1:52:57 p.m.
What is the title?
All right, so we're back to worrying about a knife. I have no idea about this HIV shit. I don't know, was he like trying to be like, I'm going to Google something stupid like this to try to cover up all the things that I've been Google searching? Like, oh, I had some friend with AIDS was over.
If he's doing that and that's his assumption, then that means that he is presupposing that they're going to find the Google searches, right? I don't know. Thank you, Iceman. Ashley. But somebody had already given Ashley. Tony had already given Ashley the spin. So you got to come up with somebody else, Iceman. And thank you, as always. 13L JT, house long till he Yahoo searches what to do when you're shanked in prison again. And how will they prove he beat her? They can't. There's no way. They have no idea what the cause of death is here. Wonder if there's a Yahoo search involving it. Again, remember, the thing about trials is that we can glean certain information based on what Tipton said in his opening. Now, remember, there's nothing that's going to be a surprise to Tipton because he got everything in discovery. So he's not sitting there like, oh shit, I should never have said that because they have this. He knows everything that they have. So when he's sitting there in opening saying this and he's saying that and this and that, if he's saying things in opening that he knows are going to be easily disproven by certain evidence that he knows exists, that's on Tipton. And he seems to be more thorough than that. I mean, I know a lot of people are saying he's a good lawyer. He's a good lawyer. I don't know anything about him to say whether he is or he isn't. I'm certainly not dismissing him as not being a great lawyer because he's a PD, because that's just bullshit. Public defenders can be amazing attorneys. And he's older, so he's been doing it for a minute. You know, anytime I see an older PD or prosecutor for that matter, I'm always like, wow, that's cool, because they don't make the type of money that private practice attorneys do. So I always give a tip of the hat to those folks, because they are public servants, really. And you know, that's a dedication to the craft, and you're foregoing the potential for making a lot more money out in the private sector than you are as somebody getting paid by the government, and PDs get paid by the government along with obviously prosecutors. So, you know, I mean, I always respect that when they're older, because, you know, a lot of times with prosecutors, you'll see young prosecutors. It's a great first gig out of law school. Same with public defender's office, because it's the best place to get trial experience. You know, I mean, there's just no better place to get it, because they're going to throw you into the fire. And then if you're good, they move you up. You know, start in misdemeanors, get moved up to felonies, eventually get into high felonies, you know, and then you're in the shit. So.
HIV, and he cut himself, or she cut himself, and I had to get all the stains and germs and everything gone.
All right, good. So ATS is so graciously giving her spin to Unsolved Amy Boston. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. All right. Shit's coming together. Shit is coming together.
On page 693, record 2502.
How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone, Yahoo search.
What time and date?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock in the morning, a.m.
And what follows that search? Record
Clock.
and date?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock in the morning, a.m.
And what follows that search? Record 2503?
The Apple support website, remove or switch the SIM card in your iPhone - Apple support.
What?
And what is the date and time for that?
January 2nd, 2023, 2 a.m. in 15 seconds.
What is the title on page 694, record 2506?
Yeah, the stickers, those are going to take a minute, because getting me to the post office is fucking rough. Ask Megan. Megan knows. Spitfire knows. Megan, how long did it take to get your stickers? I mean, you got them. You got them, and I shoved a bunch of extra in there because the wait was so horrifically long. I am habitually bad about going to the post office. I just don't deal with like actual mail anymore. I'm like, I don't like it. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But the one thing that I will always promise, it may take forever, but you will get your merch. I promise. I promise. Because Tracy's really good about saying, hey, Bob, schmuck, did you send that shit out yet? I'm like, ooh. You know, I got a lot of shit going on. I've got a lot, I forget to do things. You know, trying to create content and then streaming all the time. It's a lot. Plus all the family shit. See all those good excuses I have. There's a terrible flood. But the one, like, absolutely anybody that's ever won anything, number one, don't be afraid to ask, like, hey, what's up? Let me know. Because sometimes if I've forgotten and Tracy hasn't reminded me, it'll slip out of the consciousness and I'll be like, I won't even be thinking about it. So there's never any shame in saying, hey, Bob, I won something. Bring your lazy ass to the post office and mail my shit before I drive to your house and kill you. And then illegally dispose of your body so I don't get in trouble for it.
7.
How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop, Yahoo search results.
And what is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 2:01:19 a.m.
What is the title on page 699, record 2524?
Love it, Brian. You're a queen. You are an absolute queen. So Spit, you're on. Can't back out now. There's no backing out, Spit.
TJ Maxx near me, Norwell, Yahoo search results.
TJ Maxx.
What is the time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 5:24:08 a.m.
What is the
So what do we think about this TJ Maxx? Is he shopping for clothes that he can then go hide? Shopping for clothes that he can plant in a weird spot? Like, I'm gonna go buy this like outfit my wife would wear. I don't know, maybe it's to replace his jacket because
Okay. Ana Walshe was not buying her fucking clothes at TJ Maxx. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I've seen what she wears. Shit doesn't look like TJ Maxx shit. I don't know. Like, he looks like he'd wear some TJ Maxx shit. Why does Allie look asleep? She might be sleeping on the stream. She had a rough night sleeping.
she took it. He's moving on to TJ Maxx now. Gonna do some discount shopping.
title on page 717, record 2580?
How long do stores keep security footage? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 10:32:43 a.m.
What is the title on page 724 into 725, record 2608?
How to saw a body? Google search.
Good
What is the date and
All right,
time?
he's not done.
Google search.
Let's see. Hold on here.
How to saw a body? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:27:31 p.m.
All right. So, damn, he's still not done with this body. So why is he already cleaning up blood from the floors and the concrete? I don't know. What the hell's he been doing? Just doing his research these past several hours? Like, just the research? I'm just going to read everything I can, do all my research before I start anything.
I mean, to answer Allie, I think that that's a major job. That is a major undertaking. Disassembling a body. I mean, based on me watching Sopranos. You know, it looks fucking like a hard job. A really, really hard job. I would not ever be able to do that. I would be passing out repeatedly. It's just, I couldn't do it. Wait, Iceman, hold on. Let me go up here. Let me see what the fuck's going on here. Let's see. I think Iceman. So Iceman kicked in 5 for Ashley. She had already been given a spot. Brian gave Spit, and then Iceman is desperately trying to give his spots away. Here's the problem now, Iceman. Because of your incredible generosity, you now have to give away 2 spots, and both Ashley and Spitfire have already been spoken for. Unless, I mean, somebody could double up. There's no prohibition against doubling up on wheel spots. So y'all figure that out. That's between y'all. I'm not getting involved with that shit. I'm staying out of it. It's none of my business.
What is the title on page 725, record 2610?
How to dismember a body, Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12.
Can we all agree that wackadoodle is a underused term? Because it's just great. What's better than wackadoodle? It's such a good term. It's way underutilized by everyone. Everyone start using wackadoodle. Mandy, Tracy, let's make a wackadoodle emoji, please. Thank you.
27:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 730, record 2626?
Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body, Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:33:48 p.m.
What is the title on page 733,
DNA off a
record
hacksaw.
2633?
Oh, Tracy's just giving me the good news. They are back. All right, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. All right. We did it. Killed some time. Killing time during the court break. All right. Good job, Trace. Thank you. What a queen. So many queens in our chat. It's amazing. Just fantastic. All right. Stop sharing that shit. Share screen. Boop, boop. 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 There we go. There we go. I'm going to take Allie's little thingy off. Where is she? Oh. Boop. Bye, honey. All right. Holy fucking manspreading.
I put the
Close your fucking legs, sir.
Got one on my head.
All rise to the court, please. Jurors entering.
I mean, I by no means have a small nose, but this guy has a fucking hawk nose, the likes of which I had a friend in high school that had a hawk nose. Reminded me of this guy's nose. Allie's not on the stream, Julie. Julie, if you came in late, we were to kill time on the lunch break. We were streaming our stream while I was off recording with Tony Bruschi because I missed all the Google searches. So I was streaming Allie streaming while I was gone. So we were reviewing that because I wanted to listen to the Google searches. All right.
Back in session. You may be seated.
Got that.
And you may proceed.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Marino, I just want to finish with that. Can you just remind me of the exhibit number in front of you on the binder?
Yes, it's Exhibit 79.
I just want to finish with exhibit 79 with the going back to initially page 598, record 2193.
There has been no determination as to when we will have the pop in. So that is, you know, I mean, frankly, the way it'll work is if you're on the wheel and you win it, we'll do it around your schedule. You know what I mean? If you win the thing, then I'm obviously not going to say, oh, well, you got to skip work. You got to take off a day of work. You can't get paid for the full day because you're going to come on with us for 10 minutes. So now we'll work around it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So yeah, there's no determined date as of yet. That'll be figured out after the fact. Close your legs.
If you could just tell me the title for that.
Yes, Patrick Kearney, Google search.
Okay. And going then to page 600, record 2198.
Yes, this is Patrick Kearney, Wikipedia.
And
Yes, Trace, you did tell me that. The problem is that still requires me to go to the post office to mail them to you. However, I think that is the move. That is the move. That's what I'm going to do. That's going to solve it. I'm going to send all the stickers and the tchotchkes to Tracy, because Tracy will be diligent about it. Tracy's just a better person than I am. She's a diligent person. She'll make sure shit gets out timely. That'll solve the problem. So you should get those in a couple of months, Trace.
could you please tell me the date and time for that?
Yes, January 1st, 2023, 11:57 a.m.
And in the course of your investigation, did you do anything to determine who Patrick Kearney was?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do to determine who Patrick Kearney was?
I went to the Wikipedia site that the user of the laptop went to.
And what did you learn?
That Patrick
Overruled.
Kearney was called the trash bag killer.
Thank you.
Hitting
Trooper, I want
words
to ask you if you were able to.
In my defense, I've got the Garcia. It's been ready, and this thing that I've been fighting, it's really hard for me to record because I start coughing and I sound stuffy, and like the episodes, the pod, like they're out there in perpetuity. Not that the YouTube videos aren't. It's just a different thing when I'm narrating. So it's been struggling. Like I sent D out a couple of ads. He's like, "Yo, this isn't gonna work, bro. You sound like shit." He's like, "Are you sick?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, I thought I hid it." He's like, "No, dude, you didn't hide it."
I want to ask you about what day you received your search warrants from the court. You had previously told us that it was January 10th of 2023. Is that correct?
No, I messed up the date.
I like to think that Brian's hair product is the exact same that was used in Something About Mary. Woo!
What date was it?
I got the warrants on January 9th. I did the device extractions on the 10th.
Thank you. So that's still of 2023?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, Jaguar, and I'll quit pausing like every 3 seconds, like here in a second. I'm just going through some of the chats. So because somebody had left a comment on replay yesterday too, and I do rely on y'all because the way that I hear it backstage is not how you guys are hearing it at home. I realize that some people are on phones, some people are just using their phone for the sound, some people are using earbuds or headphones on their phone, some people are watching on computers, some people are watching on their TV. So all of you guys have varying different sound levels coming through depending on what devices you're watching on. But in terms of what I hear, we have the court on boost, so it's up twice as loud as it would be. It's literally 2 times the decibel level that is available if you're just streaming it, which when we're running it through StreamYard is boosting our mics as well. So that's when you guys are like, "You guys are blowing our ears out. Could you please turn your mics down?" So we're just playing a guessing game when we're turning our levels down. It's from 0 to 100. When we keep it on auto, it remains too loud. So Allie and I are both taking it off auto, and we're manually guessing what is tolerable for you guys. So I never know if it's too low. I never know if it's still too high unless you guys tell us. And again, because of so many different devices and the ways that you can listen to it, it's hard to kind of land on what's a good level. So I don't know what my level's at. I'd rather be a little too low than blowing people's eardrums out. And that's why I pause. Because if I'm trying to compete with the sound, you're probably not going to hear me. Like if I'm not pausing the stream.
Thank you very much. So, Trooper Cruz,
I did the device extractions on the 10th.
thank you. So that's still of 2023.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you very much. So, Trooper Carino, you made a forensic copy of the iPad Mini 6. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And that was item number 7 that you gave in the lab. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And after getting that search warrant on January 9th, how did you make the forensic copy of the device of the iPad Mini 6?
So I used Gray Key, which is specialized hardware and software, to extract the information from the device so we could look at it later.
Okay. And what date did you use the Gray Key?
That was January 10th of 2023.
Okay. And can you just explain the process to the jurors of using the Gray Key?
Yes, so we get the device, we plug it into the system. If a passcode is known, you enter the passcode. If not, it has the ability, depending on iOS and Apple product model, to brute force the passcode to guess it. And it can take anywhere from days to years.
Okay. And then once the information is
History, you know, Guarino's from the Karen Reed thing, right? What? Wow. Did you guys see that?
Am I off camera over
No,
here?
you're not. No, you're, I like I've angled it. It's like a periscope. So it like the camera can actually take a side angle. Yeah, you're off. All right.
Well,
Yeah, Guarino's like he's the douchebag from Reed.
They all know.
I don't know. History said, I hate the witness, whatever the fuck that is on the stand.
Oh, well, it still says Bobby's lunch break, so you should change the ticker.
Oh yeah. Okay. Fair.
extracted or a copy is made, what do you do with the data?
So we save it from the Gray Key server to our secure server so we can load that into whatever forensic software we want to use to look at it, whether it be Cellbrite or Axiom.
Because it's not in a readable format at that point. Is that correct?
That's correct. It's in an encrypted zip file.
Okay. And where is the actual device now, that iPad Mini 6?
That's at the Norfolk DA's office evidence room.
Okay. And after you made the forensic copy, then what did you do?
Well, the device would stay in evidence, and then we would load that, like as I said, into our forensic software to start looking at the information.
And what software did you use?
I use Cellbrite for this one, their
Okay.
physical analyzer.
Trooper, had you previously examined this device, that same device, the iPad Mini 6?
Yes, I had.
And when was that?
January 7th of 2023.
And how did you have possession of the iPad Mini 6?
It was given to us by Brian Walshe, the police.
And what forensic tool did you use when you first examined the iPad Mini that Brian Walshe gave to you?
I used the same products. I used Gray Key for the extraction and then Cellbrite Physical Analyzer to view the data.
And at that time, did you have the password?
Yes, I did.
And what was the password for that device?
Spit, your concept is great.
Which is what?
That he should have done the searches at the library. The only problem is he was on house arrest. Couldn't go to the library.
When are they going to get into, was that when the window was open the first time, when it was closed? Was, you know, the whole house long to die, you bucket of shit.
What do you mean?
Reopening a window with every single search?
I don't
How's
know.
the timing right?
I don't know.
Oh, the timing works now.
Oh, wait, do we think that the cops typed all that shit in? Like who else
I'm
would have
just saying
typed it in?
the timing has to be accurate, is all I'm saying.
Oh,
I don't think that they, you know.
Yeah.
121212.
And after making a forensic copy of the data, what did you do with the iPad that the police received from Brian Walshe on January 7th?
Devices were returned to Brian Walshe.
And was that same device in the Walsh residence on January 8th when you executed the search warrant?
Yes, it was.
And how do you know that it was the same device?
So when we plug a system into GrayKey, it creates a progress report showing the date and time that we plugged it in, the process it goes through, and creates a PDF. When we plug that same device in days later, as long as the extraction has been deleted off the server, it rereads and knows this is the same device, same serial number. The hash value for the information may be different because time has changed, so user input and changes to the device will show. So,
But the serial number is the same.
yeah, serial number is the same. The Apple ID, the model number, all that stays the same.
And who assigns the serial number?
Apple, when it's manufactured.
Okay. So when you examined the device on January 10th, after the search warrant issued, did you determine who the iPad, whose Apple ID, for this iPad, whose Apple ID was associated with it?
Yes, I did.
And what was the Apple ID?
brw@10saleconsulting.com.
And was there a device name?
Yes, Brian's iPad.
And when you first examined the iPad Mini 6 on January 7th, what was the Apple ID?
The same, brw@10saleconsulting.
And what was the device name?
Again, the same, Brian's iPad.
Were you limited in the dates that the search warrant allowed you to examine?
Yes.
Judge, objection on the sidebar?
Sure.
Sidebar.
Laughing 'cause I keep on.
We haven't been having parties. Should we have shot parties, babe?
Shot parties.
Yeah, sidebar shot parties.
That's for Jay. That's for
Allie
honor of
says
Jay.
no.
We
Allie
can do
says
it in
no.
honor of Jay.
All right, let's see how much blooping. If I can bloop right past this sidebar. Bloop 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 bloop. The sidebar's eating up all our blooping. Some bullshit. Bloop 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 bloop.
So apparently they end all court matters at fucking 4 sharp in Norfolk,
Norfolk.
Norfolk.
Norfolk. Norfolk.
I'm laughing because I keep kicking my foot up waiting for you to notice it behind you.
The kids are noticing it. That's for sure.
Like, what's that leg? Bobby has a leg.
I mean, they hear you.
Oh,
Wow.
you can hear my
Wow.
squeaky voice.
Yeah, they can hear your squeaky voice.
Oh,
Squeaky Tuscadero.
I'm actually feeling a little bit better.
It was all that rye bread you ate. You know, they say rye bread is like soothes the soul, like chicken soup. That's the word on the street. The word on the street is rye bread's good for you. Yeah. Woo. Sidebar. It's a long fucking sidebar. I missed what they were sidebarring about anyway. What were they saying? Whoa, watch his head. Oh, yeah. Oh. I like that.
You stop. You give somebody a seizure.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Not sorry. Norfolk. Norfolk.
Trooper, the warrant that you wrote, that you sought, you limited the dates to
pleasure.
12/25/22 through January 8th of 2023 for the data that you could look at. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And so you followed those dates when you were doing your search.
Yes, you're able to edit the information down to the set time frame.
And so you did an examination of the web history for the iPad mini, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so you did it for both initially for when Mr. Walsh had given you the device, and then you did it again when you sought a search warrant. You did 2 extractions of that and analysis, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And Your Honor, that has been marked as exhibit number.
Sticky, that's what Allie said, that this lawyer sounds like AI. I mean, we see her. I mean, she's there allegedly. Is this trial even real? Is this whole trial AI? Do we know? Oh, wait, we had boots on the ground yesterday, so somebody was there in person. So I'm assuming this is not an AI trial. I mean, it's only a matter of time before there's AI trials that are being put out there as if they're real. Whoa, big fire truck. Big fire truck, I heard it.
And noting the prior objections, any new objections? Right. That's item number 7, is that correct?
That is item number 7, the iPad mini. Thank you.
Okay, so I now marked and in evidence as exhibit 80 is the extraction for item 7, the
Thank you. And my,
iPad mini 6.
may I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
And Trooper, I'll show you the cover has report 1 and report 2. And there's a yellow piece of paper that divides them.
Okay.
Can you just tell me the difference, report 1 and report 2, when those were done?
Yes. So report 1 was just an extraction of the web history that I created to send out in email format on January 7th. And just go to the next page here.
So that was from when Brian Walshe gave police the device.
That's correct.
And report 2?
Yes, let me just get to it. And report 2 is post that. This has a date of 11/10/2025 using, again, physical analyzer for the web history.
Okay, and that's from the search warrant content, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and what makes the PDF reports different besides one was given to police and one was based on a search warrant?
Yeah, so Cellbrite and all of these companies, they come out with constant software updates. This is a far older version of Cellbrite that I used. This is just a newer version, so it might have some columns extra that the older version didn't have.
So you're pointing, and if
I'm
you
sorry,
could just
yes.
if you could just use your words.
Yes. Yeah, so each report has different columns. It's the same information, but it's just extra. It may have an extra column of information. That's the only difference.
So the second report in the file, that software was updated, is what you're saying?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So you said that the binder contains the web history from the iPad. So those are the same? The web history is the same?
Yes, I nothing was taken out from the web history. It's whatever was there from that date and time frame.
Okay. And the binder, you said that the binder contains the web history from the iPad. And what had you looked at with the MacBook? Also web history?
Yes, it's the Safari Web. It's just called a little different in Axiom, just how they name it.
Okay. And what did you find between the MacBook and the iPad web history?
So the web history for the iPad, other than numerous more YouTube videos, had the same searches that we saw that are in the MacBook.
Were you able to determine which device, the laptop meaning the MacBook, or the iPad the searches originated from?
Yes, I was.
How?
So initially, I had only looked at the iPad first and had believed that they possibly had come from that. By extracting the database from each device and then loading it into a SQLite browser, which is another program to just view the databases, I was able to see that the MacBook had a designation of 0, showing that it originated on the MacBook, whereas the iPad did not have that. It had an unknown source.
And what did that indicate to you?
That the MacBook, all of these searches that were done on the MacBook were native to that machine, not from another device coming over.
So what did that indicate that had happened with the iPad?
Well, that due to the Apple IDs being the same on both devices, the iPad during setup must have had the sync function on because it was able to sync the web history to the iPad, but not the iPad to the MacBook.
And what does sync mean?
Synchronize. Apple makes their products, so if you use the same Apple ID on your phone, your laptop, and your iPad, it shares all the information, so you're not constantly switching between devices.
If a user does not change the settings, the data can sync across devices that are signed in with the same Apple ID. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So if you look back at the big binder, that being Exhibit 79, and you look at like record 2365 on page 650. Thank you. It says,
What's the record number we're looking at?
2365, Your Honor. It says in the, I'm sorry, if you could go up, Ms. Gilman. Yeah, 2364, I should have said. In that URL, it says channel equals iPad _ BM and source.
Sticky, did you watch the openings? Yes, same idiotic cops. However, Brian Walshe is at this point admitted to dismembering his wife's body. So the Google searches would appear to match what he has confessed to doing in terms of dismembering the body, at least. So I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and guess that they didn't somehow fuck with those searches.
What does that mean?
So it's reading that channel is iPad _ BM. BM stands for bookmark or favorites. So it's the Google search engine.
Nah, they're like, I'm telling you, this isn't a Bowden defense case. You guys all watch Karen Reed. You've heard Bowden. Bowden's a Massachusetts case. It's where you're attacking the investigation. I haven't heard anything about Bowden coming up here. There were no pretrial motions about it, no motions in limine about it. You know, you got to litigate that Bowden shit before you bring it up at trial. So if you guys are thinking that you're going to get a bunch of Proctor's a scumbag, Guarino's a fucking idiot who misses hundreds of thousands, if not millions of emails that's relating to Birchmore, not Reed, you know, that Tully's a moron, all these guys, Buchanan's a fucking soul-sucking shitbag. You know, that stuff's, it's not going to come in. I mean, that's not to say that they can't question collection. But I mean, we've already heard Tipton go at the first cop that was interviewing Walsh. So I don't know. I don't think they'll be calling. I have not seen the witness list, but I don't think Proctor's getting called by anybody.
As a favorite in the iPad underscore BM. BM stands for bookmark or favorites. So it's that the Google search engine is a favorite in the iPad.
Does that show that the search originated on the iPad then?
No.
So why is that appearing?
I'm not 100% sure of how or why Apple codes are this way, but it's that the iPad and the MacBook are synced. So the iPad has Google as its saved bookmark search engine.
Yeah, that was a point I made earlier. Suzanne had said, by contrast, Brian Walshe case is proof that they can, in fact, investigate if they really need to, if they so desire, which I think lends to the fact, as we were talking about the evidence collection here, we're not seeing red Solo cups, we're not seeing leaf blowers, we're not seeing things not being photographed where they're found. All of those things were done here properly, it would appear, which would seem to evidence the fact that something stinky was going on in Karen's case. Yeah, good luck calling fucking Proctor on the defense. I mean, for what purpose, I do not know. I think that was a pre-trial move to try to scare the state.
Thank you. You can take that down. Thank you very much. Did you forensically copy the iPhone 13 mini and iPhone SE pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes.
And these are Apple products?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And are you familiar with an iMessage?
Yes, I am.
And what is the difference between an iMessage and a text message?
So the iMessage is going from Apple device to Apple device, whereas a text message is going Apple device to an Android. You'll know this if you have an Apple phone, you get the blue messages. And if you send it to someone who doesn't have an Apple phone, you're getting the text box is green.
So what was the process that you followed to make a forensic copy of the phones?
The same as the iPad, plugged it into GrayKey, did the extraction, and then from there saved it to our server and would be able to load it up later into Cellbrite to analyze it.
Same process?
That's exactly right.
Okay. And could you forensically copy both phones at the same time?
No, as I said, we only have one GrayKey machine, so we have to do one device at a time.
Okay. And then were you able to look at the device on a program like Cellbrite?
Yes, that's what I use, Cellbrite Physical Analyzer.
And had you previously viewed the data on the iPhone Mini 13?
I did a cursory look with Trooper Connor Keefe, but I didn't go deep into it.
Okay. And how had you accessed the iPhone 13 Mini previously?
iPhone,
Magic?
The same way. It's through GrayKey, downloaded it, and Cellbrite Physical Analyzer to view it.
But had Mr. Walsh given that to police?
Oh, yes, that's correct.
Okay. And when was that?
January 6th or 7th? January 6th, I'm sorry,
Okay.
2023.
And you had worked, you said, with Trooper Keefe on that?
That's correct.
All right. And did you have a password for that iPhone 13 Mini?
Yes, we did.
And what was that password?
1975-12.
And were you able to determine a phone number for that iPhone 13 Mini?
Yes, I was.
And do you know the phone number?
Yes.
And what is that phone number?
617-939-8646.
And what is the Apple ID for that phone?
So there were two listed, Diana_Walsh at Comcast.net, I believe, and then Brian R. Walshe at gmail.com.
Ooh.
So that's not the same as the MacBook and the iPad.
No, that's correct.
So what's the significance of that?
Well, that the phone wouldn't sync to those other two devices.
Did you examine the device to see if the iPhone Mini 13 was used on January 1st and 2nd of 2023?
Yes, I did.
And how did you do that?
I pared it down by date and then looked at the device events.
And were you able to prepare a report?
Yes, I was.
And how did you prepare that report?
I exported the device events from the phone, from Celebrate Physical Analyzer to PDF.
That's previously marked as Exhibit 81.
Any new objections?
No.
What's the item number on this one, since that's what I've been keeping track of these?
Oh, the item number on this one is five.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The extraction for item 5, the iPhone 13 mini, is now in evidence. It's Exhibit 81.
Your Honor, might Ms. Gilman display this?
She may.
Thank you. If you could just do the top columns. Thank you. Trooper, what is event type?
The event type is what the phone records, what it did. So shown here, device lock status.
What is value?
What happened with the phone. So showing, the first one showing unlocked.
What is additional information?
If the phone recorded any additional information, like how it was plugged in or anything, it would show in this column here.
What is AC charger? If you could go down just a little bit, Ms. Gilman. A little bit more. Keep going to AC charger. Thank you. What is AC charger?
So line 5 shows the charging method, and it shows that it was plugged into an AC wall charger.
What is that?
Like when you plug in at home to your alternating current in the wall.
Thank you. What is USB port?
That's the charging method. It was plugged via USB port to charge the phone.
What is source?
The source is the location of where the information came from the device, like how it recorded it.
So there are two options, I believe. If we could see knowledge C and biome.
Yes, it's two different locations, how Apple stores data. Knowledge C is the main database. Biome is a secondary repository for the information.
And what is deleted?
If the event was deleted from the phone.
Going through the report, what event was associated with this device on January 1st, 2023 at 7:57 a.m.? And these are all converted UTC times, correct, for Eastern Standard Time?
That's correct. If you look, it says UTC -5 in the parentheses.
Thank you. So 7:57
Yes.
a.m. So that's device number 2?
Yes. So it shows 1 and 2 show the same items. 1 just shows the start time, 7:57 a.m. The device lock status, the phone was unlocked.
And how long was it unlocked?
Approximately 2 minutes.
And what time does the device become locked?
7:59:45 a.m.
And after the device becomes locked, what happens next to it?
8:09:12 a.m. on January 1st, it is plugged in.
And then what happened?
It recorded 2 charging things 2 seconds apart. And then after at 11:23 a.m., the device is unlocked again.
Okay, and then what happens?
It is then locked at 11:24:15.
And then what happens?
The device is 12:38:40. It's unlocked again on the 1st.
And then what happens?
And then it's locked again at 12:39:20 on the 1st.
And then does the phone get unlocked?
Yes, 12:45:20
And then what happens?
and locked again at 12:46:49.
And then what happens?
It is unplugged on the 1st at 1:42:02 p.m. And then unlocked on January 2nd at 2:25 p.m.
How can an iPhone be unlocked?
There's two ways, Face ID or by inputting the passcode.
Trooper, in addition to your digital forensics work on this case, did you transport evidence from the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner to the crime lab?
Yes, I did.
And generally, what did you pick up?
I believe there was 7 bags of rug, some metal tissue, and I believe hair.
And how large were those bags?
The bags of rug were like not as big as a lawn leaf bag, but a large brown bag, and the other ones were smaller.
And when was that?
January 11th of 2023.
And where did you take those?
To the Maynard Crime Lab.
And what did you do when you arrived at the lab?
I turned them over to Crime Lab staff and filled out their intake paperwork.
And did you submit those for processing?
Yes, that's correct.
And you got a receipt for that you
Yes.
dropped those off?
Yes, they gave me a copy of the intake form.
I might have one moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cross-exam.
All right, here we go.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Here we go.
I think I'm going to stay here for a while so we get a good recording. I want to talk to you about this timeline, this date that you referred to. You applied for a warrant from 12/25 to January 8th of 2023, correct?
That's correct.
And when I said 12/25, of course, I meant 12/25/22, correct?
Yes, yeah, 2022.
And when you draft a warrant, you are the one that picks the dates, correct?
Depending on the investigation, it can be yes.
Okay. And you were asked that question, that you applied for the warrant and those were the dates that you requested.
Yes.
Now, it's fair to say, isn't it, that once you began an investigation in a case, and if you learn more information, there's nothing stopping you from going back to a court and applying for a further warrant, correct?
It would depend because the courts have shown that we need to have a specific time frame, so I would need some information to show why I would need to go back to write for an earlier time.
Okay, well, but if you have that further information, nothing stops you from going back to the court and asking for a different warrant that encompasses different time periods.
Yeah, I could.
Okay, now, one of the things is that you don't have.
So much for staying at the mic so we can get a good recording that lasted all of 60 seconds. Come on, Tipton.
Any information to tell this juror about of any of the data on the MacBook that originated before December 25th of 2022.
Confused by your question, so sorry. Yeah.
The data that you're telling this jury about today, you've said it a couple of times now, it's limited to 12/25/22 through January 8th, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So that's the data you're talking to them about, correct?
Yes, I only viewed that information.
You would agree with me, wouldn't you, that you have the entire contents of the MacBook, don't you?
I do have the contents.
And how far in date does the content go back on the MacBook?
I have no idea. I didn't look.
Because you limited your warrant to 12/25/22.
That's correct.
So if you thought as an officer involved in an investigation that there might be some important information that predates 12/25/22, you have every right and there's a procedure for you to go back to the court and explain to the court why you think there might be more information back before 12/25, and see if you could get a warrant to cover that earlier information.
If I had information showing that there was more, then I could, yes.
Okay, and you never did.
I don't believe I had any other information showing that I needed to.
And you didn't have any information that you thought it would be important to your investigation to go back before December 25th, did you?
For my role, that's correct.
Okay. So when we heard about forensics, you know, this Pornhub search that occurred on 12/27, remember that?
Yes, sir.
And we heard about some other Pornhub
You have to show the ticker after.
reviews. Like Chatterbait, correct?
That's correct.
And something about Miss Bell.
Wait, what do you mean? You have to show. Tracy said you have to show the ticker after you edit it. You guys can't see the ticker? Isn't it there? I think it's going. Explain yourself, Trace. I don't know what you mean.
Bell, correct?
About what?
Miss Bell?
I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Oh, did you share it?
I'm sorry, Miss B.
I still don't remember, but okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you remember seeing record 831? Do you have, I apologize.
I don't have that book up here to see it.
Let me ask you this. Do you remember seeing also a reference in the very same data that you've told this jury about that talked about a movie called, or something called Slade Dominant Scarlet?
I would have to see it, but could I double check it?
Well, this pedestal doesn't work quite right.
I have my copy. If you want to just tell me the page, I can look. If that's
You know,
okay.
I do apologize. I'm going to give you the page in just a second.
Okay.
I don't know
What,
why.
8:32?
Thank you, Judge.
Sure,
What was it? I'm sorry.
8:32.
Judge is on her shit. There you go. Tipton doesn't use tech. Not a tech guy. Big paper guy.
Oh, record 832. I'm
Record
sorry. I thought you said
8:32.
page
It's on page 227.
Thank you.
Damn, Judge is on top of her shit.
All right. All right, I'm there. And yep.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Sure.
So now I want to focus your attention to record 831
Yes.
on page 226. Do you have that?
I do, sir. Thank you.
And it references something called Slade Dominant Scarlet Straps Cecilia. Right?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, you didn't testify about that to the jury did you, today on direct examination.
No, I wasn't asked.
You would agree with me, wouldn't you, that when you look at these searches involving Pornhub, that in fact, there's a number of, and I keep referring to them as searches, but let me just ask this. There's a number of web pages that refer to what I'm going to characterize as pornography, correct?
It's about 10.
Right. And am I right to say that cheating wife reference, what's the entire title of the cheating wife reference?
Cheating wife seduces another man to impregnate her. Scarlet Scandal, Seth Gamble, Erotica X, Pornhub.com.
Do you have any idea how that particular porn movie, whatever it is, do you know how it came about?
The only thing I say is that Pornhub was viewed and that video was selected.
Okay. You would agree with me, wouldn't you, that there is no specific search term for cheating wife, is there?
Well, it wasn't in a Google search. It was through Pornhub, so it doesn't record that.
Okay, so your answer is, I agree with you, or yes.
That there's no specific terms listed? That is correct. The video was there. Clicked on it.
Because you've already told this jury, and they saw it in a number of examples, that when the user enters a particular search term, the user, that it's a particular word, and then there's generally a plus sign that attaches it to the next search term, correct?
Only in the Google search engine.
Okay. And with regard to this movie Cheating Wife, there is no indication that the term cheating or the term wife or anything else was used to get to that movie.
As I said, I can't view any terms that were put into Pornhub, so it only shows me that search query in Google.
And let me ask you this, in part of your investigation, did you ever go and view some of that movie?
No, I did not.
Okay, but you did testify that there were times, like for other searches, you went and followed the document and the links, and you reviewed the document.
That's correct.
But with regards to this movie, you have no idea what this movie is about, correct?
That's correct.
And you don't know then, prior to December 25th of 2022, how many times, whoever was looking at the MacBook, how many times they frequented porn movies at Pornhub, do you?
I didn't look at any data prior to December 25th.
Okay. And you don't know how long this person that was looking at this movie, how long they viewed the movie, or if they viewed it at all.
I do. It shows me a time frame of 7 minutes.
Okay, 7 minutes. And how long is the movie?
I have no idea.
So someone started watching that movie, they watched it for 7 minutes, and that was the end of it. Is that your testimony?
That's correct. And then I went to that Slade Dominant Scarlet video.
Okay, and that Slay Scarlet, do you recognize the fact that there is some actress referred to with regards to the cheating wife thing that's also named Scarlet?
That's correct.
So it's fair to say, isn't it, that you have no idea as you sit here today, whether the person who is looking at this Pornhub video, if they're trying to get access to movies that have perhaps their favorite actress or anything else of the sort, do you?
I don't know who this person is, so I have no idea.
So your answer is no.
That's correct. I don't know.
And quite frankly, Trooper, isn't it fair to say that when you open up some website like Pornhub, it comes open and it has all of these possible selections you can make?
I don't know. I'm not a peruser of Pornhub, but sure it has options.
Okay. So you have no idea what options were presented to the person that opened up this page, do you?
No, I don't.
But yet, it was important enough to include it in the data that you put into that binder?
With the information that we knew, yes.
Okay. And that information, let's just cut to the chase here, is because of the word cheating wife.
That's correct, sir.
Okay, so just the fact that there was a phrase involving cheating wife, that to you was something that, okay, let's just include that in all this data and throw it out, correct?
No.
So you didn't take the time to look to see what the movie was about. I understand that, correct?
That's correct.
You didn't take the time to see if the actor in the other movie, Slay Dominant, whatever, was the same actress in the other movie, right?
That's correct.
So you really just said, oh, I see the phrase cheating wife, and so I think that's important, so I'll include it in my data.
I'm going to object, Your Honor. It's a time.
I'll see you at the sidebar, side of the bench.
Sidebar, sidebar. Everybody loves a sidebar. Wow. Good old sidebars. Good old sidebars. Yeah, we have no blooping. So we're going to have to power through the sidebar here and struggle bus. Struggle bus. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're all blooped up. We can just watch Nick sitting there being a guy who likes to man spread. How you doing? My name's Nick Garino. What's that now? Doobie doobie. All right, I'm working on the wheel. You guys are gonna have to really just keep yourselves occupied. Oh wait, I do have a little bit of blooping. Bloop 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 bloop. Oh, look at that.
First, my apologies, because I'm afraid that my question is misleading you. Go back. This binder that has been marked as an exhibit contains the entire contents of what you found on the MacBook between the dates of 12/25/22 and January 8th of 2023.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. So when I suggested in my question that you, sir, selected certain things, that is completely wrong, isn't it?
That's correct.
Okay. And so I should have used this word. You would agree that you were focused on, by the question, you were focused on the title cheating one, correct?
Yes, I was asked that in direct.
Okay. Oh. But you were never focused on direct examination as to the other porn movie, the Slay Dominant or whatever the title was, right?
That's correct.
And since you decided not to go back prior to December 25th of 2022, you really can't tell this jury how many times and how many different movies were viewed on this MacBook porn.
It's not entirely true.
Because of the 12 visits?
That's correct. So I could look at visits and it could tell me Pornhub was visited. I'm just trying to look here to see how many times. And then it would also tell me, the video would also tell me how many visits. But I'm not sure if that's the entirety of the Spire history or just what I've collected.
Right. You're not sure if it's the entirety of what? Finish that sentence.
The web history that's in the device, yes.
So you just don't know.
That's correct. I didn't go back.
And can I just have a second, Judge?
Sure.
Boy, this cross is getting a whole bunch of nowhere. That's where this shit's getting. I mean, seriously, the fuck.
So I want to
you
ask you now
Didn't watch the porn yourself, sir? Is that what you're
Some-
saying?
questions about what you testified to on direct examination.
Okay.
Let's just start with the iPad Mini 13, device number 5. That's been marked as Exhibit 81. You told the jury about the events that you looked at, the event log that you created, correct?
Yeah, so it was an iPhone Mini 6, not a Mini 13. The phone was the Mini 13.
Okay. And well, you told us about Exhibit 81 being locked and unlocked, correct?
Yes, for the iPhone.
Okay. And you told us about how it could be locked or unlocked using either a password or face recognition.
Yes, that's correct.
And how long did it stay unlocked and then locked in the time period that you looked at?
I would have to see the report again, but I believe it's a couple minutes for each.
Okay. And did you ever determine what was being done on the phone during the time it was unlocked?
Again, I'd have to look at the Cellbrite report to see other activity or go through the timeline view to see what the phone was doing. I didn't do a full invest into the phone. Trooper Keefe did.
I see. So Trooper Keefe can tell us about that.
I think so.
All right.
Maybe.
It's fair to say that using Cellbrite, the software you told us about, you can create reports that include certain information and exclude other information.
Yes.
And you can create reports, so to speak, with the Cellbrite software that are restricted by date, correct?
That's correct.
And you can do term searches, correct?
Yes.
Well, you can.
Well, I was thinking my question was going to be if you're doing like an entire phone search or you're just looking, say, messages or web history, because there's different places to search these terms or whatever you're looking for, say a phone number or whatever.
Okay. So you can decide what information you want to look at using Cellbrite, and then whatever information you're looking at, you can dictate what terms you think are important to search for, and then you can search for them.
Yes, if I had specified terms that I need to look for, yes.
And did you do a term search on the MacBook for instance, divorce?
No. For the MacBooks, I didn't do any term searches. I just did by timeline from what was allowed in the warrant.
Are you aware of the fact that, well, let me ask you this. On that MacBook that you told us about sometime, the reference to divorce and all the things we heard on direct examination, that only occurred on 12/27 of 2023. Is that fair to say?
I can only say what I've looked for from that time frame. If anything happened prior, I don't know.
But my question is, what you testified to, the references that you were asked multiple times on direct examination regarding divorce only occurred on 12/27.
That's correct from what I have.
And what was the time period for where all those searches you told us about referencing divorce. What was the time period?
I don't remember the exact time. I believe it was around 11 o'clock in the morning, but I could be mistaken. I would have to look.
What was the time period that was encompassed that covered the entire divorce searches that you referenced on direct examination?
As I said, I don't know the exact time. I would have to look to see.
And what time did those divorce searches that you referenced in direct examination, what time did they occur?
Again, I'd have to look at the notes to see the exact date and times.
But you would agree they only occurred on 12/27?
I believe that's the when they all happened, yes.
And one of the searches that you told the jury about had to do with something like 10 best states.
I think it was 5, but yes, 5 best states.
Did you take the time to look at those documents that were referred to those searches?
I don't know if I looked at all of the divorce ones. I did look at some.
And you would agree that if someone were to be searching for divorce, they could be searching for the topic of divorce and how divorce might affect protection of family assets. You'd agree with that, wouldn't you?
Could that?
Yes.
It could, yes.
And are you aware, Trooper, as you sit here today, that around that time of December 27th, are you aware of the fact that Brian Walshe and Ana Walshe were talking about the sale of one of their properties?
I did see Zillow searches in the MacBook for apartments in DC, I believe, but I didn't know anything about sales.
Okay, did you ever take the time to examine the phone that belonged to Brian Walshe?
Again,
to form.
Is that,
Sustains, specify what you're talking about, counsel.
what are the phones that you examined that were associated to Brian Walshe?
as I said, I only did a cursory look through the iPhone 13 regarding the device events, and that was about it.
So is that, would Trooper Keith know more about that?
Yes, he did most of the
And is that
mapping.
Trooper Keith?
Yes, that's true.
So I guess my next question is, are you aware of text messages between Brian Walshe and Ana Walshe encompassing the dates of December 25th and December 30th of 2022?
No, there were none in the devices that I looked at.
So when you were asked questions about your review of the MacBook and references to the divorce on or around 12/27, you, as you sit here today, you have no idea what was going on in text messages between Ana Walshe and Brian.
That's correct.
And you said you reviewed some of the documents that were associated with the divorce searches. Did you see any documents that specifically referenced what states were more beneficial when it comes to fees and the timing for judgment nisi and things like that in the context of a divorce?
Unless it was listed on the webpage, I didn't see any specific searches for that itself.
And did you, as you sit here today, do you recall reading any documents associated with those divorce searches that had to do with protecting assets of family?
No, I looked at these years ago. I haven't looked at them since.
Those searches that you were asked about on direct examination coming from the MacBook, the data that you extracted, the searches.
All right, this is a first year class in having to do a cross-examination where you have almost nothing that you can win on. It's like you do it to do it because the Google searches are damning. He's got a couple problems. One, he's got no way to get any gotchas. And two, his client is admitted to dismembering her body, which a bulk of the Google searches are about how to do that and how to clean instruments to do that. And what are the best instruments to use in order to do that? So, old Tipton's struggling through here with a whole bunch of ungotchas, trying to make them sound like they're a gotcha to the jury. The jury's like, did he just make a good point there? I'm not sure the way he's talking. It seems like he did. Maybe I just don't understand it. I don't know.
That had to do with Chase. You recall those questions?
The Chase Bank? Yeah, yes.
And it's fair to say that by looking at the data that you based your direct testimony, you cannot tell at all what specific data was being reviewed.
Again, if I can see the websites listed, sometimes it'll say you're in the accounts dashboard. It could list out, but again, I'd have to see exactly what you're describing.
Cooper, I guess the reason I'm asking, let me ask you this way. Okay. You investigate a case, correct?
Yes.
You're charged with looking at data like this, and you use specialized forensic tools to look at the data, correct?
Yes.
And you're trained to look at the data and try to interpret what the data is, correct?
Yes.
And then you share that information, don't you, with the Commonwealth, correct?
Correct.
And so now you were brought in here as a witness, and you were just asked questions about all of these searches that occurred regarding Chase, correct?
Yes.
And is it your testimony then today that the Commonwealth never sat down with you and said, tell us what you can tell us about what's being looked at on those Chase searches?
I wasn't asked to explain every Chase website to them.
But were you asked a simple question? Can you tell us what the person actually viewed with regards to a Chase account?
Again, if I see the data, I can explain it, but I can't say everything.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
And I'm not.
Yeah. No, I don't understand your question then.
Well, have you sat down with the Commonwealth in the context of this specific case and those Chase searches and tried to explain to them what it is as the digital expert in the case, what was being viewed on the Chase accounts?
Just that Chase had been, the website for the Chase account had been visited.
And that's it.
That's correct.
You would agree with me, wouldn't you, Trooper Garino, that when someone enters specific search terms, then the browser or the search engine that they're using will generate a number of results, correct?
Yes.
And then the user can click on some of those results or bypass some of those results and just go to some other results.
That's correct.
And when you would agree with me then that when search results appear, they can lead the viewer, the user, to then follow that link and go someplace else, correct?
It's going to be based on the search term, and then it can send you to something similar, but not exactly what you wrote.
And is that what you told the jury about redirect?
That's correct.
And So when a user gets redirected to some other website or something, that's not at the, that's not a result of the user saying, I want to be redirected. That is the software doing it on its own.
Well, the user would have to click on the web page for it to open for them to see it.
Right, but to be redirected, it's the algorithm or whatever's going on that directs the user to some other website.
Again, but it's going to be similar terms to what that were written. It's not like they type in, basketball and they get sent to, something about space.
Oh. Maybe it's me. I'm not asking. I'm saying someone types in particular search terms, and then the software, the browser, then generates search results.
That's correct.
And at times, the browser and the software redirects the user to something that it thinks, hey, maybe this is what is relevant to what you're looking for.
Yes, that's correct.
And I know that it doesn't talk to the user, but you understand that.
Yes.
And you saw instances of that in your review of the data in the map.
Yes, I don't know the exact number, but there's a handful that I saw.
And Trooper Garino, when someone is doing a search for something like how to dispose of a body, did you follow that link to the result of that specific query?
Don't know if that specific one, but I did go to many of the ones that were listed.
And so as you sit here today, can you tell the jury then that if you were to put in that particular query, how to dispose of a body, that the results would include things like cemetery names or other things like that?
Well, it would constantly change. So if I did it now, the results would be nothing like they were 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay, that wasn't my question,
Yeah.
but that's fine. Let me ask it again. That if someone
I
were
would-
to enter specific search terms like how to dispose of a body, the results could simply be, here, take the body to a cemetery, something like that.
Again, I would have to search it to see. I can't say
So you
definitively.
didn't do that.
For that specific one, no.
And so it's fair to say that when someone is using specific search terms, sometimes you have to add additional terms to get information that might be more helpful to what you're asking about.
So like adding more words? Is that what you're saying? That could be, yes.
So it could be the fact that to get more specific information about, for instance, how to dispose of a body, you would then have to add another search term like murders to get more specific information that you might be looking for.
I can't say.
So you didn't try that out in your context of your investigation in this case.
Again, this was years ago that I did this, so I have no recollection of it.
But you would agree with me, wouldn't you, that just in a general context, whether we're talking about terms like murder or any other term, sometimes to get more search results, you have to add more terms.
Again, I can't say for certain.
So you would agree, wouldn't you, that your review of the MacBook data that you extracted that all of these dark search queries that you were asked specifically on direct examination, that they all occurred only after 4:52 a.m. on January 1st, 2023?
That I was able to see, yes.
When you say able to see, what do you mean?
Well, I didn't have anything going back prior to the 25th, so I only have what was limited via the search warrant, but everything was from the 1st to about, I believe, the 4th.
Right, but we've already been through this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you again. If you wanted to see if there was searches conducted on this MacBook where someone is trying to figure out how to dispose of a body before January 1st of 2023, and you thought that was important to your investigation, once again, you could have gone back and applied for a warrant to see if there were, right?
Well, I'd have to show probable cause for the warrant to show why I would need to go back further than the 25th that I've already written for.
So you had no probable cause then to go back to the court and say, I have reason to believe that someone might have been trying to learn how to dispose of a body prior to January 1st of 2023 at 4:52 in the morning.
Objection.
Overruled.
That's correct.
In fact, in all of your examination of the data that you did look at, the data that you chose to limit to 12/25 to January 8th, you saw nothing in the data dating back to 12/25 that indicated any searches that were relevant to how to dispose of a body.
That's correct.
You saw no searches about anything about DNA or anything of the sort.
That's correct.
You saw no searches about how to get rid of blood.
Yes.
You saw no searches about how to use hydrogen peroxide to clean up.
Yes.
Yes, meaning you didn't see any.
Yes, that's correct. I didn't see any.
But you would agree then, just try to end this particular process, that if you had what you've referred to this jury here, probable cause to think someone had tried to plan a murder, you could have gone and applied for a warrant to see if there was data on that map. Objection.
Sustained.
Asked and answered.
In your review of the MacBook digital data, did you see anything indicating a search for a man named William Festa?
Yes. Was that on? I believe so.
Do you recall when that search was?
I don't. I believe it was prior to January 1st, if I'm not mistaken.
So you have no recollection as you sit here today that you had a discussion with the Commonwealth about searches specific to William Festa?
Oh, that's correct.
By the way, I understand that these exhibits, these bindings, sometimes they're referred to as reports, but it's a report generated by Celebrate, correct?
That's correct. Or
And-
Axiom.
Or Axiom.
Yeah.
And regarding a report, you never wrote any report summarizing what it was that you found on the map.
That's correct. I take it directly from the software. That way I don't make any mistakes from transcribing it from one to another.
And is it fair to say that this binder that you have there on the shelf, it's 1,034 pages long?
I believe so.
And it contains many, many entries referred to as records, correct?
Yes,
How many records?
I can tell you in a second.
Mhm.
3,677.
Out of those 3,677 records created in this Celebrate report, can you tell the jury how many of those records are relevant to your investigation specific to this?
The exact number of the records?
Objection?
No, I couldn't.
Can you give us an estimate?
Objection?
No.
That's a legal determination, relevance.
You would agree, wouldn't you, Trooper, that it's a very relatively small amount of those records, those over 3,000 records that have any relevance to the point of the investigation of this case?
No.
Well, then how many records do apply to the investigation of this case?
No. Again, I'd just be guessing, but I think a good portion.
And what's a good portion?
I don't know.
You
I don't have a
okay.
specific number.
See, Larry's not touching any of the most damaging messages, though. Like, he has no way, like anything that mentioned the word red rum, it's not touching them. You know, the things that hurt, he has no way to really address them. You know, so he's asking these kind of roundabout questions. You know, he thought he scored a point with the PC, that there was no PC prior to the 25th, which I think in his mind goes to lack of premeditation. But the problem with that is that you can premeditate something in seconds. Doesn't have to be a week, days, none of that. Premeditation can happen right before the event takes place. So, probable cause, that's what PC is.
I got it.
Counsel, see at the side of the bench.
Okay, we've got a small amount of blooping time.
I understand somebody needs an unscheduled break, and the day is getting long. Just at the 3:30 hour, we've done a lot of work today, so I'll let you, of course, use the facilities, but I'm also going to send you on your way for the day, and we'll be back ready to work. Weather, I know you guys aren't watching, you're not listening to the news media, so the weather turned out to be nothing better, as my would say. Safe travels home. Before I leave you, I want to remind you, jurors, don't do any research about this case. Continue to be vigilant about not listening to any news media, any social media. Talk to anyone, don't do any research about the case.
Just calling it for the day.
With those warnings, you're ready to go home for the night. Appreciate your work. We'll see you back. We're ready to work in the morning.
All right, everyone, please. Here's close your notebooks.
Give old Tim an overnight, see if we come up with something that doesn't suck. Yes. Yes. Episode 21 dropped today.
Please be seated. to shut off their water consumption at about 1:45 to make sure we make it through the 2-hour afternoon. I'm joking. Les, does anyone need to raise anything with me this afternoon before we suspend?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so Kamal, tell me who's on the agenda for tomorrow. We'll finish up with this
So,
trooper, and where are we going from there?
so we will have keepers of the records from Uber, Lyft, and JetBlue. We would have Sergeant Reardon from Cohasset PD, who is a K-9 officer. William Foley from U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Michael Kenyon from Swampscott PD. Maybe A.B. Waterman from the Massachusetts State Police. And then I'm trying to determine if we're going to have, based on witnesses' availability, is it going to be Connor Keefe, Davis Gould, and Heather Sullivan? I've been calling her Sutherland for about 2 months now. I apologize. So my hope is that in the next 20 minutes, I'll be able to email council and let them know what that lineup will be.
All right,
But I think that would take us easily over a day to accomplish Sullivan, Gould, and Keefe. The others, I think, are very quick, and we can get through pretty easily.
so it is actually more important that you're talking to each other than you're telling me what's going on. And I appreciate your continuing efforts to do that and to,
And we can look at the clerk, too.
oh, I know. She just saved me from some of the messages. Anyway, it's more important that you're talking to each other,
Yes, Your Honor.
keeping me informed as I need to be. Anyway, everybody else set?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good night, everyone.
All rise.
Oh, I love the judge. She a good judge. She good. She real good. All right, there it is. Day is over. We survived it. Day 2 in the books. In my estimation, I think you guys would agree in the chat, Tipton's cross. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, you get shit that is there. It's clearly there. It was searched. And then when you couple that with the fact that his client has admitted to what many of the searches were contextually about, I mean, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? You ask some questions, try to make it sound like you're making points in terms of your tone and tenor, and then you call it a day. I mean, at the end of the day, he didn't ask a question like, well, you didn't find any Google searches on the best way to murder your wife, right? I mean, that's the charge you're trying to beat here. So I don't know. Tomorrow, sounds like there's going to be a bunch of keepers of records with a bunch of different companies. Those are going to be quick witnesses. Those are just basically proving a negative that she didn't take an Uber, that she didn't fly anywhere. Border Patrol, I'm assuming, is going to be saying she didn't show up on their radar. She didn't produce her passport in terms of their system. So she didn't leave the country. Because I mean, you still have to deal with the fact that this is a no body case. So, you want to dot your I's, cross your T's, and make sure that, the defense is going to come out and try to say, which I don't know how they would, considering what he's pled to at this point. You don't want them, the jury walking away while thinking, oh, well, maybe she's still alive. So, you call those folks, take care of that. And then there you go. So those folks will be quick, and then we'll see what the other folks are going to be all about. He said some of them could be lengthy, so that should be interesting. Yeah, they're not, like I said, the Bowden stuff, as far as I know, was not litigated and wasn't going to be presented as a defense, in terms of, the poor investigation and the lack of investigation. Did you guys hear Allie snoring away?
Was I?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You should have let me stay in this position. Oh,
Oh, you did? Let me see. Cigarette Hush. Just sent a Venmo.
Saying I hear Ellie snoring.
No. All right, cool. I got you, Cigarette. I got you. Thank you for your $10 Venmo. I shall wheel you. All right, let me wheel.
The camera's off. Good.
Off. No, camera is not off, sis.
Oh, God.
Do you want to get up out of the
My face
seat?
is so big, and I'm looking at the other side over there. Like, oh, the camera's off. What
Okay.
is that screen over
All right, here. All right. She came up here and fell asleep in the chair in Nook's bed. Ah, so sweet. Her little snorings. They sounded like almost exactly like this. This is almost exactly what her snore sounded like. Ah, delightful. Delightful. All right. Okay. Got to put. All right. Okay, speak now or forever hold your peace. The wheel. We're about to do this wheel spin. You guys have met the goal. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of. Oh, I'm always nice to Allie, man. She's my squirrel. She's my squirrel. I was nice because I had the mic muted when she was really snoring. If that was me, there would have been no missing it. You would have definitely been like, what in the snoring snore is going on? She's a much daintier snorer than I am. All right, let's go. All right, you guys ready to do the wheel? All right, let's pull this puppy up. Let's go. All right, so the wheel spin for one of our delightful, beautiful humans joining Allie and I. Let's see if this is the right wheel. Let's see if this is it. I think this is it. I've got a few wheel. What? Okay, let me blow this up. Do 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 do. All right, there it is. There's the wheel. I was working feverishly behind the scenes, preparing the wheel. So the winner of our wheel will be joining Allie and I on a date to be determined based on whoever the winner is and their schedule, assuming obviously they have to be here. Obviously, they can't be doing this at work if they're not allowed to be watching the tubes while they're working. So we'll figure that out. That'll be an easily worked around issue. And they're going to come on and hang for a bit, talk some shit, give us their legal acumen, all the things that they've learned watching the tubes. And it's going to be great. We love it. We love it so much. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready for the big spin? Okay. And if you are somebody that I didn't catch that I put on, I think I caught most of the gifted wheel slots. But if you happen to be a person that is adamant that you don't want to be on and you win, you can still gift your spot to somebody else. I mean, we're somewhat of a democracy here. You know, I'm not going to force somebody against their will to come on as much as I'd like to. It's like throwing you into the fire, coming onto the tubes, breaking the tubes cherry, so to speak. Let's see. Brooklyn says, Bobby, you always have the mic muted. It's why we come. I mean, yes, especially when I have a cold. If I'm like coughing all the time, that's why I'm always telling Allie, I'm like, girl, you got to mute your shit when you're coughing. No one wants to hear coughing. I don't know anyone who's like, you know what? I kind of enjoy hearing people cough. It's just not something like I've ever heard anyone say, ever, anywhere, in any situation. I've never heard it. Except maybe if you're hitting like a giant bong, and you got a good cough going. You're like, hey, man, you're going to get really high off that hit, bro. That one really hit home. Maybe then, maybe. That's the only exception I can think of. All right. Enough of that nonsense. All right, so you guys ready? Ready for the wheel? Here it goes. All right. Okay. Go. Go. God damn it. Go. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Pammy! Pammy! Yeah. Woo! Pammy! Yeah. I love that. I love that. That is a great, great one. Like I would have loved like anybody to be on here, but Pammy's amazing. Yeah, you're coming on, girl. Look at her. She's like, oh no, no. I mean, there's not many more people that deserve coming on with us more than Pammy. Like Pammy is ride or die. OG. That is amazing. I think that is just wonderful. So Pammy, you're gonna have to figure out what day you want to come on. Get all gussied up, glam your face off, looking beautiful like always. I've never seen. I've met Pammy multiple times in real life. She's absolutely gorgeous. She's delightful. You guys are going to love her. She's just the best. I'm so excited to have her on. I hope she doesn't chicken out. She better not chicken out because she's just a delight. And I think we'll have a blast. So just let us know, Pammy, when a good time and date is. Oh, you sleep on it. You sleep on it. Don't be gifting it right away. You sleep on that thing. You keep it. You keep it. Come on. You know me. You know I'm going to take care of you, girl. Come on. I'll make it a soft landing, super soft landing on the tubes. Come on, man. Lighting is everything. Don't worry about it. The hell out of here. Don't be a chicken. Yes, you sleep on it. That's all I can ask. That's all I can ask. And if you're insistent, then, gift it to somebody. I'm sure there's people that are dying to get on and hang with us. I won't take it personally because I know that, from our real life experiences that, you enjoy hanging with us. So, all right, that's great though. I'm super excited. I really hope Pammy comes on because she's such a delight and you guys will all just love her to death. Love her more than you even do right now, if you could believe that. This is like what? Probably I'm not putting you on to give a speech. You're just hanging with us, just talking a little shit. Whatever you were going to type, instead of typing it in the comments, you just say it. What? We want Pammy. We want Pammy. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. All right, y'all. You guys are amazing. Amazing. So we'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern, right here, same time, same bat channel. Make sure that you're liking, sharing, and subscribing. I mean, dude, we're like in the 2 days of trial coverage, we've literally not gained one new sub, which is insane to me. It's just insane. It's just insane to me. So make sure that you're like, sharing, subscribing. If you're on Replay Crew, please leave a comment. That helps get us in the algo, which helps the channel grow. We're so close to 60,000. Let's go. Let's get us over 60,000. I think we deserve it. I think we have good content here. I feel very confident about our content. I have some amazing interviews that are sitting in our library of content with some amazing people. I mean, just like little old channel like us getting a major actor like Michael Chernus, and that thing has like 3,300 views. It's insane to me. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah, of course I promote it on socials. I mean, my primary is Twitter. Allison's like, nobody's on Twitter. I'm like, yes, people are still on Twitter. She's like, nobody's on there. I'm like, what? People are on Twitter. I throw it up on Insta. What I don't do, I'm not taking advantage of my TikTok account just because I feel like it's for the kids. I don't know. I just don't feel that. Like, I know I tried history. I told Cam, like, Cam, like, take over the. Yes, I interviewed Chernus like last week. He was on. It was amazing. Ugh, like people don't even know about it. Makes me so sad in my heart. I mean, you're a member. How, like, Shannon, how did you not know that we interviewed Chernus? Let me ask you guys, when I put something in the community page, do you as members get, because I'll always post just in the community page itself, but I'll also post to our members. And I thought members got emails. Do you guys not get emails? Maybe that's some kind of like setting that I have to activate. I don't know. All right. Let me know. Let me know if you guys know some of the inner workings. Let me give some love to some of the supers before I chat. Even though I put you guys on the wheel, I want to make sure that you guys get the love. And I think it started with, I think I left off TLA. You had gifted the 5DD podcast memberships. I think I got to you, but if I didn't, thank you. We adore you. We love when you grow the fam. So thank you very much. And then Girl Ryan was saying, I absolutely was talking about the attorney and the witness and not you guys. I knew that. And we adore you, Girl Ryan. I was just giving you shit. Mark Cunningham, we thank you. Give mine to Proctor. I know I put that up because I thought it was funny. Just kidding. I hope I win. Next time, bro. Kelly Donovan, I'd like a chance on the wheel. I love you guys. Next time for you too, Kelly. And thank you for your generosity, both you guys. And then 13. LJT, House Long. Oh, yeah, I read this one. It was funny. Thank you for your generosity. Iceman came in trying to gift some stuff. Ashley, she made it up there a couple times. And thank you, as always, Iceman. You're incredibly generous. Brian for Spit. Spit was up there a couple times. I mean, Spit's due for a win, too. Like, Spit's, I'm always rooting for Spit to win because she's a long timer. And she's got a lot of love for the channel, so I'm always rooting for Spitfire to win things. Plus, she's fucking fighting cancer, so how can you not want her to win things? And she's just awesome in general. And thank you again, Iceman, for your continued generosity. Thank you, Blessed Texas, for gifting 5DD podcast memberships. We're so grateful always for that kind of generosity. History, we love you. You're a wrench. You're an OG. We love you. We adore you. Thank you for your generosity. Jane, thank you. You made the wheel. You didn't make it this time. Maybe next time. But thank you for your generosity. Unsolved Amy, you were up there a couple times. I know you want to get on, so I'm rooting for you to make it too. We'd love to have you. So you had asked us. I answered it. Bob, can Tipton bring up Guarino's previous bad acts, investigating Kara Reed and Birchmore? You can get into that, but you've got to litigate it beforehand. Like, you can't bring it up as a surprise. If you're going to try to impugn the credibility of a cop based on their poor investigations in other cases, it's ripe to bring up because you have a right to tear into cops' credibility. If you've got proof that they've fucked up other cases, I mean, that's certainly relevant. So, but in terms of bringing it up, you're going to have to litigate it. Like, you just can't do it out of the blue, because it's obviously going to have an impact on the credibility of that witness. And typically when it comes to law enforcement, the judges are going to want to have some litigation take place prior to that to make sure that what they're trying to, blast their entire career on in terms of being up on that bench and destroy their credibility, that it's legitimate. So like, just not bringing it up out of the blue, they're not going to be able to do it. But thank you, Unsolved. And I'm rooting for you too, to get up here with us. And we'll probably do it again, depending on what the length of the trial is. We'll probably have these a couple of times along with some merch. I'm waiting on the merch because Mandy is trying to create some new designs that we have, and I want some kind of holiday shirt, some kind of DD holiday shirt. So I hope to have those in short order, and then I'll be up here grifting and trying to pimp those things out for y'all. So, keep an eye out for that. And then finally, Lieutenant Detective Teletubby, Bob, can we have a new goal? A corn distracting one. Why were the people were all up in that corn in chat, huh? Yeah, I saw that. A lot of corn talk. So thank you guys, as always, for your incredible generosity. We so appreciate that. those little donos you make to us are everything. They really, really, really help get the show up and running. It helps us keep it up and running. Because, this is my job. This is what I do for a living these days. I've walked away from the law. So I do this for a living. So those little $5, $2, they add up. They really help. And we love Venmo and Cash App, even more than supers. I know supers are easier to do because it's right there for you. You're seeing that little dollar sign. It's always sticking in your face. But we just absolutely love the Venmos because the tubes doesn't get their cut. So just keep that in mind. We always love those. And I always see those. And if it's for a wheel spin or we've got a contest going, they act the exact same as supers do in terms of you are entered in. So don't think you're getting stiffed. To all of our mods, we thank you. We adore you. We need you. We love you. We cherish you. All the things to all of our mods. You guys are the bee's knees. You're the best in the business. You guys have created the best community in all of the chats in all of the world right here at Defense Diaries. So we're forever grateful to all of you guys for being here on the daily. On the daily, you guys are always dedicating your time and energy to us, and we're forever grateful. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And especially to Mandy and Tracy, who are so diligent and so incredible. And the amount that they give is just insane. And I cannot wait until the day that I can write those two big fat checks to really pay them back instead of just saying thank you. I want to show them some thanks. And I hope that's coming soon. I can feel it. I can feel it. Maybe not even from the tubes, but if the other things hit. And the last thing I'm going to promote is Buried. If you have not been listening to Buried Inside the John Wayne Gacy Investigation, please start it. You will love it. I promise you. Just look at the reviews, read the reviews. Those are all like that. Like, I'm not asking a bunch of Pakistanis and Indians and some kind of whatever farm they call that, where they're making up fake shit. Every review that's up there is real, is genuine. So I think that's always the best way to get out there how people feel about the podcast, but I'm really proud of it. I think that you'll love it. And 20 and 21 have just dropped. 20 dropped on Saturday. 21 dropped this morning. So make sure you're listening to that. Buried Inside the John Wayne Gacy Investigation. All right, you guys, we love you. And just remember, without you guys, I'm just an old man talking about a lot of cases. See you tomorrow. Bye.
So